Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
It's going to be the day of days, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You'll show up right over here. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. Rocking that 15-hour stream yesterday. Bringing the gun show. That's right, everybody. Come on now. Let's see those. See that love in the chat. Absolutely crushing it, everybody. Got out, got a few of my haircuts. In fact, I got most of them cut. Got a haircut, feeling good. Rock that 15-hour stream, and of course, very excited about the new update. Of course, Wilds of Talandre for Throne and Liberty. I don't think I've been this excited about an MMO update in forever, everybody. I think since Mines of Moria, since Lord of the Rings, way back in the day. So excited to get in. Now, there's a lot of people in there, everybody. They run in. They're already level 55. They've done all the thing. They did all the content. And, you know, the first, like, 10 hours. And rush. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We're going to get the maximum enjoyment out of our games, everybody. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get in there. We're going to talk a bit about the update, what's going on with it. We're going to look through the patch notes. Now, I want you guys to let me know and confirm that the drops are working. Not sure if it's just like exclusive to certain creators or if it's all Twitch creators. I always have drops on, everybody. So if they are available from my channel, you guys let me know. The way you can find out is to go to Twitch, and I am streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm streaming to Twitch. I have to write it down because I forget. I'm so out of it. Oh, actually, it's not there. I moved it. I have to just remember offhand. All right, it's Twitch, it's YouTube, it's Twitter, aka x.com, it's Kick, Facebook, and that other one. Oh, God, I forgot the name of it. What is it? Oh, see, that's why I write that one down, because I forget the name of it. Trovo, there it is. Oh, I remembered it. Look at me go. So yeah, Trovo. So I am streaming to 6 different platforms. But if you go on Twitch, they have some drops for Throne and Liberty. And if you go in that upper right-hand corner there and you check your drops, everybody, let me know if that does progress. And that will let me know that the drops are working in my channel. So that's why I put a little question mark there in the title. to see if my drops work. Because sometimes they make it exclusive to certain creators, and then sometimes they open it to all creators. Now I'm a partner, so I should be able to do, I'm rocking my Twitch partner shirt right now. I should be able to do drops for you all. I love getting you guys drops, getting you guys loots, doing giveaways. That's one of my favorite things to do, everybody, because I know a lot of you are like me and you have terrible RNG. And you have to run that dungeon like 50 times before you can get that drop that you really want. In my case, I have to run 60 times because that's what I did. I ran that dungeon 60 times just to get that bow. And then I switched off bow. That's what's really funny. That's pretty funny, I think. So we're going to check out the wilds of Talandre. Now, I actually started it up, and that's why I'm not bringing it up right now because I just have my desktop up right now, right there. But the reason why I started up and it had like this whole intro sequence, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. And I closed it out really quick because I want to see that intro sequence live here on stream with all of you. So can't wait to check that out, see what's new. But first, let's check out everybody in the chat. I saw Paul has been in there since very, very early, as well as I saw Dragon Wolf's been in there since about 7:30 as well. I see you there. I see you there, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here in the channel. Whether you guys have been here for, 1 minute or you've been here for all 10 years, coming up this June 23rd on my 55th birthday. Can you believe that, everybody, that I am actually still around? It's amazing. And I'm starting to strive now, everybody. Starting to strut my stuff. Starting to come back from a lot of years of just being really, really ill. And just trying to get back out of that. And I think that one of the best things I've done lately is just drop all that sugar, everybody. Just constantly eating that sugar all the time. Not good for me. Of course, your life, you do whatever you need to do. But for me, way too much sugar, everybody. Because 95% of everything that you eat in the store has got that sugar, or more trickily, it's got fructose or, corn syrup, or all that other BS that actually equals sugar. As well. And I have eaten more sugar than any one human should eat. It would normally kill any normal human being, the amount of sugar that I've eaten in my lifetime, because we didn't know it was bad for you. We didn't know that fast food wasn't good for you. We didn't know all of these things, everybody. We beta tested all of that stuff for you guys, so you don't have to make the same mistakes that we did. You're welcome. That's why they don't have lawn darts anymore, everybody. I used to own a set of lawn darts. I absolutely did. They were like this big, everybody, and they were like a deadly weapon. And we were stupid. We'd throw them up in the air like a bunch of idiots, and then run, because that's what idiots do. But there you go. A lot of stupid things I've done in my life, everybody, but a lot of great things I've done in my life, too. I've had a lot of successes. I've had a lot of trouble times, a lot of pain and suffering. I'm sure you guys can relate. The great randomness that is life. Life is so random, everybody. Like 1 minute this happens, another minute that happens. You're like, why did that happen? That's weird. But I did have a good time today. I had to stay up, everybody. I had to stay up to get my hair cut. So I went and got my hair cut, and I came back, and that was it. I was done, everybody. I slept. Boom. I was out, got up, said, come on, everybody. We're going to get this going. We're going to get this day going. So I got up, got a bunch of stuff done, got a bunch of cool things set up coming up for this month as well. Just working on just crazy tons of cool stuff behind the scenes as well. So can't wait to show you all of that. Of course, a lot of that stuff is NDA, so I can't tell you yet. But when it comes out and it's time, I will tell you all the stuff. I never not tell you, everybody. I always tell you at some point. I just can't tell you until they say I can tell you. That kind of thing. So Paul coming in as well. I see you. You're the first person I can click on in the chat here because if you said anything earlier, remember, it takes time for me to get that chat set up. It's across 6 different platforms, everybody. It takes a bit. So thank you, Paul, for coming in, showing some love. Dragon Foggy coming in as well. That's why also I have that startup time, by the way. I used to have it as 10 minutes, everybody. And I start up 5 minutes before the time in which I'm going to stream, everybody. It's not like it's taking away from my stream. It's actually me starting up early so I can check all my stuff, my audio and all the stuff that I do, because this is a giant undertaking. But this ain't your mama stream right here. This is some complex stuff I'm doing right here, that's for sure. And remember, a lot of this software is like, open source kind of software. It's not like, Photoshop, which has been around for 30, 40 years, everybody. These programs have been around 5-10 years, which is basically a baby program compared to, long time software has been around for quite a long time. Dragon Wolf in the chat as well, rocking that Twitch Turbo. Thank you very much on behalf of all streamers there. Dragon Wolf, good evening to you. Whist also coming in with that Twitch Turbo as well and bringing that Kismet Love Train. I always love to see you guys' combinations of the Kismet Love Train. It's one of my favorite things. I hope at some point we can break that 500 sub barrier and get more emotes so we can add more to the Love Train down there. I think it'd be awesome. I Am Death coming in saying hi. What's up, I Am Death? I appreciate you. Over here, tell us very much. Coming in, bringing that fun detected as well. Thank for the ones right there. There we go. Whis, Paul, Foggy, Box Kicker, Dragon Wolf, and tell us bringing those ones with a 6 times combo right there. I think I should shower you guys with a ton of caps right over here. Now, has anybody been playing the Wilds of Talandre? Put a 1 in the chat right now. Let me know if you've been in the game, playing the game. Now, remember, this game is free, everybody, and the update is free. So you can play it right now. You can just jump in game. You just load it up, install it, jump in. Remember, even you're like, Kismet, I'm so far behind. No, they got a whole bunch of gear. They got a bunch of blue gear that you can get to catch up and catch up with everybody else. Or even more importantly, don't catch up. Play at your own pace. Don't feel like you gotta, keep up with the tryhards, everybody. It's okay. I did not do that this time, and it is the greatest decision I ever made. I've played almost 800 hours, everybody, so I got my money's worth, that's for sure, considering the game is free. But I did go and buy a kind of starter pack of the thing. But that was a donation to the stream, so that's even better if you think about it. But even if I did buy the game, everybody, 800 hours is an incredible return on your investment in any game. And the fact that it's free and you don't have to spend any money if you don't want to is even better if it clicks with you. Now, again, it has the feeling of a wonderful game that I have enjoyed many times. And actually, the start of my guild almost or more than 20 years ago now. Lineage, and it has that lineage magic. There's just something about it that, and of course, it could be my rose-colored glasses, my affinity for the Lineage series as well, but also my affinity for playing MMOs with my team. And I've just been looking for something that was worthy, I think, of my team to play. And I feel like this is the game, everybody. This is totally it. Oh, yeah, Foggy and TM's been in there again. I think they're already probably level 55 by now, I bet you. I bet you already. I bet they got both characters to level 55 by now. Because they are incredibly excellent players, everybody. Again, I have some of the best members who've been with me for a very, very long time. Some of those members have been with me for all 20 years. That's loyalty right there. And, of course, that's one of our virtues, is to be loyal to the guild. So if you do join the guild, everybody, don't be jumping in and out of the guild. Because, again, that's loyalty to the members. Not just to me, but to the members in themselves. And, of course, our other virtues are being... honorable, being kind to others as well, respect. And if you can follow those 3 virtues, you're in. That's it. You don't need to tell me how amazing that you are. You don't need to prove it to me. You don't need to say, hey, Kismet, I did 40-man raids and I've got all the elite gear and all of that stuff. We don't care about all that crap. We care about how you are, and if you like to play as a team and you like to chill out with amazing peeps, well, then you're in. That's it. Again, we don't play that elite game and play that snobby stuff that some guilds do. And we don't steal your loot either, everybody. That's screwed up, everybody. I don't care who you are. The fact that they switched that guild thing to just automatically your loot goes directly to the guild no matter what. And then you say you got 70 members in there and you got your 1% at the top. And those really high-end weapons are just going to go to them, everybody. That blows. That blows. I give every member the option to keep any item that drops for them. Every member. I don't care if you just joined us 2 seconds ago or where you've been with us for 20 years. That's fair. That's what's right. Is that everybody can choose to take that weapon for themselves or that armor or whatever it is, or they can choose to donate to the guild. Do not take away people's choices. I don't like my choices taken away, and I know that members don't like their choices taken away either, because my guild will never be that, everybody. It'll never be that elite, oh, you got to donate all of your drops to the guild so the top 1% gets all of those high-end drops. No, no, no. We don't do that. We don't do that. Now, if you are looking for a guild, everybody, we have merged in there. I actually got to change my panel now that I think about it. I just thought of that. that we have merged onto the Ivory server. I've seen a lot more people online, so that's always good to see. And of course, whenever there's an expansion, everybody, there's a huge influx of players. And again, remember, it is free, so come and join us on the North American East Ivory server. Get to like level 7, so you got to get a gist of the game, and then you can just auto join the guild. Now, I have cleared a bunch of people out of the guild who have been inactive. Now, remember, you can always rejoin. You're like, oh, Kismet, I was going to come back and join you guys on the update. And all you have to do is just rejoin. That's okay. I just removed everybody out so that we'd have enough kind of headroom in the guild so that we could add more players. So feel free to go ahead, more active players. So feel free to just jump back in the guild if I did remove you. If you've been out for more than 90 days, I removed everybody who's been out for more than 90 days because they had to take care of their IRL, or maybe they just stopped playing the game because they had stuff to do, or they weren't, they got, ooh, shiny new game, and they got onto another game, which I can relate. I get very much like that, everybody. I'm like, ooh, shiny new game. Ooh, let's go try this other game. Like Avowed right now, everybody. Oh, man, that was so good. I'm so bummed I missed out. I was so tired, though, everybody. I've been really pushing myself, massively pushing myself. Like yesterday, 15-hour stream, everybody. 15-hour stream. And then I had to stay up for like another hour to go get my hair cut. And then it was like another hour or two before I could fall asleep. But man, I was out, everybody. I was out. But again, these are the milestones that I'm reaching for, everybody. I'm reaching for those stronger milestones. Stop eating so much sugar. Stop having that kind of struggle of having that sugar around all the time. I just don't have it around, everybody. I just don't buy it anymore. I don't buy the sugar. I don't have it around. That's why I don't need it. Because if I buy a box of cupcakes, everybody, I'm eating every one of them cupcakes. I know that about me. So if I don't have them around, then I don't have it. And guess what I'm not doing? I'm not gaining that weight back again. And that's awesome. And now I've been walking every day. I've been walking up and down my hallway when I'm on break too. And just been looking after myself a lot more. And I can tell you, I feel a lot like me again. And if you don't know what that's like, everybody, it's like being in a coma, a waking coma all the time, where you're sick all the time. It's like having pneumonia every day. That's the best way I could relate it to peeps who don't understand. It's like being sick all the time, and you're just in this fog. You're in this kind of thing where you're just like, oh God, I hope this will come to an end. But for me, it will never come to an end. These conditions are permanent. They are for the rest of my life. But what I can do is I can reduce it, like when you take medicine for if you're coughing or if you're sick or whatever, or if you look after yourself better, then you're going to improve your health a little at a time. So I say, you guys come and join me. We're going to make 2025 the best year ever, everybody. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to make this the best stream ever right now as well. So let's get into it. Super excited. Wilds of Talandre, or Talandre, however you say it. Throne of Liberty. Here we go. All right, everybody, look at this. 743 hours right there, everybody. And I have enjoyed every minute of it because I didn't rush. I didn't pay to win. I didn't use the auction hall at all. And I had a great time making my character slowly more powerful, and making it the way that I like to play. I don't like running out of mana. And I don't like running out of health. So those are the two things I don't like running out of. So I have gone in and set up my character in that way. Now, of course, it comes at a reduction of DPS and all of that. But we're going to go very heavy now into gear, including multiple sets of gear, both for wand staff and then also wand bow. And very heavy into healing as well with my primary character. Because I enjoy healing, as long as it's not a toxic pug group, or PUBG group, either one of those. But as long as it's not a toxic group. If it's a toxic group that's just like dragging all the mobs, and then when I heal them, it all turns on me, and they don't bother to get the mobs off of me, then I don't heal at all. I just go DPS because, again, that's just too toxic for me. But we're going to go very heavy into healing. I'm going to do a just dedicated healing set. And then I'm going to try to do kind of a combination, boost everybody's damage. Because my job, I think, as the leader and also as a healer, or even as somebody who plays mostly a hybrid character, is to facilitate the greatness and others. So if I could boost everybody's damage by 10%, 20%, 30%, well, that 30% could make a difference in whether you finish that guild boss or whether you don't, or whether you finish that open world boss or whether you die. And so on. And again, one of the things that I noticed also, by the way, your contribution is based on if you die as well during those world bosses. So you definitely want to keep the team alive. And of course, the healer is no good. It doesn't do you any good if you're dead. So again, you got to look after yourself as well, which is something I struggle with, everybody, because I'm always concerned about everybody else and making sure that they're up. And then sometimes I'm not watching my own health, and boom, I'm dead. Now, again, this is just the start, everybody. This is just the start of the updates that are coming out. There's a whole bunch more updates, including like things like raid frames and all that other stuff that's coming out through the whole entire month. So we're just going to get started with what they came out now, but we're going to look at what's coming up and all of that other stuff as well. But I wanted to play the intro sequence here. I haven't watched it. I watched just a little bit of it, and I quit out real quick because I wanted to see it here live on stream. So, all right, here we go, everybody. We're going to load it up. Let me put this back on my other screen over here. Let's load it up, see what happens. Oh, so excited. So excited. Now, again, I'm going to be playing storyline. Again, you can backseat game, but do not spoil the storyline, all right? So if you're like, Kismet, I found out this awesome thing today, you can go ahead and tell me that in chat. But don't say, Kismet, this is what happens in the story. Because I'm going to be doing mostly story today. So I'm not going to be running with my team and doing dungeons and doing all of that stuff. We're just going to acclimate today and just try to see what's new and check out what's been updated and all of that stuff. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No sound? Oh, it's probably because I have the music off. Oh, I have the music off. Yeah, I don't know if I can play the music anyway. I didn't hear something. Oh, it's just really low. God, it reminds me of Lineage. So reminds me of Lineage. The whole style of the whole thing. God, that was a great game. See, I think the morph is awesome, everybody. Some people complain, I want mounts. Nah, the morphing is awesome, everybody. Oh, goosebumps. Oh, more bosses. Look at that thing. Whoa, it's like a demon. Whoa. Alright, look how lovingly the whole entire game is crafted, everybody. Look at the crazy detail of this game. It's a lot of detail, everybody. That's a lot. You gotta think somebody had to go in and make all of that little detail. A whole bunch of people went in and made that detail. Oh, look at the people with the axes in the back. Oh, he's on a mining cart. Oh, what's that? Loot alert. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I got beautiful world design, too. See, not everybody looks at that kind of stuff. I do. I'm an artist, everybody. That's a hell of a lot of work right there. That's a tremendous amount of work. Whoa, look at that with the split platform. Fighting on the ship. They got a whole new just PvP zone too, which I'll probably not be going to, but we might pop in there just to look. Oh, look at that mansion. Whoa. Dope, that's awesome. Again, check the detail, everybody. Damn. Oh, it's an ice queen. Oh, here they come. Look at him showing off with his, he's spinning his swords. Getting pumped. There we go. Yes, yeah, the sound was really far down there, everybody. I cranked it all the way up for you guys. I better turn it back down, though, or it might be super, super loud. Yes, I had to crank down because I usually crank the audio down. I didn't think about it. I got the master up, but I did crank the... I typically have the music off. Yeah, it actually... Yeah, so I always have... Actually, voice should be maximum. I always like the voice to be higher, and then all the other stuff. Yeah, I don't know why this stuff is actually so loud. Let me crank that stuff down. Sound effects here. See, the problem with a lot of games, everybody, is the way that they balance their effects and stuff is that they have the effects too loud and you can't hear what the people are saying. I'm also partially deaf in one ear as well. So I have trouble, like if a lot of things are going on at the same time, a lot of sound going on at the same time, it becomes muddled. So I like to turn all the other effects down so I can hear the voices clearly. Because I like games that have like voiced characters. In fact, I like having my character voice too, as well. On there, notifications, UI, music off, all this other stuff down, and voice all the way up. All right, there we go. And again, I also have a sub control. Not only do I have a control in the game, I also have a control on the computer itself, and then I have a sub control in OBS in case it gets super loud, or is not loud enough. I try to boost it for you all. So it was just basically a bunch of violin music. You could hear a little bit of them clanging around and jumping and doing all of that stuff. So excited. All right, here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's see some let's goes in the chat, everybody. So excited. Here we go. So excited. Again, I'm not going to be tryharding, everybody. I'm not going to be going level 55 in one day and all of that. No, 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 no. Enjoy the journey, everybody.
Let's go.
There we go. There's a let's go.
Like to take a look?
Oh, we got a new thing here as well. First thing I hear is the annoying NPCs. Gain wisdom about Talandre. New exclusive poses. We have experienced more. Get the new Talandre event. Level 55 to 55 passes. Oh, man. Did I miss the thing? Don't show until the next update. Did I miss the battle pass? Oh, no. Okay, so both battle passes still going. Oh, thank goodness. All right, I just finished my battle pass there. I've been so far behind on my battle pass. Last time I did my battle pass, everybody, I did it like in the first week and a half. But this time, again, been so much other things. So what do we got in this new one? Wilds of Talandre. We have Soliant, and then we have the Sylvant Further, which is a morph. Yeah. Very cool. And then the only thing I spend my Lucent on, everybody, is the battle pass. So I'm going to go through, and I'm just going to purchase it right now. Boom. Let's not screw around. That's all I use my Lucent for, is that battle pass. So boom, we're going to get both of those. Awesome. Ooh, look at this thing. Adventure coin. Oh, yes, those are the new coins. Yes, for the dungeons. Yes. They've combined a lot of those coins together to be just 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star coins.
Go!
Yeah, we're getting it going up in here right now. Now, again, we have 2 different battle passes going. We have the Wilds of Talandre, which is going for 27 more days, and then 6 more days of the Ember Star. Now, again, my goal is to get as many of the star crystals that I can use in the next 6 days, and then buy a bunch of scrolls so I can use those and a bunch of other stuff in the Ember shop here. So I can get that going on. Like, great example is your trade on lockstones, everybody. You definitely want to purchase those. You definitely want to get those going, because we are definitely going to unlock a bunch of traits in our new gear. I like to buy the resistance contracts because I have like 50 of them right now in here. At least I think I do. Whoa, look at all this stuff. All of a sudden I have a bunch of stuff that goes into my lithograph. Whoa, look at this. Whoa, all this gear I've been saving all of a sudden goes into the lithograph stuff. Okay, let's just add all and get instant rewards. Add all. Claim rewards. Okay, I'm all about it, bro. That's just completely random, everybody. Completely random that I had all that stuff. Oh, I need to get the Staff of Resistance. And I don't mind putting it into the lithograph, everybody. I find the lithograph was a brilliant stroke of genius idea in this game. Look at that. Oof, we're going to get trade on lockstones. Again, these are level 2 gear here. And again, these are blue gear. Now, I don't care about the gear, everybody. You're like, oh, Kismet, you can use that gear and all that stuff. Yeah, throw it in there. I don't care. It's important to some people, everybody. It's not as important to me because I know I will get whatever I want, everybody. If I want it bad enough, I will grind. And I love that grind, everybody. I love to grind games for sure. And again, you can see I've been keeping a lot of stuff in here. Darkfire Ember Weapon Selection Chest. Oh, what do we feel like getting in here? The longbow. I don't know what they look like. They're in here, right? I thought I just saw those. Yes, I get a free one. Okay. What ones looks cool? Oh, the one with the eye is cool. The spear and the staff. Staff and the spear look pretty close. That's cool. Daggers. About the wand. Dark sword's cool. And the great sword, which I use on my other character. They're kind of the book is awesome. The wand is awkward. The wand is awkward, but I'll probably choose that one anyway just to have it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just make some choices here today. What is it? Spear, staff, daggers, great swords. Where is it? Wand. Oh, I can select 2. All right, then we'll go staff. Cool. All right. Now I got a cosmetic, which I'll probably never use. So there you go. Update is amazing, kids. Oh, I hear that it is. I hear that it's going to be amazing. All right, let's go ahead and just start with our basics here. We're going to go ahead and clear whatever I have in my inventory there. And have a whole new weapon mastery system. Let's go ahead and start off by just pulling this over here, everybody. Again, if you don't know, this is the Wilds of Talandre. This is a brand new update. Look at Tico and Godspeed here. I love them both, everybody, but that interview was incredibly awkward, but I embrace the awkward. That's so awkward. I don't know. They just didn't have that rhythm that you have typically in those type of interviews. Very awkward. All right, so Talandre is basically doubling the size of the world. And let's go look. Let's go look on the map real quick here and see if it's there. Oh, foreshadowing for the future right there. Look at those new places to go. Now, again, it's doubling pretty much the size of the entire world or close to doubling. A lot of places still to unlock, a lot of quests and things to be done. Again, I played it too, the perfect T, everybody. I played it just long enough where I didn't get burned out on it and I didn't try hard it too much and played the entire time and got to the point where I was like, okay, now I'm ready for some new stuff. And then the new stuff came along. It's good. Is our retweets good? Oh, they are. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love right there. In fact, I'm going to give you a little extra love right there. Give you a bunch of kids caps as well. You get 2. Yes, I do get 2. I got that. Crazy Cloud coming and saying hello, all. Hello. Welcome. Now, again, everybody, you want to keep that love going for the whole entire chat. Go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We're going to be going all night long. We're going to go and diving deep into the Talandre update here. Again, I'm not going to be in any rush. I'm not going to run, go, hurry. I'm not doing that. I refuse to do that anymore. I think it sucks the fun out of games. Is to try hard and to go in and, be sweaty palming in the day one and get to 55 and get all your gear, get all your stuff. I'm going to enjoy every bit of the new content as I go. What do I got here? Golden apple pie. So we have a new event, new check-ins. So we're going to get our golden apple pie here. What do we got here? Precious stone, weapon mastery seal. Oh, they changed that from the do stuff. These are your coins, which is for your gear. You trade on lockstones, of course, which unlocks your traits or helps you swap your traits. Abyss contract tokens. Ooh, a lot of good goodies in there. Oh, look at this. Is those level? Are those tier 2? They look like tier 2. Oh, I see some wands in there. I see some wands in there. See, the first thing I want to upgrade, everybody, is my wand. Because that's the thing that I know I'm going to use for both sets, both my DPS and my healing set. Growth thing. I've been saving all my growth books. I've been saving all my blue stuff as well to work on that. Polished crystals, we're going to need those. We'll get into why we need those, everybody, later. Ooh, 100 trait stones. So again, you just log in each day. Now, by the way, if you do miss a day, you can always just say, hey, I want to reconcile, and basically kind of like reconcile your checkbook. It's kind of like that. I want to reconcile, and I want to, pay some Soliant to get those days back, which I think is a really cool thing, because not everybody can play every single day. I was playing every single day since it came out. But again, I have so much other stuff going, and I'm trying to balance all of that stuff and do this as well. And if an MMO lets you do that, everybody, that's a good MMO. See, it's not like World of Warcraft where you have to log in every single day and you got to make sure you do your dailies and you do your stuff because your dailies backlog. And so if you only have a time to play on a Wednesday and on a Saturday like we do as a team, then you can let that backlog and just do it on Wednesday and Saturday instead of having to log in every single day because, you might have a life. You might have wife and children like I do. You might have to go to your job, that kind of things, the standard IRL stuff. So I love the fact that they let you backlog that stuff. You can see I backlogged some contract tokens. I got rid of a lot of my contracts so that I could let them backlog. Oh, look at that. Nice. See, I have 5 on me and 35 there. Oh yeah, see, look, we can see the new weapon seal in there. Let's go ahead and refresh this to see if anything else is new. Now, this all seems the same, rare parchments and whatnot. So I got 5 of them before the reset just to see what would happen. Whoa, wow, I and 33 million right now. That's going to go really fast, everybody. Whenever you have a new update and you work on new gear, that money just goes bye-bye. And it shows you the accepted contracts. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Yeah, you can see, look, I always take the blessed pouch. I take the parchments. And sometimes I have to take this other stuff, which I don't really want to take as well. So we got to get that out of our stuff. And I always like to do the basics, everybody. I always do what I call basic login stuff or daily stuff, where you run in, you just take care of all of that stuff so that it's running and you're multitasking at the same time. So I'm going to go ahead and claim reward and see if I level up. Oh, I leveled up. Look at that. I went to level 21. In there. Now we're in Talandre. Ooh, so glad I let them running. Left them running there. So now we're going to go here to Quiet's Demise. Ooh, and look, I have a bunch of them with the arrow. See, the arrow means that they have a boosted chance of getting the loot. What do we got? Quality Mana Steel, Mana Blood, Whisperon Fishing Rod. Ooh, that's new. Oh, that's a new thing. All right. Now, let's go ahead and set it for an hour. And we're just going to keep checking it every hour. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour. Oh, no, sorry. Wake up. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours called Break. All right. There we go. Siri will take care of it. Okay, so we're going to set that for 1 hour. And then we're just going to go do our other basics. And again, I want to see the changes because if you do something all the time, everybody, it'll become a common thing that you do. And so when an update comes through, you can see what the changes are. Now, I can already see that we have a mastery coin change. They said they were going to go ahead and merge a lot of all of the various different coins and stuff that we use, and I don't blame them because that stuff is confusing as hell. This whole entire game is confusing, everybody. You go down the rabbit hole of just every single different mechanic. Like if you're trying to figure out your gear, that's one, 8-hour session of trying to figure out how your gear is and what gear you need and what stats you need and all of that stuff, depending on what you want to do. Now, there is no classes, so your class is based on your gear. So knowing about your gear and about your weapons is vitally important to doing everything and anything in the game. Now, the other thing is understanding about traits, and those traits are really a huge difference between when you don't have your character traded out and when you do. That has to do with your health, that has to do with your mana regen and the amount of mana that you have, your overall damage, of course. And of course, in my case, my overall healing and my ability to heal, how fast my cooldowns are, and all of that stuff. And every single time, hello, Starborn, to start the Talandre quest, go to Pure Light Tower and speak with Runane. Well, thank you for letting me know. I'll get there eventually. But again, let's start with just the basics. Let's see if anything's different in the vendor. Oh, right here we have a blessed pouch. Oh, we have a chance of getting some gear. Let's get that one going on. I'm so glad I saved my contract coins right now. I have so many contracts too. I hope I still have them. Oh, they added more. It seems like they added more stuff in here. Is this more than it used to be? I don't know. I'm going to get me some rare... I'm just going to get all the same stuff that I usually get. And Epic Level 1. That's kind of a waste. That's 1,500. But that's 250. That seems kind of cheap. Let's open it up, see what we get. Now, again, this is your chance of getting these items. Don't get too excited, because what you're really going to get is this. You're going to get that stuff at the bottom. Usually. But let's see what fate has in store, everybody. Here we go. Yeah, see, I told you. Right over there. Now, remember, everybody, they also have a Tier 2 blue set. So don't confuse these with your Tier 1 blues if you have a bunch of Tier 2 blues, right? So don't confuse those with that. And, oh, we have a great forest stuff. Quality Rubik's there. And then what are we getting here today? Oh, okay, we'll take some scrolls. And then look at this. Actress Invoker Pants. Now, I'm going to pretty much put most of my... Oh, that's wisdom there, too. I'm going to pretty much put most of my stuff... And this is a Sage set, too. Look at the cooldown speed in there as well. Put most of my stuff into the lithograph to start. Because I want to go ahead and unlock the higher-end items that I might use. Instead of getting Wisdom 1, this one right here is a Wisdom 3 thing as well. Now, this is rare level 2. This is rare level 0, right? So, again, you have different rare levels now. And so I want to see what happens when I get that higher level one. And that's a Holy Truth set, which also does cooldown speed, but gives me a Wisdom of 3 to start with as opposed to a Wisdom of 1. Now, of course, another thing that you have to learn in this game is how to take your previous gear, which is a brilliant system as well, by the way. I kind of warmed up to it as I, again, went down the rabbit hole, or 8 hours of this and 8 hours of that and 8 hours of this and 8 hours of that. And really have warmed up to the fact that you can use your previous gear to upgrade your new gear. As well. So really brilliant system in that. So as you find certain things, like if I find the broadsword of the resistance, or I make the broadsword of the resistance, I can get the heroic broadsword of the resistance. And then I can take that and put that back into lithograph and maybe get something even better. I find anything that says heroic on it is like your basic gear. It's kind of like your starter gear as well. And I know that we also, they had mentioned that you do get some gear as you go through the storyline. So that's what I'm going to be doing today, is I'm just going to be mainly looking and seeing what's new, doing storyline. I'm not going to be running dungeons and stuff like that with the team. We're going to be doing that stuff on Saturday, and then, of course, on Wednesday of next week as well. So just today, we're just going to take a look at what's going on in all the new stuff. All right, I got some more stuff in my battle pass because I spent some contract coins. Okay, let's start with some basics. We'll get that. And then we'll run over here. And let's get our contracts. What's up? Sup? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kismet, long time no see. It was courage to see you playing this. If you've ever played PAX Day or not. PAX Day. That sounds familiar. I've played so many games. Sometimes I forget. Let me go look it up. PAX Day. PAX Day. What is that game? I think that's on my list of games that I've played. Let me look it up on Steam here. Do I own that game? I think it's an early access, isn't it? I think I played that with my team. Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. Let me look at it in my Steam library. PAX. I think I have it on my list of games to play. Yeah, I don't have it in Steam. It's in early access. I can see that. It's in early access right now. But no, I have not played it yet, but it is on my list. And I have a giant list, by the way, everybody. It's like 1,000 games long. It's more than I could play in the rest of my lifetime, probably. Because who knows how much time I got left. But it is on my list to check out. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. But see, here's the thing about MMOs, everybody. Is not everybody has enough time to play MMOs. Even one MMO is a huge time investment. I've already played this game for longer than I played New World. And New World I played for months and months and months. And this one hasn't been out that long, but I've enjoyed it so much that I'm almost 800 hours in. And I think I played New World for about the same. I think it was just shy of 700, I think. Let's go see. Yeah, 672 hours. That's a lot of time, everybody. Again, you got to think also I'm playing other games. I'm doing other things. I got real life things to do. I don't have enough time to play them all, basically. But it did come out last June, I think it was. And I do have it on my list. But I just never got around to it. I think. I can't remember, but it is on my list. I do remember. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually write it down again. I know it's on there, but I'll just write it down again just in case. Just in case I feel like playing it one day. Right there. So thanks for the suggestion and the reminder. I appreciate it. Yeah, very early. Yes, I think that's why I haven't got around to it, is that I'm kind of waiting for it to develop a little bit. Very rarely do I play MMOs in early access. I feel like, especially if I had played Throne and Liberty in early access, everybody, it was like you click it and you just let it auto run and it just auto kills all the mobs for you. Then why have a player? Why even have a game? You'd be like, you should just let it run on its own with no players. There's no point for the players to be in there. But as you can see, everybody, we have got a new whole map area as well. Oh, I was just buying my basic stuff. What was I getting here? Oh, look at the hell. That's a different icon. Allied Force Resistance Contract Scroll 2. Oh, okay, so that's different. That's a level 2 contract. Eggs, golden rye, and honey, still the same. Okay, we can purchase all of those. Let's go see what this new contract thing is about. Let's go. Allied Resistance Forces Contract Scroll 2. Use. Talandre. Oh, I see. So you can choose whether it's in the old area, the Lastland, or if it's in Talandre. I'm just going to go ahead and say Talandre, because obviously we're going to want some Talandre ones. And then we'll use those. Yeah, I got to be level 55 to use them, but it says I can get them, though. So when I hit level 55, I'll already have some contracts ready to go. And I feel like that's one of the most important things to do, everybody, is to do these dailies I'm doing right now. If you do these dailies, just log in for a few minutes is what I do. I log in for a few minutes. I check on the guild always first. I get my trait conversion stones. Then if I have enough left over, I'll get some of this stuff like precious crystals and stuff. I'll get the precious crystals and then some sterilite if I need to. But other than that, I usually get the trade conversion stones, because then if I have a trait that I don't like if I get an item and it's like wildkin, and I'm like, I don't need wildkin, I need hit chance. So I try to switch it to hit chance using those trait conversion stones. And again, that's another whole rabbit hole to go down, everybody. And I've been trying to make guides for it, but I was like, you know what? I should probably wait until it updates so that the guides will be current. So that's why I never finished those. And I said, you know what? I'll put those on the shelf for now, and I'll come back to them after the update and see if I get enough time to do them too. Because again, I'm also playing the game as well as running the guild and also trying to do all that extra content on top of streaming for 15 hours or whatever I'm doing that day. All right, so there we go. We'll put all that in there. And look at this, everybody. I got 6 days to do these 50 contracts, and then I have 20 more contracts over here. But I kind of feel like I'm going to try to get to level 55 over the next week or so, and then use those contracts potentially on the high end. Not sure if I could use them or not. We'll find out when we get there, won't we? Okay, look at all these purples I got in here, but I got a crazy ton of purples. I got a ton of purples in there that I kept so that I can try to, if I get new gear, what you're going to want to do is work your traits. So if you can merge those in, even if I have a low chance of them working, I have a bunch of them. So I can go ahead and get the chance up using the infusion that you can do right over here, where you can basically infuse. Oh, look at this, sync. There's another cool feature here too, everybody. We'll get into that. But we'll come back to it. Sync, well, now I got to get into it because it's locked. I have to hit the next button. Sync is a feature that enables to sync enchant level of a certain equipment to another equipment. 2 sync slots are given for each equipment type to sync the equipment level. An equipment that is enchanted to the maximum level can be assigned to an equipment slot. The sync slot can only have equipment that will be the target of the enchanted level sync. That's a terrible sentence. Unlock the sync slot for the type of equipment you would like to sync and assign the equipment to the slot. The sync target equipment cannot have a higher tier than the sync source equipment. Sync enchanted level will differ on the tier of equipment. See, there's a rabbit hole right there, everybody. Right down the rabbit hole, we could go with that. But we'll get into that later. Now, the thing that we want to think about is our traits, right? Oh, and it looks like they updated the interface a little bit too. So you can see that this particular item has all of its traits at maximum. But I can try to go in and convert the trait if I want to another trait like heavy attack chance or critical hit chance. Or I can just take a random chance and just say go for it and click the thing and see if it just randomly gives me the one that I want. And I've done that a bunch of times, by the way, where it actually did. It actually gave me the one that I wanted, and then I could merge the gear in. Now, if you already have the gear at maximum, then you there's no reason for you to merge gear. But you can see here on my belt, I have a couple belts that I could go in and merge skill damage resistance. And as I try to merge it, it gives you something called blessing. Now, it's basically a pity system, everybody. If your thing didn't automatically go through, especially if you're going from like blues to purples, you can see it gives a 10% chance right here, right? So if you just go for it, you have a 10% chance. And I've gotten it a few times. I've actually gotten it from greens before, where I've gotten the traits. Not very often, but a couple times I did get it from greens, which is pretty awesome. And that's a 1% chance with greens to purples, right? And these are tier 1 purples, by the way. But if you actually do a purple, you can see that it's a 100% chance because they are of the same quality level, right? So this is a tier 1 purple, and the one that I have, the belt that I have, is a tier 1 purple as well. So I can merge those in. But I've actually stopped doing my traits because I can tell you that all of this gear is going to be obsolete. It just is, because this is level 50 gear, and it's tier 1 gear, and the gear that we want now is the tier 2 gear. That we definitely want to work on. Now, I don't know what tier 2 gear I want yet. And I'll, look around. I'll see what's in the thing. I'll look in the crafting. And then eventually I'll probably break down and go look at what everybody else is doing and get the different sets that people are doing for healing and people are doing for DPS and so on and so forth. And I'll go look and I'll look at what my team is doing, and we'll all share what the kind of different sets that we're doing and skill rotations and how we set up our skills and all of that stuff. Because that stuff is deep, deep systems, everybody. And each thing makes a difference because a lot of those skills interact. Great example is if you're doing the fireball, everybody. So if you do the fireball, you can hold the key down and it will charge up and do, say, 8,000 damage versus 4,000 damage, right? So that's an important thing to know about the fireball. Now, another thing is I have a skill that comes up and we'll shoot little mini fireballs and shoot a certain amount of them based on how many stacks of burning that particular mob has. So say I shoot my fireball, now it's burning. Now I use another skill to boost those stacks of burning, right? And now when I use my little mini fireball thing, it does a lot more shots and does a lot more damage. And those are called combos. And I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with that. So you want to set up those combos so you're doing your maximum damage output, or in the case of healing, there's a lot of combos that you can do to boost people's healing. So when you're healing them, you're instead of healing them for 300, you're healing them for 900. That's vitally important. That's a huge difference. That's the life and death difference as a healer is to heal someone for that high, especially if they're like taking a lot of hits from the boss or they're not doing their game mechanics. I feel like I heal people more often because they miss their blocks. They miss their blocks. They miss the dodges. They miss all that stuff. That's really what the healer's doing most of the time. I find a really well-geared tank doesn't need me to heal them. In most MMOs, everybody, that's all that I'm doing, is just healing the tank all the time. Now, of course, if the tank gets low health, I'm going to heal them. But in this particular game, you're mostly healing all the people who are missing the mechanics. And mastering those mechanics makes the runs go way smoother. If you're blocking, dodging, getting out of the fire, if you're getting in the little bubbles when the little thing starts to bubble and you're getting in there and it puts you up and then he does a wave of death and you miss the wave of death and you come down and then you're battling, when you're doing the rat thing, try to dodge this. And then when he says the word this, you go underground as the rat. He does the AoE, which would normally kill you. And then the second that AoE goes past you, you can come back out and then transfer it back into a human being and then battle the boss again. A great example of some great mechanics, everybody. I really like those mechanics. Some of those mechanics are tedious and don't really add fun, I think, especially the tier 2 ones. The tier 2 ones are tedious because they are very grindy. If you put too much grind in the mechanics, people don't like it because it takes too long to kill those mobs, right? So if it takes you 40 minutes to kill one boss, whatever those drops are not going to be worth your 40 minutes. And again, they got to find a good balance between too excessive amount of time invested into killing just one boss versus the enjoyment of playing it. And of course, also not making it too easy, where people are like, this game's too easy, I don't want to play it. So you got to find a good balance. And I find they found a good balance in their tier 1s and a lot of their dungeons and things of that nature, that when you first start off, it's difficult, and then it starts getting a little easier. The more you do your traits and your runes, and the more you do all of that, your character becomes stronger, and you feel stronger when you're playing. Especially when you're doing higher heals, you're doing more DPS, you're learning a bit more on what skills that you need. Do I need skill heal? Do I need mana regen? Do I need more health? Do I need more health regen? Do I need more critical damage? Do I need more mastery? That kind of stuff. All those interacting systems really do make the game enjoyable. And again, I was really kind of, I don't know, I'll probably play this game for about an hour when I first started playing it. And I was just going to show it off here on stream. And then I was like, wait a minute, okay, there's something uniquely different about this. And I give them huge credit for being gutsy, or ballsy, as they say in my day, everybody. Being pretty gutsy and not making it just like every other MMO. Not just making another World of Warcraft. People complain all the time, Kismet, it's not World of Warcraft, and it's not Sea of Thieves, and it's not this. Well, of course it's not. It shouldn't be. You already got World of Warcraft. You already got Sea of Thieves. You don't need another one of those. You need something uniquely different that's going to spark your interest. And I'm much more interested in games that do try different things, that go out of their way and say, look, is this a thing that players like? Let's try it out. Let's see how it goes along that way. So, again, I give them huge credit for that. For sure. Huge credit for being gutsy and going out there and trying a whole different style of system than just the standard. You go into into Stormwind and you enchant your gear, and you find someone to enchant it for you, so it's got fire damage on it, just that kind of style of system, versus you got to do traits and you got to run dungeons and you have to merge your gear and you have to work on your mastery system and you have to work on your skills and you can do your things. Now, everything has been updated, by the way, everybody, so that you have more headroom now when you're working on stuff. So say you go in and you're working on your weapons. Well, your weapons go up much higher and they have a whole new mastery system. As you can see, again, we're going to be touching along all the new systems, everybody. Now, obviously, I'm not going to deep dive on it right now. I may do a guide if I have enough time. But remember, each of these things that you unlock basically cost you a crazy ton of cash. And you kind of have to think it out. But don't think it out too much. You know what? Experiment, enjoy, make it uniquely you. Don't just do the meta set. The meta set is boring. I never do meta sets, everybody. Boring. There's nothing faster that's going to make you not want to play the game than being so incredibly OP that it's not a challenge. Right? I never take the challenge out of my games, because if I do, that's why when people are cheating and doing all of that stuff, everybody, you're taking the challenge out of the game. The challenge is why you're playing the game. That's the good stuff. That's the stuff that you want. Not the, I press one button and I win. That's boring. That's not a challenge, everybody. I find I like to give myself a challenge too, and take on those challenges, both in life and in game. Highly recommend. But then again, it's your game. You play it however you want. All right. There are 4 types of weapon mastery: attack, support, defense, and tactics. You can choose the mastery of your choice. So what side is attack, defense? We better write this down. Kismet's old. I'm going to forget this in about 2 seconds. Attack. Now, see, I never look all this stuff up ahead of time, everybody. I like to learn it as I play. I don't go look it up on the internet and try to find everything out that's coming out about the update and, okay, this is how all these systems work and this is how all that stuff works. I don't like doing that. I might see a video that might be like an overview and say, oh, well, we're getting the mastery system and this is the general overview of it. But I don't like it spoiled for me too much. Now, again, obviously, I'll look up how everybody else is doing their mastery sets. But I do like to go into it. Oops, I said don't show again. Oops, my bad. Hold on. Right here. Let's see. Weapon mastery. Weapon mastery allows you to spend mastery points to learn mastery abilities and additional effects. Use mastery points to activate effects based on your combat style. Mastery points can be reset and reallocated. Each node has a cost for initial unlocking. There are 4 types of nodes: common, uncommon, rare, and epic. Nodes can be increased to a maximum of 10 levels. So here's another whole rabbit hole to go down, everybody. Mastery now. Yes, uncommon nodes can be activated by spending 30 mastery points on the common node. Rare nodes can be activated by spending 30 mastery points on an uncommon node. Isn't that exactly the same thing? It's exactly the same thing. Why not just say uncommon and rare nodes can be activated by 30 points? Something different there. Uncommon nodes can be activated spending 30 mastery points on a common node. Oh, that's what's different. Rare nodes can be activated by spending 30 mastery points on an uncommon node. So this is common. Then you have uncommon. Then rare, you have to spend it on uncommon. So that's 3 different levels there. Epic nodes require at least 1 attack, support, defense, and tactics achievement effect, and 80 mastery points, activated 1 to 20 points, to activate 2 up to, see, look at this. This is a rabbit hole down here. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that for sure. Okay, so weapon mastery back in here. So yeah, I'm kind of bummed I just turned that off. I didn't mean to. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. How can we turn that back on again? Notifications. Content. See, I like the tutorial on. Darn it. Anybody knows, you can just tell me in chat. How do I turn that back on? Controls, content. You think it'd be under content. Game access voice guide, convert voice to text. Yeah, I think I just turned that tutorial off. Something new in fishing too. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at my longbow. You can see I have mastery points in my longbow. I also have the mastery points in my staff. Now, here's the thing. Remember, you have previously you went in and set up all your mastery of your weapon. So right now, I have 66 points in here, and I have no bonuses for my mastery points. So again, one of the things you want to figure out is what you want to do here. I feel like one of the worst things in this game is the fact that they give you this new system, and they actually had a tutorial there that I clicked out of, which was my bad. Again, if you guys know how to bring that back up again, let me know. What's up, Seafish? We're checking out what's new. And so they don't really explain it all that well. I mean, you can go in here and check it out. But sometimes the systems are so deep that what you really need is you need a video. You need a video that comes up over here and says, okay, well, you have the the 4 different sections, which are, I wrote it down, attack, support, defense, and tactics. So this is what? Support staff, attack staff, tactics staff, defense staff. Yes, attack, support, defense, tactics. So attack is, this is support. It's not in order. I'm a big stickler about putting stuff in order, everybody. So this is the attack. This is support. This is defense. And this is tactics. Okay, so what do we got? So probably on my staff, I'd probably want to go attack. Lesser max damage augment and a critical hit. Eesh. See, what they have is they have a bit of lines that say like this one and this one equals this one. Mana shockwave. Mana ball eruption. Do I want mana ball eruption? Do I want Arctic Thunder? Fire wave amplifier increases the range of zero firebombs and Inferno by 5 meters. That's not bad. Max damage increases by 0.0888 per 1,000 max mana. Up to 30,000 of max mana. Okay. Greater bonus damage. So this is kind of basically attack damage. Again, now you need to know all your skills. What kind of skills do you want? What do you want to boost your skills with? Oh, boy. Then over here is support. So this is going to be fires a fireball that deals 150 base damage to 5 random targets within 5 meters every second when our system is in place. Effect is active. Oh, that's cool. I'm all about that. Lesser mana regen. So a little mana regen. Cooldown speed intensity. Max stamina. Silence resistance. Barrier. Silence duration reduction effect. Changes to an effect that grants silence immunity when the user is silenced. That's a PvP thing right there. Staff skills now fire 2 projectiles, but their damage is decreased by 70%. The projectiles are fired at the target and randomly nearby targets within 3 meter radius. It could be good, but it's 70%. 2 projectiles. Fired at the target and then random nearby target. So that could be 4 projectiles there, because if you shoot 2 at one and then 2 at one nearby, especially if you have a bunch of targets, it could, fan out. Yeah, but it's only 1 random target nearby. What's this? Attacking targets affects the user's burn effect. Has 4.4 chance to apply burning in a 3 millimeter radius. So it AoE burns. Okay. I'm just looking at the staff right now. And again, this is for each and every weapon. that could go. Again, I feel like this system is more confusing now. Yeah, this requires more knowledge of what skills you're going to be using, what all of your various skills are going to be. This is going to be really confusing to a lot of people. I can tell you already. I'm confused, and I just started. Flame condensation now activates Inferno Wave if the target uses burning from staff skill dies. Deals the same damage as Inferno Wave skill without specialization or mastery effects. Greater damage over time. Attack range, intensity. Less healing, but more range. Burning duration. Ice Spear bombardment into detonator bombardment. See, if I'm not using Ice Spear, then there's no point in using that. Mana regen by 33%. The user's mana is 30% of max mana or less. Okay, so that's Mana Spring. What's the stuff here in the middle? Endurance, expertise. Endurance, range attack evasion, magic heavy attack evasion, expertise. This is expertise through here. Buff duration, attack speed. Oh yeah, that's going to be a serious rabbit hole there. And see, what I'll do on this is I'll just look at what everybody else is doing. And then the cool thing about this, everybody, is if you do it wrong, you can always come back and then redo it. You can just reset your points. And that's a really great feature of the game. But the problem is if you unlock this, this is, like if you unlock this one right here, that's 550,000. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot of cash. So if you burn 550,000 and you start unlocking all that stuff, now the thing I would do is I would unlock everything because then I could just go and try different things out, see what I like. And again, it's not only just DPS or just healing or just whatever it is. It's also about play style, whether you enjoy playing that way. I would, take a look at what other people are doing, try out what they're doing, and then kind of fine tune it to what you, how you like to play. That's what I've done with mine. So there's a lot of mastery stuff. We're not going to look through every single weapon, but I do want to look through the wand here. So let's go attack here. Whoa, no. So let's see, hit intensity. So again, this should be attack here, right? Yeah, so this means attack. Oh, it says it right here. Attack, support, defense, and tactics right there in the center. So my wand is my primary weapon. Really, I do usually have my staff as the number one weapon, but really my wand is the primary weapon because I usually switch between staff and bow for healing or for DPS. Now, if I don't need the bow and I can just keep my staff, well, then I can do more DPS and do what I call proactive healing, where you can just go ahead and wipe stuff out faster so I don't have to heal as much. That works good too. Increases attack range. Oh, I'm all about increasing attack range. That's a good one to start with. Now, additionally, again, you also have different sets down here. You can see I have a bunch of different sets, everybody. I have 3 different sets that I can choose from. I wonder if that's the same exact set as weapon mastery sets. Those are different sets from skill sets. All right? Yes, and you can see I have 5 different sets because I unlocked a bunch more through the thing. Oh, that's wild. It says 66 and 67 now. Oh, and I got like a weapon mastery thing. Yeah, so I can just click on it and go to there. And I can level up the applied effects. They level up. Let me see that. Where's this level up? Oh, look, and they have like a synergy effect too. Common rank achievement effect. Attack, support, defense, tactics. Noble Revital now increases base damage by 25%. Listen to 10. Boost cures damage over time by 15%, but decreases the healing effectiveness. So obviously you don't want that if you're healing. Attacking the victim of a user's damage over time, the skills 8% chance to apply the curse explosion effect to the target, dealing 6%. Damage over time is not consumed by the explosion. Okay, and what are we going down here? Full of corruption now. I feel like these are your primary things that you're trying to get. Obviously, you're trying to get these ones here in the corner. You're trying to get these ones in the center. And this is like primary skills, and these are secondaries. And then these here are kind of like support skills. All right, these look like support skills here, like max mana regen. What is my mana at right now? Let's see. I'm at 14,000 and 14,000, basically. 14,000 health, 14,000 mana, which is pretty good. Oh, look, there's new events. Domination, the Blizzard Seal going on right now. We also have Festival of Fire. It's good to see the wolf hunting contest is up. Oh, do we still have weeklies? Oh, look at this. I can unlock some stuff. That'd be epic if I just got like tier 2 gear right there. Let's click it, see what we get. Yes. Longbow. Right there. I think we're going to get our stuff there. Again, I don't know if that tier 2 stuff drops in the weeklies. I would think so. I would think it does. Now, again, I don't even know what the tier 2 gear is because I haven't really gone through and looked at it. I want to know how I can differentiate between tier 1 and tier 2 gear. This all looks like tier 1 gear to me. And how would you know? Unless it actually told you. I know how to tell everybody. We go in the auction house and we see if there's a way to see the difference between tier 1 gear and tier 2 gear. Epic level 2. Yes, and rare level 2. So, by the way, blues also have a level 2 as well. So epic level 2, apply. Bulwark of invulnerability. Let's go look for wands. What do we got? Overture of eternal salvation. Look, people have already put them in the auction hall. What has it got? Wisdom 3, additional 380 health healing per 6 seconds when using swift healing skills on allies with 40% or lower health. I don't like people to reach 40% health. Forbidden demonic lexicon. Oh, that's what I have in my scepter, by the way. That's not in what's in that thing. This is an extract. Invigorating salvation. On a hit with Clay Salvation or Janice's Rage, heals additional 50% health per second. Wow. That's not bad. That's not bad. Over here, strength, wisdom. Oh, it's just wisdom and sleep chance. Max mana down and strength would be down. Yeah. So that's how we know. It also says up there at the top, epic level 2. And the other one just says epic. So that's how we know. Again, I always find the auction hall is one of the best ways to tell. I've imagined that the blue stuff say the same thing. So if you roll over it, yes, it says rare level 2 at the top of the item. So that's how you'll know whether it's a level 1 or level 2. So we go into our weekly missions, we roll over this, we can see it's just an epic, and just an epic. Now, I know a Basil Grace's Charm is one because I already have that one. You can see I already have it. And use that one, which is pretty decent. The mana cost efficiency is probably the best thing on there. Then also, by the way, when you get certain gear has certain traits, and some ones don't have the traits that you want for your character. So if you want more mana and you get a certain item that's more for like melee, it's not going to have that boosting of your mana. It's not going to have the boosting of your mana regen or skill heal cost, which allows you to heal more. It won't have that on there. So knowing what traits are on the gear is probably more important than whatever the default traits are on the, or the default item on the gear. Is those traits is what's important. You can see that that particular item right there, Abyssal Grace Charm, I have mana regen, skill damage resistance, and debuff duration, meaning that when I have a debuff on me, say like burning or something like that, it goes off faster. So I don't take that much damage, or don't take as much damage over time. It just makes it easier for me to survive and heal other people as well, especially if their debuff duration is down. And again, understanding all of those stats and all of that, you can just go in and go into your character and just click this little skill thing here. And if you roll over these, it'll tell you. characters die if their health is completely depleted. What mana does, what mana cost efficiency does. You can see I have 50% mana cost efficiency, everybody. I have healing is plus 84%, which is pretty decent. But my goal is, of course, make it even more so and make it massive. So my mana cost efficiency is really low, so it costs me very little mana to heal and cast my skills, especially for when you're doing long battles. Like when you're fighting like a guild boss, or if you're in there fighting stuff for a long period of time, that's when that stuff really comes into play. When you can keep your mana up to the point where you can keep going. Of course, if you switch that mana and you have not as much mana, but you have much higher damage, so you kill the mob quicker, then you didn't need that mana, did you? Again, there's a lot of different ways to come at it. Oh, loving the expansion so far, says TM. All right, well, thank you so much for coming in, showing that love. TM, of course, my number one in Throne Liberty of my Council of Tycoons in there, which also includes now my other peeps, of course, Foggy and Jay, who are in there looking after the guild when I'm not around, which is awesome. Oh, look out. We got a Love Train Conductor also in the chat right here, everybody. TM showing you guys some love right there with a 10 drop of gifted subs. So Sarge getting that love. Seafish, you just got a free sub as well. Congrats. Let's see. AGC's getting that love. Monica right there. Geometric. Jazz. Box Kicker. Hey, Box Kicker, you got a free sub. Congrats. Alpha. K Pardo. Bird also getting that love with that 10 gifted subs. Now, I want to see some love in the chat, everybody, for our Love Train Conductor. Showing you guys tons and tons of love today. Just so excited. That's why I'm taking my time, everybody. Taking my time. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to enjoy every minute of playing this update. And of course, the thing I really want to do is play with my team. But because there's so many new systems, I find it's better to kind of acclimate today, get an idea of what's going on, what changed, what do I need to do when it comes to the mastery system and my gear and all of that stuff as well. Because like when they switched the rune system, everybody, I went from doing like, 8,000 damage to like 3,000 damage. And I went from taking a little bit of damage to taking nearly 75% of my health damage. So again, and all I needed to do is reslot those runes, and then I went right back up in power again as well. So that's definitely going to happen on Weapon Mastery here too. It's going to make my my damage and my DPS massively drop. And we'll go test it. We'll go test it out here in a bit. But again, everybody, congrats on there. Now, come on, I want to see more love than that. He just dropped the 10 bomb in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Come on, this is an interactive stream. Let's throw some love in the chat. Throw some hearts in there, whether it's my hearts, my emotes, or anybody's emotes. Throw them in there. Ah, man, nothing like nice ice-cold water, everybody. Very, very good. Okay, so again, everybody, we'll go down the rabbit hole of the mastery system here. But it looks like, you're aiming for these ones in the middle. These are kind of secondary skills, and then these are like expertise skills and stuff like that. Expertise has to do with, various buffs and skill damage boosts. You can see damage reduction. And so you might have a set for when you're doing PvE. Maybe you're just doing DPS like me, and you might have a set just for that. Then you have a set for when you are, like solo playing or group playing, 2 different sets for that. And then you might have like a third set that's like PvP, where you go in and you battle it out PvP or whatever. So that you can definitely see that you're going to have different styles of sets. And you can see I have an overall mastery over here. Let me slide way over here. You can see I've got an overall mastery thing here. Add a skill. Overall mastery skill. Overcome crisis. If your health is below 50%, attack speed increases by 20%. Cooldown increases. Okay. Upon landing 7 attacks skills, fires a destructive spear that deals 240% of base damage to a single target. Stacks once per skill. Has a cooldown of 5 seconds. Ignored target's shield block chance. Whoa. So it ignores their skill chance. Yeah. Okay. So 260. I don't know what that 260 is. What's the this overall mastery skill? What does 260 mean? Time bomb. Using an attack skill stacks time bomb on you that lasts up for 10 seconds up to 3 stacks. Damaging a target using a control skill will fire up to 3 time bombs at the target, dealing fixed damage that never fails to hit by 5% of max health per stack within 3-meter radius around the target. Has a cooldown of 30 seconds. That sounds like a really deadly one for PvP. That's a deadly one. And somebody just comes in and shoots off bombs on everybody. I don't know what this is all about, everybody, but we'll try to figure it out. Oh, it says it right down here. Overall mastery skill. I rolled over the little question mark thing. Based on overall mastery level, you can activate up to 4 overall mastery skills. Overall mastery skills are applied regardless of weapon. Overall mastery level. Overall mastery level is the sum of all weapon mastery levels. Based on the overall mastery level skills are unlocked and the number of available skills increase. So the more of these weapons that you unlock, the more of these extra skills you get. Oh man, this just favors the tryhard though, everybody. This favors the tryhard. The person who's in there and they've leveled up every single weapon, they're just going to be massively OP. See, I'm not a big fan of that because, you know, people got lives. At least some people do. And so you can see that I've gotten, you know, 3 of these weapons, and I've been working on it pretty diligently all this time. And you just know some people just have them all, everybody. They just have every single one of those at max level. That's crazy. So that's what that is. Well, heck, I might as well get one if I can. I think I can reset it if I want to, right? Swap. Applied effects. Attack speed if I get low health. So I probably get below 50% quite often. Only 7 attack skills. Fires a destructive spear. On a single target. Now, will they die within 7 attack skills? See, that's the question you have to ask yourself. And that's basically what this is saying right here. That if I land 7 attack skills, it's going to do basically 240% extra damage to a single target. And it has a 5-second cooldown and ignores the shield block chance. That feels like a PvP one to me. What do you think, chat? Does that feel PvP to you? Because that ignores the target's shield block chance. That feels very PvP to me. Because what NPC is going to have a skill block chance? That feels very PvP-ish. I'm going to go with the 50% one. That basically it increases my attack speed and all of that. Let's put that in there. All right, there we go. All right, we'll throw it in there. We'll see if we like it. If I don't like it, can I click it and take it out? What can I do? I can just click the other one. Oh, I just clicked the other one and it goes in there. Okay, easier. All right, I'm definitely turning that on because that's free, and I'm going to click it and put it in there. All right, that's my bow, though, right? Or is that all? That's overall. That's over all my weapons. Again, if I click on the bow and the staff and the wand. By the way, I got my staff almost as high as my wand. My bow, I kind of stopped leveling that one up. But I'm going to go back to doing my bow, too. I'm the type of person, everybody, that I'd like to get every single one to maximum as well. But again, it's just crazy. That's just crazy. Okay, I got to click this level up button and see what it does. Mastery level up. Press the plus or minus buttons to set the mastery level. Press confirm to consume mastery XP to increase the weapon XP. So you probably get those mastery points and then you spend your mastery points, what it seems like. Because I can see that it has a little symbol right here. So if we do a contract, let's go do an easy contract real quick. Let's go do something easy at Pure Light Tower. Over here. Way to go. I love to see it really busy, everybody. I love to see lots of people in there. That's a good, healthy server when there's a lot of peeps in there. Yeah, that's PvP. Yeah, it very much feels PvP. PvP-esque. All right, what do we got that's really easy? Collect gatherables. Why my sound so low? Hold on a second, everybody. Let me figure out why my sound is so low over here. It seems low. All right, maybe I'll turn it up just a little bit. If it gets too loud, you guys let me know. Oh, also I turned it down. That's what it was. I turned the overall sound down of the effects. Yeah. Because I want to hear the storyline. That's why. I want to hear the storyline. All right, so we're just going to go collect some stuff. And see, I love the morphing, everybody. Oh, oops, you can't see it. I love the morphing, everybody. When you morph into stuff, that's very lineage-esque. That is totally lineage, everybody. You use all these polymorph skills back in the day. I've reached a new level. I got one thing and I reached level 51. Nice. Let's go ahead and get this. Like I just instantly leveled up by picking up one thing. I'm a big fan of the fact that they reward you for getting loot. I'm just picking up random loot and I'm leveling up. See, I like leveling. Some people don't like leveling. Some people are just like totally into PvP and they just want to be max level so they can PvP. All right, we got it done. So we got 10,000 points, mastery points. Let's jump out of here and check it out. Again, everybody, I'm not going to be rushing. I'm just going to be learning about some of the new systems and things of that nature.
After all, we can't
now,
leave
if you
Luna
do want to play with the team, you can jump on the Discord and talk with the team. I'm not going to be talking in the team for right now, as I kind of probably spend 2 or 3 hours just kind of exploring the new systems as well. Okay, so I just got 10,000 points. Level up. Actually 80,000 points. Okay. XP that can be increase the weapon mastery level. Mastery XP can be earned from various contents and can be spent on the desired weapon to increase the level. Okay, so can I minus my longbow and put it into 1? Because that's what I want to do. Okay, so I just put it into 1. So yeah, you can see it's leveling it up a little bit. So they changed the way that works. Instead of just doing it and it automatically levels both weapons, you can tell it to go here. Can I tell it to do staff and that at the same time? I can only tell it to go to 1. Can I tell it how much I want to do? Oh, that's interesting. I can't just say I want 40,000 in that one and 40,000 in this one. I definitely want to be my wand. Okay, well, there we go. We made some mastery points and put it in there. Now, just so you know, everybody, I have a massive amount of contracts backlogged over here that I can use. 56, 70 there, and then a whole bunch of other ones that I could burn to get that. But I feel like I want to play through the main story first and see what we get as drops, to see what we get as part of that main story. My team knows that when I'm doing main story, everybody, that I'm not going to be doing anything else. That's all I'm going to be doing, and that's what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to be doing main story as well. So just keep that in mind, that we're going to be looking at the new content, looking at all the new stuff, and doing main storyline as well. Wow, look at that. I just got a bunch of stuff. Boom. Speaking of, there's a 10,000 weapon mastery seal right there. We got our Adventure Coins loyalty, some books, a bunch of Mystic Keys. Very nice. We will take all of that sweet loot. Thank you very much. And that's basically for spending contract coins and spending money in-game. Basically spending gold, a.k.a. Solian, in there as well. Okay, we got leveling log, which we're going to look at. Let's look at our morph here. We did get a new morph. Let's go look at it. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. I'm still bummed I missed out on the dragon, everybody. I missed out on the dragon. I didn't know I was going to really play this game. I was going to just play it for a little bit just to show it off because I love the Lineage series. And I missed out on the cool dragon in here somewhere. Wherever it is. I don't even know what it is. Oh, look at the Phoenix Fireball. Oh, that's cool. Where do you get that from? Acquired from hunting and gathering. Oh, that's cool. Definitely want to get that Phoenix going on. But there's some cool dragon thing in here where I don't even know where it is anymore. Is it this one? No. Waverin. There it is. Yeah, I'm so bummed I missed out on the Waverin, everybody. Bummed. That was one of my things I was looking forward to in World of Warcraft. That first expansion they were coming out with is that you get flying dragons and stuff. Never played it. Never played it. Played vanilla. That's the last time I played it. And then when they came back with Classic, I played a bit in Classic. But MMOs take a lot of time, everybody. There's a huge time investment just to keep your character going. What do we got in the Mirror Boutique here? Let's just look through all this other stuff to get it out of the way. Okay, so we got our new Ember Wand and our other wand here. You know, I kind of just like the look of my basic one. I like this one, too. This one's cool looking. Look at this. Ice stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff in here, though. Those are all my options. See, this is the kind of stuff I go down the rabbit hole, everybody, where you go in here and you're like, okay, what are all my different options I could have had my wand as? That was not bad. Christmas one. That one's kind of cool. That one's even more cool if you're like a priest. Yeah, probably like that one the most. What is it? Azure Moon Wand, not collected. Lunar Serpent one. So I could have got that during the lunar event, but I didn't because it's not that big a deal. Again, sometimes I just prefer using the regular stuff. All right, milestone. What do we get? Your guild member defeated water golems at quiet demands. Oh, okay. So we got to do these again. I forgot about these. These are like a thing that goes on for only so long. It ends on 3/6, which is basically today. So my team has gone and did that. Now, I didn't do anything, but I get some of the rewards for it because my team is awesome. Your guild member defeated an org at the Forest of the Great Tree. That ends in 15 hours. So we got to go, team, if you're listening, go kill some orcs at the Great Tree. So we can unlock that next one. So there you go. Again, this is one of the things that I didn't do in the beginning. You can see, look at this. Some of this is incomplete because I was playing really slowly, and we never got any of these things done. And so a lot of these things we missed out on. Check rating. All right, whatever. So we missed out on a whole bunch of these. Some of these we got done in here as well, but we never got it done in the end as well. We never got that done in the end. But we're going to try to get these done. All right, team, get out there and get those done. Crush those daily thingies. I'm going to try to get out there and help out too. Okay, so again, I got to figure out what I'm going to do in my weapon mastery, or I'm going to be running around without any mastery points. I'm definitely going to go and test my my weapons and see how much damage I'm doing and all of that stuff in a place in which I commonly go. Fisher's Guide to Silesium. So we got new fish, no doubt. Yes, new fish in the new Talandre. Whoa, that's a lot of new fish. Holy mackerel. And there's a level 21, level 23. What's the highest level one I think I got? I think it was 20. Yes. Blacktail Snoot. And the other one that was level 20. I think there's another one. Yes, the Lava Eel. right here. This is super rare, but you got to find that little circle in the lava. Otherwise it never gets the lava, everybody. If you go in there and you just fish the lava, you will not get those. So don't spend all your time doing that, because I have. I tested it, see if it worked. It does not work. You have to have that event where you see the swirling of fish, and then you fish in that to get those particular ones. Oh, we got to look at it. See, look how fast an hour goes by in this game, buddy. We got to go do our Anamotes again. Here we go. There we go. Oh, I see Rye the Wolf in there. What's up, Rye? Thank you very much for hanging out with the guild. Appreciate you. All right, let's see what we get. Boom. Now, see, I usually set this to 8 hours because I try to level up my peeps so I can get them to the higher levels. But we're going to go ahead and do this the smart way. We're just going to keep doing it every hour. Now, every hour is actually the best way to do it because you're getting tons and tons of stuff. What's this? Weekly missions. Oh, I forgot about this, too. They got a whole new weekly missions thing, which it used to be up here, which we do have, like, still have our weeklies here. But now you have a whole nother thing that's like your weekly missions to do. All right, back into fishing. Did we look at all the fishing stuff? Oh, right here, rewards. Do I get more rewards? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I was doing that fishing and I never collected those rewards. That's right. Shark crab soup. Yeah, let's get it. All right, got a new recipe. And you can see I really want to get this guy here. Look at him. He's so cute. And again, you can get a bunch of rewards from your fishing achievements. I'm 50 of 218. It's not that much that I've been doing. But you can see down here that if you fish around different spots and you've completed it, it will basically tell you, oh, okay, you completed that area and you found all the fish of that area. And you still see I have one that's incomplete. Because fishing is one of those things, everybody, that I do off stream. Because it's just me sitting there going, and then I'm throwing the line in there, and then back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I get the fish. And then I cast it again. And doing that on stream, I feel is just a waste of your guys' time. But I know a lot of you who are my hardcores. Kismet, I'm there. I'm ride or die, bro. You want to fish for 8 hours? You go ahead. You fish for 8 hours. And I'm at fishing 18. And it does look like they turned up all of these. By the way, they turned all of these up to 25. So you can get these up pretty high now. Oh, there's probably new cooking too. Okay, so we looked at the fishing. Did it go away? Yes. Okay, so we looked at all the fishing. We got our rewards from the fishing. We'll probably get more into that as we go along. I got some mail too, and just in case it's from a member here, I'm going to hide this for a second. I told you it was going to run long. This is something I tell people all the time, but I don't expect whatever they say double that time. But it does look like they sent it out at 12 noon here. So maybe they didn't have. It looked like they sent it out at time, and I think this actually they actually did start it when they said they were, from what I heard. But hey, they did it make good anyway. I appreciate them sending me some free loot. I have so many of those, by the way, everybody. I don't think I've ever used those. Where is that? That's the regular shop. I have like 10,000 of those ornate coins. I very rarely ever use them. I use them for things like when I'm leveling up, I'll get like books and things like that. If they had trade unlock stones, I would probably get those. Right here, growth books would probably be good. If you're doing stuff that uses enchanting ink, like your lithographing stuff, which I don't do. I never buy the cosmetic things. Obviously, I got 10,000 of them. But there's a lot of good stuff you can get in there. And of course, you can pay to win too if you want. Everybody, it's your money. You do what you want with it. I'm not charging you and your money. You do what you want with your money. You earned it. You reserve the right to do whatever the hell you want with it. I'm never mad at people for using their money however they want. Everybody, that's your choice. For me, I don't like to pay to win at all. I like the feeling of achievement that I did it without having to do that. Also, it helps that you're poor. Being poor also helps right there. Oh, look at that. We got the 2 mix edition done by the team. Nice job. There we go. Nice job, everyone. Right there. So they just got, basically what they did is they just got a guild contract done right here, Tomb Expedition, which is one that we've been working on. Right there. So we get a bunch of coins. What was my contribution in there? 0. They had already, we had already cleared it, and they went back and they did it again. So these guys just went in there and cleared that. Let's see, we got some new members in as well. Again, you can see I deep cut the amount of members that we had. We've got to, what are we donating? I forget what we were donating. What are our guild skills right now? I think we're on this one. We're donating these is what I need to work on. But I probably just need to donate this. And then we'll donate a bunch of that. Just to keep those going. I'm going to turn the mastery on too. Go. Boom. Mastery is something that's really important, everybody. It helps you level up your weapon, and then, of course, your weapon allows you to become more powerful. Your weapon itself becomes more powerful. And whether you're using this weapon or that weapon or this weapon, the thing is that the weapons, the whole entire category of that particular weapon grows stronger. And that's what you want. So you might use a bow when you're doing this thing, and then a different bow for this thing, or a staff for this thing, and a different staff for that thing. We're doing PvP or PvE, or if you're doing healing versus DPS, that kind of stuff. And again, everybody, we're going to go way down the rabbit hole in Tier 2. Way down the rabbit hole as well. Okay, so we got the fishing unlocked. We got leveling here. Now, if you are not familiar with the leveling log, everybody, what it does allows you to go and basically level up your character. Now, right now, it's giving me level 51. Leveling log pass. What's that? Premium rewards are activated. Well, what is the rewards? Is that down here? Oh, down here at the bottom. You get a bunch of coins. You get a bunch of Solient. Wow, you get a whole bunch of serious stuff down there. Holy mackerel. Now, here's the thing, everybody. If you decide later that you want to do that, you can. You know what? How much soul? I'm going to just burn up all this Lucent, by the way. I'm going to burn it up. Oh, did I buy it? Oh, that's from previous one. You know what? YOLO, everybody. Another 500 down the drain. Here we go. Bam. Go. Let's go. Come on. We're going all in this game, everybody. We ain't messing around. Look at this. We're going to get rare blank lithograph chests, a bunch of trait conversion stones, and some talent. Let's go. Now, again, you can buy these Lucent for real-life dollars, which actually I did. I bought a pack of Lucent that I've been using this whole entire time. Now, you can see, you can also sell and buy stuff in the auction hall and do it totally for free, everybody. But you can see I have sold nothing and I have bought nothing. Other than some gear that TM transferred to me, but I don't consider that buying it from the auction hall. We transferred it through the auction hall, and then they frown on doing that, which kind of sucks. But whatever. So I don't do that anymore. But I haven't sold anything in the auction hall except for one helmet, I think it was, or a chest piece or something, that I sold just to test it out, and I actually made a profit on it. I made like 30 Lucent or something like that. So that's really your pay-to-win currency there. Or you can use it as your auction currency. So if you find something awesome, like right now, all the tryhards want all the best weapons, right? So if you get a really nice drop, you can go and sell it on the auction hall, get a bunch of Lucent, and then you can unlock like the passes and all of that stuff as well. And I never mind, basically contributing to a really good game. I don't like the pay-to-win part. But I don't mind buying cosmetics and things of that nature if a game is great and a game is really good at keeping my entertainment, the entertainment of my team. So I don't mind investing in that way. But I don't like going in and just buying weapons and saying, look at me, I've got all the best weapons. I don't know how to use them. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what my skill rotations are, but I got all the best stuff in the game. I don't like when people do that for sure. All right, what do we got here? We got something new. What's this trying to tell me? It's trying to tell me that I probably have some new stuff in here. Yeah, look at this. You can get up to level 25. Shark crab soup. What's it give you? All critical chance and stuff. Yeah, I got to get back into my cooking too. One of the easiest ways to level your cooking, by the way, everybody, is first, I can turn on the guild buff. Oh, I should be doing that too. Hold on. Let's go in and turn on the guild buff for, because everyone's going to be doing their fishing and cooking and stuff. Right here, mastery. Is this it? Yeah, mastery for fishing and cooking mastery. Let's turn that on too. Basically, what you do is you go in and you get milk. And you use that milk to craft a bunch of stuff. And that's how I leveled up mine a bunch. I find that very useful. All right. Oh, I got a sub. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we definitely doing that one. All right. Let's check it out. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Somebody put me out. Somebody put me out. I'm on fire. Well, that's kind of cool, though. That's pretty cool. All right. I'm on fire. That's from the leveling thing. So the leveling log, I really enjoyed, everybody. I really enjoyed the leveling from 1 to 50. We only have 5 levels, and I've already leveled up once already. So we've got to do some questing. So if you don't know what to do, you just click on this thing, and it will tell you, okay, you have to go to this part and talk to these people to do this thing. And then over here, you can see that we have a bunch of other ones that we need to unlock and do as we go along. A bunch of exploration stuff that they've added here as well in the different areas. And still some I haven't even done. Right over here. Again, I like to leave stuff for me to do, everybody. I don't like to do it. Oh, these are extra ones. Guide of the Abyss. Oh, there's a bunch of extra stuff in there too. And collection stuff, which is like collecting the pages. I still haven't done them all because I don't try hard at everybody. I just go and, I mean, some of them obviously I've finished. But I like it to happen naturally, where I run along and I find a page, like, oh, there's a page. But the problem with these pages, everybody, is they are very verbose, meaning they're very long. So, you know, I'm not going to read 15 pages each and every time. I'm just not going to do it. It's just too much. It's too much for me to read out a very long-winded thing. I mean, if it was like, you know, 5 lines or 10 lines, I might read it. Or if it was Fallout, then I would probably read it all. But I can always just collect all the pages, come back and read them all in sequence later on, which I prefer to do. I prefer to do that much more than anything else. Just come back to it. Or never come back to it. One or the other. What do we got here? Explore Talandre. Oh, I can't do it because I'm inside the... I got to get out of the Adamote house here. Oh, and I forgot to set my timer, too. Oh, it's already been like 15 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 48 minutes called Toy. It's funny, because that's exactly about the time in which I'm taking a break. That's funny. Okay, so back to what we're doing. So our character sheet has something as well. Oh! I got a stat point. Look at me go! Where to spend it? Where to spend it? My wisdom's already 50. So you want to think about your bonuses here, right? So if I move over here, you can see what my stats are. So right now, oh, my combat power went down by 100. Yeah, I think I had 4,100 before. I can't remember, but I think that's what it was. I could always go look on a past stream and see what it was. But yeah, my combat power went down by 100, which is most likely tied to my mastery points. Or something that happened with my gear. But see, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get these bonuses. Those bonuses over there, like max health, damage reduction, and whatnot. So if I just put 1 point in there, it's not going to really have an effect. If I put 6 more points into this one, I would then have bonus damage. But none of these other ones, I'm going to get the bonus. And then also, when you get to a certain point, those points cost more. They cost 2 instead of just 1 point as well. Now, also, this is a combination. Your points here are a combination of not only your equipment, but also there's a base number. There's a base number that you have, and then it's also a combination of your equipment. So if you have like +5 strength on an equipment, well, that's what that number represents. So if I get higher level equipment with more pluses on it, I could boost my stuff up more. And you can also reset this, redo all your stats if you want. I don't know. Let's see. What do we want? Increases quickness. Max mana. Max mana, max health regen, damage. Just throw it into strength. So you can see what it was before. So my base damage was 108, 252, and now I got one more point of damage, my base damage. But my health regen went up by a little bit, and my max health went up a little bit as well. Now, again, at any point I can just change it to something else. But here's the thing. If it's sitting right here, it's not doing me any good. So whatever you put it in is going to be better than not putting it in at all. So you definitely want to throw that in there the second you get a new point. So I'm just going to put it in strength for now. And, of course, we'll come back and get that all figured out later. Oh, look, they got it done already. I told them to go to it. They got it done. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. So, yes, we got both of those done. GG's. My team is so epic, everybody. They're so good at what they do. All right, weekly missions. Now, we got to make some choices here. These are all tier 1s. We don't need those. I'm going to go again with my runes. Let's go ahead and get those right there. Now, do we have weekly? Okay. Oh, no, the new interface. They have the new weekly missions interface. Where do we see that, and how do we get to that? Oh, boy. How did we get to that before? So we have this one. You've received the reward. You can see it's not the same one. They changed this whole thing into something else. What do they call it now? You can just tell me, chat. What do they call that new thing now? The new weekly thing. We just saw it earlier. But we got to find it. That's the hard part. Weapon mastery. I clicked on something and it came up. I wonder if we could find it via the help. I don't think I've ever bothered to go in here and read all these help things. I've read some of these, but definitely not all of them. Let's see. Controls, beginner guide. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. This is not good. So they should have little videos, little animations that tell you what this stuff does. Region properties. I've never bothered to go in here. I just learned this as I was playing. A lot of stuff in here, though. Got to give them that they do have some stuff in here. Different type of monsters and their elite level. I never bothered to look at that either. Look at that, the different ones. And then, of course, the arch bosses, which are the highest level bosses. See, now it's like trying to figure out what you're trying to do. Where would that be? Hello, Ems. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. There you go. You were the first one in at 12. Well, look at you go, Whis. You try hard. I'm just messing. All right. So I'm trying to think of where it would have an overview of the thing, because maybe we could click on it and then it would take us there. Yeah, they don't have a thing for weapon mastery in there as well. I don't know where that's at. Leveling log? Where would that be? Because we saw that new interface. Anybody know in chat? Where's that new weekly interface? Is it in the shop? You could change servers. No way, everybody. You know how hard it is to move an entire guild across a server? It isn't easy. It is very difficult. Where did I see that? Dang. I saw it somewhere and I clicked on it. Oh, was it this thing? Ah, there it is. I found it. Ha ha. Kismet found it. That's what it is. There was a new little icon there as well. Oh, there, you guys just told me in the chat too. See, I found it before you said it. I found it. I said, I know I'd seen it, but thank you. I appreciate you guys having my back in the chat. All right, so what do we do? Use some dimensional contracts, defeat random party matching bosses, receive trial stuff, field boss, arch boss. Well, hey, at least you get participation rewards in the field boss. And then, of course, you get all of these various rewards across here, including the ability to potentially get, because those names are not familiar to me, everybody. So that means those are probably tier 2 gears. But again, you get a shot at it, but it's a shot at 160 or 170 different items, which could include those. Doesn't mean that it's going to include those, by the way. It could include those. Mystic Portal, Acquire Globe, Fishing, Cooking, Gaining Rep. Man, you got a lot of good stuff in here. Hall of Illusion can be used after level 55. So I've got one thing I can't do. Oh, I'm doing all these things. Except for the PvP thing. Yes, right here. Player kills and assists. I'm not doing any PvP crap. Performance reward. Oh, I missed my chance on doing that one. I could have done the wolf one. But I think it's probably going to come up again here by the time I'm done playing today. Whoa, look at this. Oh, I hit the craft thing. Oh, here's all of our stuff here. Look at this. We can craft ourselves some new stuff. Ooh, let's go look at the wands. Oh, okay. So here's a great way to look up your new wands here, everybody. I can tell just because it says I can put in the lithograph that it's something new. Kind of liking this overture of... Yes, hydrate. I'll do that here in just a second. Invigorating Salvation on hit with Clay Salvation or Janus Rage heals. I'm definitely going to get that one just to test it out. Rod of Black Anvil. Solian bonus increase by 50%. Weapon Mastery XP increase by 50%. Does not stack with other Black Anvil weapon effects. That's cool. But what does it drop from? See, that's the thing. When you go to look at this stuff, everybody, you can go in and actually see what this stuff drops from. Can't be added to the lithograph book. Storable. Based on the acquired place. Auction house ability is determined. Level transfer unavailable. Level up available. Some of this stuff is like arch boss drops, right? So some of the stuff you can't get. Now, obviously, I could make this if I had 100 obsidian pieces, and I have abyssal agate. So I could make that right there. What about this? Yeah, this one's actually a lithograph, and this one's like you get a bunch of these obsidian pieces. A piece of obsidian, collect them to craft Black Anvil, which is probably an abyss dungeon, is my guess. And then if you had the lithograph here, you could go ahead and make those. Different types of armor. Again, all the ones with the little things, I can tell those are all going to be the new ones. Plus, it says Epic Level 2 at the top. Now, I wouldn't also just be thinking about that. I'd also be thinking about your Rare Level 2 because those can bridge the gap between your Epics, your Rare Level 2s, and then it goes into Epics Level 2s. I always feel like it's good to transition between those different levels and the max level, all of your gear and all your weapons, because the XP transfer is pretty epic. The fact that you can keep all that XP and all that hard work that you did and transfer it over. Or what you can do is just make a set completely independent of your current set. Use your current set because you've got that one already maxed out. And you have a lot of traits on that one. It makes your character probably much stronger than a non-traded set. But again, we'll find out. We'll find out here in a bit. I can already see that I lost combat points. A whole bunch of scrolls. Scroll level 2s. Crimson Mansion. I don't even know what that is. I love not knowing. It's awesome. So I can make 236 precious skill books right now. Yeah, that's why I've been saving up all them precious parchments and ore and stuff. Yes, I can make 1,359 rare skill books right now if I want to. Again, that's why I've been saving those up, everybody. So when I need those, I'll have them. And I can make a bunch of these too because I have 21,000 rune fragments right now. So I can make a bunch of these right here. 145 support rune chance chests. We'll get into all of that, everybody. Again, each of those systems is their own rabbit hole in itself. Hopefully I get a better belt this time, too. I just kept this butcher's belt because I kept getting it as a drop. And I was like, okay, that's easy. I'll just keep trading that one out until I'm ready for my other one. And then I just never swapped it. Cunning Org Girdle. Reminds me of Org Blood from way back in Lineage. It was worth millions, everybody. If you got it, you basically hit the lotto. And I actually have gotten it multiple times in Lineage. If you got that Orc's Blood, you remember that, TM? Orc's Blood from Lineage? If you dropped that, boom, you were rich, everybody. You were styling. I would take it because you made gloves out of it and made you stronger. But I just take it and sell it and then buy a bunch of gear that made me 10 times stronger than just making that one thing. I did the same thing in Lord of the Rings Online, by the way. I got this epic drop like when it first came out, and everybody wanted it. And I could make this sword out of it, which make my character very, very strong. Or I could take it, sell it on the auction hall, and pay the guild rent for 8 years. And so that's what I did. I sold it and paid the guild rent for 8 years. Even when we stopped playing Lord of the Rings Online, I still was in there paying the rent every time. And sometimes some of my members would jump in there and pay it. But eventually I ran out of cash because I don't play that game anymore. And I haven't played it in years and years, 6 years or so, 7 years or so. But that paid the rent all that time from that one item drop. All right. So again, what am I looking for in here? There's some wisdom on this one. Wisdom and strength and heavy attack stuff. Belt of Bloodlust. That's level. This is level. This. I already have this. I haven't put that in the lithograph yet. These are level 2. So again, this is where you can come in here and dream, everybody. You come in here and dream and say, oh, man, I really like that. I'd really like that thing. The real trick, if you want to know where to get these, everybody, is not in here. But you can click on them and say how to acquire. Guild Raid Leviathan. Oh, there's probably some more guild raids. Oh, let's go look at those. Oh, go check them out. Now, again, everybody, I'm just going to be in here doing, there we go. Oh, look at that. A cool greatsword. Congrats. Congrats. Somebody got a cool greatsword. What did they get? An epic one. Nice. Artuous Gigantum greatsword. That's a boss one. Pretty sweet. All right, let's go see if we got some new bosses, because we just got to the point where we can kill all the bosses, and I have a feeling they added some more now. Oh, they did. Yeah, look at that. They added a whole bunch. We just got to the point where we can kill pretty much every boss except for the one that transfers the thing. Which one is that one? This one here, Kawazan. That one's pretty rough because it transfers this poison and then everybody dies. But we've been killing Artius over and over again to try to get that Belt of Bloodlust right there. Which we got like 3 of them the other day. It was awesome. Chapter 7. So I got to get through Chapter 7, Chapter 8, and Chapter 9. Wow, look at these cool bosses. Oh, look at that, like a dwarf king. Freaky! So new challenges await my team. Do they drop? Yeah, they drop epic level 2. So I think we're going to get everybody unlocked here. I'm going to try that level 55 one. And see how we do. We see how incredibly owned that we get. And it's fun to do that, everybody. It's fun to go in and try it out and then fail. And then you go and you build up your character and you come back and then it's like easy mode. Like we killed this boss, everybody. We were killing this boss. We killed him like 7 times in a row. And it was like easy mode. Everybody had it down. I was just healing the heck out of everybody. Everybody was fighting and battling. I can't wait for raids coming out and the 13th. Oh, I forgot to show that on stream, everybody. Right here, as I was looking through all of this, and again, we'll look through some of this stuff as well. But the thing you really want to look at in here is the updates that are coming out right here. So right here, we've got March 6th. Let me zoom in on that. We got March 6th, and I'll move over. Some stuff coming out, which is today, right? So a whole bunch of stuff came out, or really yesterday into today now, because we just switched over to the March 7th. But you can see we're going to have dynamic events, boonstones, we're going to have field bosses, and they're going to be adding more stuff coming through, including things like the dynamic events and things, dungeons, bosses, all of that stuff, and also including those raid targets or raid frames that we can use, and so on. So pretty cool, I think. U.S. East only, Crimson Mansion. Adding that in on March 21st and 22nd. So West Coast gets it on the 21st. We get it on the 22nd. What's up with that, bro? What's up with that? Mashus Brothers, new Riftstone battles. Now, Riftstones are like PvP, so I'm not going to be doing that, but that's cool that they're bringing that in. I like to see that they're adding content, they're updating the game, they're lovingly working on the game as well. So, again, we have a lot of stuff that they updated. You can see, look at all this stuff, everybody. There's a lot. It's a lot. Let me zoom back out again. It's a lot, including the mastery, which is some of the stuff we're looking at. Solo 3-star dungeons, solo dungeons. Let's go and look at the 3 stars. And again, I'm just kind of peeking through, seeing what's new. Not in any giant rush. Yes, over on the left, you can see. I'll go back over here. Whee! You can see right there that they've added this level 3 things. We got to get the level 55. And then we have 2 of them that are not available yet. That are going to come out later. It's going to come out on the 13th. And that one's going to come out on the 13th as well. Our 2-star dungeons are still the same. 1-star dungeons, same. Dimensional Circle. This is a list of all the dungeons. And then my favorites. What I do is I usually just go into the 1 stars, party matching, go DPS, and do random. Now, I would not do that right now. You know why I would not do that right now? Because my character is not ready for that. Because I don't have any mastery points. Who knows what other things changed? I just lost 100 of my gear score. So who knows what changed in there and what's changed with my character. So I also suggest before you do any of that stuff, let me jump out of the guild hall here. Actually, if I jump out, actually it won't put me back. If I go to the Adamote house, I can actually jump back to where I was if I want to. But one of the things I would do is go do something that you would normally do, right? So something you would do before the update, like in my case, I would do the contracts. So I'm going to jump over here. And I'm going to go ahead.
Can't leave Luna Zero alone.
Ugh, the BCs are so annoying. I'm going to go ahead and jump over this other one. So I teleported here for free, and then I'm going to jump to this other point where I would normally jump down here and take on these mobs. That guy's on fire. So let's jump down here and see what happens. And I could die, everybody. I don't know. Last time I did this, when they did an update, when they brought in runes, I almost died. Because I do this. I go and I pull all of them. Again, you're going to try it, everybody. Go all in. This is dangerous, everybody. This is very dangerous. Let me move back over again here. All right, let's go. Because you don't know. Your character could be super weak right now. All right, 1 fireball used to do it. Oh, I like the purple text now. Oh, they changed the way the text is. Lock. I did 5,700 to that guy instead of 8,000. 5,000 damage. So I'm not... See, I was doing 8,000 damage. Still owning them, though. There it is. All right. So, yeah, you got to get the critical to get that 8,000 damage. So I was getting more criticals before. Yeah, okay. I was actually getting more like 8,900. But I'm still getting somewhat of that damage. And I can still just completely own these guys too. So that's good. So I can still do my contracts. And I didn't lose too much. And I honestly don't remember what my hit points and stuff was before. But it seems about the same.
We can't leave Luna Zero
about
alone.
The same. Shush. So it seems about the same. Okay, so again, what do I need to do? Use dimensional contracts. All right, now let's really risk our life here, everybody. Let's see if anybody's doing any dimensional trials. Oops, not dimensional trials. 1 stars. 1-star dungeons. Okay, request matchmaking. Now this is called jumping in the fire feet first, everybody. Again, I didn't even do my mastery. Let's go see how this goes. So I'm going to do a random dungeon, and I'm going to see how my DPS feels. Now, when you've been playing as long as me, everybody, for almost 800 hours, you have a central feel of how your character plays, right, over time. So we're gonna get in and see how it goes. Seems okay. Thanks for the lurker, love. Appreciate it.
Perfect sacrifice.
How dare you trespass here?
Best thing to do is just dive in, see how it feels to you. Are you taking more damage? Are you doing less damage? I really like the change of the damage numbers. You can turn those damage numbers off too if you want, everybody. Spear people are still OP. They're still OP, but such is the way it goes. All right, over this way. How are we going down there? Are we going to go this way? Are we going down this side? Usually you go that side. I don't know. I go wherever the crew goes.
How dare you trespass here?
Where we fight? I'm in my DPS set right now. Oh no, actually I'm in my healing set.
Sleep forever!
These are only going to get easier, everybody. Now this one you definitely go down here. See, I got a red turtle, everybody. I know. It's cool being awesome. It has to do with your hair color. Your hair color, your eye color, whatever, it affects your actual transformations. That's pretty cool, your polymorphs.
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I don't even bother killing those other mobs. I go right for the darkened portal. I got a 9,000 hit on that one. All right, getting a 9K.
How dare you trespass here?
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
Mobbing my way. Mobbing my way.
Make for a perfect sacrifice.
I always try new polymorphs out to see if I like them. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
How dare you trespass here?
Kind of weird with the flame on them. I feel a little bad for them, like he's on fire.
How dare you trespass here?
Whoa, dude just got
I
smacked.
can't die like this!
God, they just melted that guy. That was the mini boss. You go over here to shake off all the mobs. Kind of feel like these guys are just going to DPS through the mechanics. Not going to bother, I'm just going to... Normally I'll go up and do the mechanics, but I'm not going to. They're going to wipe them out before peeps die anyway. Oh, I got dead. Well, I'm not really the healer, everybody. I was just helping. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Look at that. We're getting 10,000 mastery there, too. Okay. Seems about the same. Not too bad. Drop group. Jump out of there. I don't use the thing anymore. It takes longer to click that thing than it does just to jump the heck out of there.
I can't leave Luna Zero alone.
Mute. Okay. So now what do we get if we do the 1 stars? Matchmaking reward 1 star. What can we get? Adventure coin fighting spirit and then adventure coin fighting spirit times 5 chest. Go. First try, chat. Come on now. Let's see some GGs in the chat for the rare miracle that is that moment right there. I have terrible RNG, everybody. That was basically times 5 chest right there. On the very first 1 star. That's like your salvation coin, everybody. Because normally you get these, which are adventure coins, but these are like your salvation coins. So getting those is pretty epic. Very awesome. Again, everybody, when you go into your co-op dungeons, I feel the random ones are your best option. Because, again, normally you only get 1, and then the other one has a certain amount of chance. And you can go in and look at the chance info of that stuff. Oh, wait, no, it's 100%. I thought it was a low chance. No, that's 100%. Where's the salvation coin like thing? I thought there was a salvation coin thing. Retro coin fighting spirit. Yeah, that's 100% chance you're going to get that. That's even better. Because you just got 5 spirit coins that you could use. It was basically like those other coins. Yeah, random. Very cool. I like to burn up my 1-star stuff. You can see I've got a lot of... Oh, and they increased the amount of dimensional contract tokens to 9,000. They increased these? That was 4,500 before. But they definitely increased this to 9,000 because that was like the same. This was like 4,500 and 4,500. Because I've been maxed on this forever. Because I very rarely ever do those 2 stars. Only do them with my team. 1 stars, I try to do those every time they get full and just burn through them as well. And see, also you get sweet loot. Now again, these dailies, by the way, count toward both things. Now, when you have a dual event going on, everybody, it's the best time to play. When you have dual events going on, you just get massive tons of loot. Oh, look, we cleared all of our stuff. Okay, now we got to make some choices here. What is in here that's telling me I need to look at something? Did I get a new thing? It's telling me to look at something in here. I don't. Oh, I got another stat point. Did I level up again? Oh, I didn't. I didn't tell it to apply. You got to tell it to apply at the bottom. Apply. There we go. All right. Yeah, it helps if I apply the thing. I should also be working on my other character. Hold on. Let's jump over to my other character. Night, Jay. Jump over to my other character. And get this going on. This also gives my team a couple days, by the way, to get acclimated to the game and see what's new and all that kind of stuff as well. Let's go ahead and claim his stuff. Now, I like working both characters because when you're working both characters, everybody, you're getting like double the loot. And that's loot I can donate to the guild. That's something I pretty much spend a lot of my time doing. So let's go ahead and get this going. Now, this particular character, I don't set it for 1 hour, though, because this is too much of my time. So we're going to set that for 5 peeps, 8 hours, go. And that's going to level them up, everybody. I feel like the best thing to do is just kind of max level. Level 25 is Crimson Manor. We don't know what it drops yet. But I bet it drops something better than level 20. So this drops the fishing rod, too. I kind of feel like I really want to see what that fishing rod is all about. Yeah, I can't click on it. Whisperon fishing rod. Maybe it's level 4 versus level 3, which is the one I have now, which is the platinum fishing rod. It says fishing bonus level 3. I would assume it would be better because it's higher level. All right, this guy is way far behind my other character. He's like level 35. Normally, I have this done on both characters, but man, I've been so crazy busy. And he has all the same things. Secret Dungeons. Ooh, Hall of Illusion. At level 55. I didn't even see that. Morph. He's got some new morphs. So you get it on both characters when you get stuff. Another cool thing about having dual characters is you share it across both characters. Oops. Like that. I don't need to change any of that stuff. Weapon mastery. 4 types of different weapon mastery. Okay, yeah, so now we can go through the weapon mastery thing. You can choose a mastery of your choice. You can check the default effects of each weapon mastery. Mastery points can be refunded at any time by using the reset button. Use the XP of each weapon in the level up menu to level up your mastery. Okay, swap. Convert weapon. Select the equipment to perform. Oh, I can swap XP. So if I want to take all of my stuff and say put it into the longbow on my other character, I could definitely do that. The problem with being a healer, everybody, is that when you're doing everything else other than healing, if I'm doing contracts or if I'm running dungeons or abyss tokens or whatever, and I'm doing that more solo or just with one other person, my healing is unnecessary. I don't need to be able to heal, for 4,000 healing when they're only taking 20 damage every now and again, right? So it just makes my character weaker, so I can't kill mobs. And that's one of the things that I had to, reevaluate on my character was the fact that it would take me 5 minutes to kill one mob on a level 6 abyss. And so I said, well, this is not working. If I can't even kill one mob, it takes me 5 minutes to kill one mob. That's too long. So I tried a bunch of different combinations and came up with the staff and the wand. And got it to a point where I could just solo kill those mobs if I want to, or I could get in a group and we can kill them together. And so, again, that's why you want to try different sets and try different things. So at any time, I could just take my staff skills and I could just put them into, looks like I could just put them into my bow if I want to just go back to full bow. And bow's really great. Oh, more rewards. What is going on in here? Oh, this guy's getting the rewards also because he's in the guild. Yes, very nice. All right, he's getting his rewards as well. I'm not going to spend too much time on my alt. I'm just going to jump over here, get him going. Guild stuff. He needs to donate some stuff to the guild. Where? I got to get out. One of the things you want to do is work on these weeklies, everybody. And I'm not sure if these weeklies still count or not. There's a new weekly interface I'm going to need to figure out. But I'm going to go ahead and just take, like, say, half this rune leather here, 45 or so out. And then what you can do is you can downgrade. So I got to donate the gray ones. Well, I can take the green ones, put them in here, and they become 45 to 255. So that's pretty effective use of that. And this character is all about helping the guild. And so he just sits here every single time I log in. I just have him donate a bunch of stuff to the guild. That's all he's doing all the time. Donate, 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 donate. Where's he getting that loot? He's getting that from the Animotes. The Animotes are going out, getting him that loot, bringing it back when I'm not even in the game. And then I take it, break it down in the lower level, and then donate it to the guild like that. And then also he can collect different rewards when the guild crushes those various awards and whatnot. And I'm going to have to figure out his weapon mastery as well. He's got his weekly done. He only did the contracts here because I just know I'm going to get this anyway. I'm not going to get the rest of these. I also noticed that this number does not go up. No matter how many of these I do, this is going to be, this is always going to be 55. And so I'm just going to take those runes from doing those dimensional contracts. Because I like doing the dimensional things. They're pretty awesome. I'll come back and work on this guy another time. Definitely want to work on my primary character. So we'll swap back. And again, you see that I mute the game a lot. I don't like the NPCs talking in the background. Yeah, strength gloves. That's what they were. Yeah, Tia. I made so much money on that. That's what helped me buy that house. Also, the Blood to Soul is what helped me buy that, the best house in the game. It was epic. It was epic. I worked so hard on that, too. God, I was like day and night grinding. Day and night grinding when the server first launched. We had moved from another server to the Lands of Aiden server back in the Lineage days. We had moved, and on day one, I was out there grinding, man. I was grinding, trying to get enough cash to get this guild hall that I wanted for my team. And it became our guild hall. It became the legendary guild hall. It was the best one in the game. Everybody was in the perfect position in the middle of town, a little bit back from the center, but it was a huge house. And I actually had the other ones that were next to it too. I bought all the real estate with other characters. So we had it was just us, and we used to have like parties and things like that in there. It was all sorts of fun, everybody. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. Nostalgia alert. Okay. So I've got a bunch of stuff in here. Let's go see what this is. Blank lithograph chest. Do I want to open that? Am I going to make any lithographs right now? Or is it like lithographs that I can make stuff? Copy rare armor onto it to create a lithograph. I'm not going to do any lithographs right now. What's this? Rune selection. Let's use all 200 here. What have I been working on? I think I've been working on my support ones. Let's go with those. And then we'll do this. Yeah, see, I'm trying to get my support ones past 40. Yeah, there we go. Bunch of them past 40 now. So what I've done is I've been working on my runes here. And you can sort these by quality level. And there's different types of runes. There's like support runes, there's attack runes or weapon runes. And different types of runes that you're upgrading. Then you can also go into your rune management here. Again, you have attack runes, defense runes, and support runes. And you can see I have a bunch of new support runes, which I can basically slot into here. So say I go in here and I say, hey, this one's level 43. Is there one better that has more mana cost efficiency? I can go in here and look. Let's see. And of course, that one didn't go up. Nope. Nope. There's nothing that's better there. Over here, let's see. What's this? This is healing. Is there anything that's better? Healing. Healing received. This is healing in general. Yes. Yes, that's healing in general. Healing. Let's see. That's 45. This is 41. Plus 2.25%. So that's better. So I put that in there. See? And then you just keep slotting the better ones in there and you keep leveling them up. And I've just got my stuff over 40 here. I forget what level these go to. I think they go to 60. Oh, it says it right here. Can be increased to level 60. So I'm trying to get all my runes to level 60. And then, of course, they have the higher level runes now, the Chaos runes, which in theory you're supposed to be able to get. Is that still something they added, chat? Let me know. And, of course, you've got your epic levels, and then epic level 2s that you can transmute your items. So I can go in and say, transmute my equipment in here and potentially get a level 2 epic gear. And look at all this stuff I have in here, but I can put a lot of stuff in there. Uncommons, commons, rares. I can only put epics. Equipment. Let's go runes. Commons, uncommons, rares. I don't have enough. But you have a chance at a rare chaos rune right here. So you have a rare chance of that happening. It doesn't happen all the time. But you can just keep putting that stuff in there to do that. Now, usually you want to do that after level 40. You want to keep this stuff and level it up. I'm just going to go to 60 on mine now. Look, I got one at 52. Probably my best one. Silence chance, which is not something I need. Healing I could use. That's on a ring. And again, you can go in and I just keep leveling them up. And then I come back later and worry about them later. Again, here we can level them up again. They never go down in level. They're always leveling up higher. So if you get the same type of rune, it'll level up that rune to a higher level rune. You just keep doing that over and over, and that's what levels up all your runes. What do we got? Base material stuff here. I always go with Magic Thread because that's the rarest of all of those things. What do we got here? Adventures Fighting Spirit times 5. Fighting Spirit coin. Let's just use it. And then they've actually changed a lot of this where all of your stuff is in here. Wow, look at that. They massively consolidated that. Yes, all of those things that you had in there from all the different dungeons, they've made it now loyalty coins, which is 6, and Fighting Spirit, which is 847. Oh, I wonder if my All those salvation coins I have are still in here. Let's see. Where's my salvation coins? I have a feeling they converted those salvation coins. Yeah, I had like 8 of them. Look at these, everybody. All these dimensional shards. Adventure coins can be obtained with items that are no longer available. If I click this, what happens? I'll take these out and take a look at what those do. Now, because these used to be where you would select the different dungeons and you would get the different chests. Oh, I bet you they took the chests out too. Oh, because they changed all the stuff. Oh, let's go look. I love to just see. I could look this stuff up, everybody, or watch a video on it, but I like to discover it while I'm playing. That's part of the fun. I just connected those two things together. Is the fact that they changed the coins. Because normally what you do is you'd use those coins and you'd open up what's known as pity chests. Because, you know, you might run it 60 times like I do and then never get the chest and or never get the item. So you would go and you would do the chest. Oh, no chest there anymore. Yes, they took it out. Oh, here's level 3. Yes, Luminous Dreamcaster is level 4. So there are level 4 things. Can I make this right now? I have a bunch of these jade things. What do I do with this dream jade? I thought I had a bunch of that. I need 15 dream jade. Probably on my other character. Is it something I have to have on my character? Let's go look. We'll go see. That might be a new item that you have to get. We'll see. I can't remember what the name of that other stuff was. I think it was called Jade something. Let's see. It'd be nice if you had a search in here too. Jade something. It was my other character that got it. There's so much stuff in this game, everybody. That's another thing too. There's just crazy tons of stuff. These are for crafting items as well. Jade. Right here. Nature's Jade. Okay, that's what I've got. I got the Nature's Jade. Okay, well, I knew I had some sort of jade. I've already forgotten what the name of that jade was, by the way. I have to run back and look at what the name is. I got to remember what the one I have is, Nature's Jade, and then run back and look at the name of that jade, which is probably a higher tier jade than the one that I've got, because that's how it always goes in these type of games, everybody. All right, let's see. Yes, I've got Nature's Jade, which are the lower level one. Which is this one, which is a level 3 fishing bonus. And this one's Dream Jade. So can we combine the lower level jade to make the higher level jade? See, there's a question. There's a question that needs answering. Yeah, look at this. Tevin's Soul Fragment and then Nature's Jade. Yeah, see, if I had 100 of those, I could do that. But that's only level 3. Now, I got mine from the Mystic Portals. I feel that's way easier. But my other character took forever. But this character, I got like 4 of them. Because I do those Mystic Portals all the time. I try to do them every week. But definitely I want this Luminous Dreamcaster. And then when we were at in the Animote, which is almost up again, everybody, look at that, 2 hours. That's why this game, I haven't even done anything yet except for do one random and a couple things. I'm just looking at what's new right now. Again, this Whispering Fishing Rod. Whisperon Fishing Rod. Chance info. I'm trying to see what level. Okay, so it is the level 4. Yes. So it behooves you to just keep doing this over and over and over and over to try to get that drop. It'd be wild if I got that drop on day 1. I've never gotten the fishing rod drop on the other one. They have another one too. I think it's in Stoneguard or wherever. Yeah, Daybreak Shore. This one also has that problem where whoa, it doesn't have any rewards. Oh, because they're in the middle of going to the other one. I see. But there's another one also that you can get in the Daybreak Shore that you can potentially get. Now, again, you want to have as many of these Animotes with the little green arrow so they're boosting your drop chance, right? So I have on these are all ones that can go in this particular area. It's got about 50 seconds left. I love this whole entire idea of the Animote, that you're sending them out to find you some resources, and then they come back and they give you some loot, basically. So they're going to be back in 42 seconds over here. So while we're waiting for that, oh, we got another thing that says Secret Dungeons over here. It's like I got to click this next thing. I've actually I got like 5 or 10 or something in those. Teetle Tower doesn't look like it has anything new. Oh, it's time for a break, too. First, we'll do our Animote. Then we'll come back and we'll figure out the mastery system. Now, these points up here, by the way, I did hear that the contract tokens work on the new dungeons, too. So they're applied to all of the dungeons as well. So, yeah. And then Animote here coming up. And there we go. It's completed. What do we get? Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. Mana Blood, Quality Pure Gold, and Mana Steel, which is stuff I can break down and then just donate to the guild, which is totally what I do. All right, begin another thing here. Now, if I had more time in the day, everybody, I'd log in every hour and just let this run because that would be crazy. You'd be getting a crazy ton of loot all the time. If you did that 24 hours a day, if you did it from just kept running, that would be nuts. Because that all adds up, everybody. It really does. Like over the whole time I've been playing, 700 hours. If I did that 700 times, that would be a lot of that'd be a lot of loot. But most of the time I set it to 8 hours because I forget. I forget to come back and I do it, and then that means I'm not getting any loot. Now 8 hours just gives you more XP. I find it's way better to do it every hour. And then when you're about to log out, then you set it for 8 hours. Even if it has time left, I would cancel it and then set it for 8 hours because you're going to end up getting a lot more loot. Instead of getting like 17 of them, you'll get a lot more overall. And most importantly, you'll also get a lot of XP. So you want to get a lot of XP so that you can open up these other areas in case you're looking for those particular resources as well. But I'm just going to keep that running for every hour. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours called Break. All right, try to get ahead of the thing here. All right, did we hydrate? I can't remember. Let's do it anyway, right now. There we go. Tasty. Tasty good. Okay, let's bounce. Oh, actually, I could have just stayed in there. One of the most safest places to be, everybody, is actually your Animote house. And this way people aren't up on your character, jumping around, trying to get your attention and stuff. I have that problem sometimes because I am a streamer and sometimes people are in there trying to get my attention. So you go to your Animote house, no one else can get in here, only you. So this is a great place to just hibernate and hide from the world. Way back over here, Fallen Paper. I already got all that stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. You can go back and you can look at all the memories of what you've done. You can go in and look at all of the cutscene stuff. I have the sound off right now. I'm just gonna skip it. But you go back and look at your adventures, which I think is cool. Now I think you should be able to sit down in here too. Like go in here and just click on this chair and sit down and stuff. I mean, I think they have a sit function. No, they have a sit function. I forget how to do the sit. It's like a animation. Ooh, there's a heal. Man, my range is massive on that. What do we got down here? All right, elite medals. We have our resistance medal, our arena coins, which I'm not going to do any of that. And then this is like your thing. That's what we were looking at. Was looking at the new currency. So they've basically taken all of that dungeon currency and put it down into the loyalty currency. I have a lot of fighting spirit. I bet you that's where my salvation coins went. I have 847 of that. Used to craft mineral for various items. Let's go check it out. Boom. Used to craft mineral. Let's go check out, say, weapons. And what mineral am I crafting with it? Nothing there. Support runes. Man, I can make a lot of runes. So I got to get back to my runes. Look at these bows. New bows. Attack speed per friendly target within nature's blessing area. Wow, it boosts my attack speed based on nature's blessing. That's cool. Yeah, again, you can click on it, then you can go info, and you're like, how do you get it? Contract coin merchant. Really? It's probably from the from that thing. Now that doesn't mean that's the only place to get it, everybody. I find that a lot of times it's misleading as to what you want to get. Yeah, see if it says heroic, you know that's just a basic bow. What's this? Tevin's Arc of Wailing. That's only epic level. Now these epic ones like this, these Archboss weapons, they go up to 12. Yeah, definitely think Arc of the Lunar Radiance might be one I'll look. And then definitely this one, which has Clay's Salvation, Overture of Eternal Salvation. Again, I haven't looked any of this stuff up, everybody. I'm just looking at it now. What about wands? Wands enemies with a frost smoke screen. It's got Wisdom 7 on it. Dang. Yeah, that's nice. What does that come from? Swamp of Silence. Oh, those are regular mobs. Cool. All right. And this stuff's all epic level 1. So obviously you want to get epic level 2, but also you have rare level 2s that you can just kind of go to your rare level 2s, your blues, and then work your way up. But see, my set I have right now is so traded out that is it going to be worth it for me to do a blue set? And I usually find that it is worth it. And if I had to do it all over again, which I did on my other character, I worked more on that blue set than I did on my first character. My first character, I jumped right into purples and just was adding stuff to there and did that. That probably cost me way more time than had I done blues, and then my character would have been stronger, and then I went to purples after that. But we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes I'm the type of person on my main character, I just try crazy things. And then my other character, I learned my lesson from what I did, and then I do it on my alt and learn from those lessons. All right, so I don't see what it's talking about that I could use this for crafting. What is it talking about? What kind of crafting would I use those? Adventure Fighting Spirit. Adventure coin. A coin given to adventurers with great achievements, used as a crafting material for various items. So it's a crafting material. Let's go try the skills word searcher. Not in there. Let's try armor. Metal chest. Oh, elite raid metal. That's something new. Got a chest there. Lithographs. Oh, look. See, I can do these lithographs right now. Heroic Greaves of the Resistance. Heroic Hood as well. So I have the resistance medals. Now, these are all tier 1s, though, right? Be nice if it had them separated into tier 1s and tier 2s. Oh, right here. Okay, here's all the tier 2s. Can't do any of those. Why can't I do these? Because you need 80 of them. Oh, well, that's not too bad. You do 80 of them, and then basically it's double the amount, so because it's probably double as powerful, hopefully. And so, bam, you could just get it going right there. Just by getting your resistance medals. And that's when you're doing like events and stuff, everybody. You're doing the different events. And I've probably spent 300 of those resistance medals on stuff as well. Big time. Yeah, look at this. Martial armor. Elite. A medal given to elite conquerors who have made an achievement in the guild raid, used to craft level 2 armor through senior armor crafter. Oh, so guild raid medals. Cool. Cool. Yeah, level 2's here. So I have enough resources to make the thing. I just need the lithograph, which is the tough part. And you can just buy all that stuff in the auction hall if you really wanted to, everybody. This is a cool looking helmet right here. I don't need it, but it's cool looking. I'll probably get on my other character. Look at this. This is called dreaming, everybody. You come in here and you dream of what gear you're going to get. Oh, there's a bunch of sets, too. I have to check out all these new sets and what all the new sets do and all of that stuff. I find that stuff super fun. Let's see. Hit chance, mana regen, and cooldown speed. I'm going to lose on that. That's just hit chance. So the thing about this, everybody, it's not just this. It's it is what traits it has. So what you really need to know is you need to know what traits does this item have that you can unlock. You can see it's locked right now, but what are your options, right? Can be lithographed. But what are your options here? So if this is all melee evasion and stuff like that, that doesn't really help you. You need to know what those stats are. Kind of sucky that they don't tell you. I think there's something in here where you can go in and level 9. Yeah, see, mine goes to level 9. This one goes to level 12. That's what that's telling you down there. Dissolvable, destructible, storageable. Can be added to the lithograph book. Yeah, like what are the traits? So that's why everybody goes to that website and figures out what all the traits are, and they make their own builds and see how the builds end up. What gear score do you need to get into these 3-star dungeons? There's a good question. 3,500. Okay, well, I'm good. I'm good. 3,500 to get into those into the 3 stars. I bet those mechanics are painful, though, everybody. I bet you those mechanics are nuts. We'll find out. We'll get in there and we'll try them out. We haven't even finished the 2 stars yet as well. Okay, we're taking a break. That's what we're doing. I get all wrapped up. We'll come back. We'll do some more. Let's take a quick break, though. Let you guys do some words on stream while I just go ahead and take a break, walk around for my health. We'll be back, and we're going to figure out how to get that weapon mastery system. We're going to tinker around with it, figure out what we want to do, and if we screw up, oh well. We can always reset it and do it again. Here we go. Back in just a bit. Everybody, how we doing? Let's see if I can help you guys out over here with earning some Kiss Caps. Now, again, if you guys get every one of these, right now I'm going to give you 10,000 caps right here in the chat. Oh, man, so many buttons to press. Over here. Right here. All right. So many buttons. All right, let's see how many we can get. Let's see, we got a fake letter and we got a hidden letter. Let's see. Wow. Tune. No. Joey with 2 L's. What the heck? What's a hidden letter? Maybe an A? Neat? Vent? Did I already do vent? Wow, nobody can get a word. We get a word in, we can figure out something. Is it an S? Jets? What? Wow. T-E-N? Fake letter's J, so it's an R. Green, near. What the heck? Why are we not getting any words at all? Like, tune should be a word. T-O-O-N. What the heck? It's broken. I call hacks on that one, everybody. I won't give you the caps anyway. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Oh, they're all 5-letter words. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I'll give you the caps anyway, everybody. That was a crazy hard one, but man, you guys got to level 16. You should be proud, everybody. That's pretty epic. Pretty epic. I didn't even notice. I was just trying to throw some words in there and try to help you guys out. I am obviously of little help when it comes to those type of games. But there we go, everybody. We're going to get back to some updated Throne and Liberty. Again, everybody, so far looking pretty cool with the new updates. I haven't done any of the storyline yet. Again, we got all night long, everybody. We got plenty of time. We're in no rush. You don't have to just rush from one thing to the next thing. Quick. Got to get to level 55 on day one because I'm a tryhard. Don't need to do that, everybody. Enjoy the journey along the way. Speaking of leveling log, that's probably the next thing that we do is we get into some storyline here along the way. So Wizard Traces is where we need to go. And it said to talk to, hello, Star Barn, to start the Talandre quest, go to Pure Light Tower and speak to Rutain. Oh, yeah, he's the one who kept talking in my ear every time I popped up there. Oh, hey, the big boy's up there. Let's go say hi to Big Boy. Big Boy. Don't forget to put a 1 in the chat. Oh, you already did. Look at that Dragon Loop and Hair Luna already did. Give me another 1,000. There he is talking to my ear. He's right there. Rutain. Quick, we gotta go see the big boy. Did we miss him? Oh, he's already flying away. All right, I'll get off then. He already flew away, but the big boy is the giant... oh, can we see about the window? Nope. It's a giant whale that flies around. I call him the big boy. All right, Rutain right here. Let's begin our storyline fun. I should probably get rid of all of these first, because these are going to be in my way as well. Yes, let's go take care of these contracts first. Just to kind of get the contracts out of the way, and then we'll come back to all that other stuff. Oh, there he is. Yeah, we can see him. Go, big boy. I wonder if he flies all the way to the Talandre. Ooh, I guess we'll find out, won't we? I guess we'll find out. Okay, so my character's okay for right now. I do need to do my mastery. I should have done my mastery first, but we'll go ahead and clear some of these things out so they're not on my sidebar. First, we shall do that first. Don't need that many soldiers. God, wow, all the mobs seem like they're going in faster speed now. Yeah, ooh, combat feels a little better too. Huh. Yeah, it feels a little better. I don't know if I like that more for my guys on fire. I don't know. It's about as long as I can handle it. I mean, it's cool looking there, but when it's actually just looking down from the top, it's not that cool. I like this one. This one's really cool. And see, mine is red, so even cooler. All right, running out here. We got to hit the totems. Okay, and then we got to do the tombstone. We got to collect some loot while we're at it. Let's get some moonstone over here. Now, see, nobody's over here, everybody. Everybody's off in the new content. So if you really want to be tricky, you let everybody go and run and do the new content on day one while you're doing a bunch of this stuff on day one. And then you go and do that on day two, and then they'll be way ahead of you, so you don't have to fight for mobs and stuff like that. I find all the tryhards are there. Day one, minute one, running up ahead, trying to get all the stuff, trying to be the first person to get to, you know, max level and all of that. And by the end of the week, they're out of stuff to do. They're like, oh man, I don't like this game. It doesn't have any content. Well, you just burned it in a week, bro. Ain't nobody to blame but yourself on that one. You made that choice. All right, got that done. Okay, now we need contaminated mitrin. Get over here. And normally I one-shot those guys. Not quite getting the one-shot on them. And mostly has to do probably with my critical hit chance.
After all, we can't leave Luna Zero alone.
True that. Okay, I gotta go over here and do this one, which is probably the most annoying one in the game. Let's go. Oh, can still smoke him though. Smoke him if you got him. Let's go, punks. I'm gonna get them all. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The cool thing about being AoE, everybody, instead of doing 8,000 damage to that mob, I'm about to do 8,000 damage to all the mobs. Boom. And if that's 10 mobs, that's 80,000 damage that he did. That's what's so cool about that AoE power. Right there. Yeah, the animations and the things feel very much nicer. Because you gotta think, I've been doing this for hundreds of hours, everybody, so I know how it feels when you're playing. And that's much better. That's definitely much better. Like a general feel that it feels better. And they said they were working on combat stuff.
We can't leave Luna Zero alone.
Let's go look at the combat stuff. Achievement effects. We'll come back to all that other stuff. New artifact system. Oh, here it is. Combat and movement improvements. Increase the basic attack range of short-range melee weapons. Cool. That's going to be nice for all the melee peeps. It's going to be nice for my other character. Some skills that previously did not have a cooldown between uses are now subject to a short 5-second global cooldown delay on reuse. Changing or removing passive skill effects, such as changing weapon specification bonuses, now apply 15-second global cooldown to all abilities when done during combat, similar to changing equipment. Oh, changing passive skills has a cooldown. Range kills with the cast time will now action mode added.
After all,
a setting to disable.
Leave Luna Zero alone.
Mute. Added a setting to disable auto move when clicking both left and right mouse buttons simultaneously to more consistently apply defense skill action. Okay. When cycling targets using tab, targets will be prioritized based on distance and camera direction. Yes, that's a good change. That's what it is. That's what it is right there, everybody. When I was switching targets there, it seemed to be better. Nice. Remove the movement speed reduction that applied to characters while using attack skills for smoother movement in combat. Yeah, see, there's something kind of, it's a little intangible that my character seems to be moving better. And that's something they needed to really work on. They need to work on their jumping, too. Did they work on their jumping? Let's go see. Actually, they kind of did. Feels like it. Like when you're climbing on stuff and jumping, I was getting this hitching where I would jump back all the time. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Go, baby. Up here. Oh, that's much better. See, when you're jumping on stuff, it's really awkward. Oh, hey, now you can thank me for that one, everybody. That was my feedback to them. Oh, nice. Because it's really awkward when you're jumping around and you're climbing on this stuff. It's really awkward because you just kind of slide and you'd hitch and you'd fall and you'd be all over the place. And And it's really obvious. If you go back and watch my previous streams of me jumping on stuff, everybody, that's a huge difference because I would jump on it. It would I would just be suspended there. It would think about it for a second, and then I would fall or slide off or whatever. So seems to be working better now. Now, I don't know if that's just because of the update or they actually specifically fixed the jumping. Because you can just tell it. Anytime you jump on any kind of rocks like this, it's really glitchy and awkward. Maybe I'm just having a good day. I don't know. It definitely feels better, though. That feels way smoother. Oh, nice. And see, I have a really nice machine, too. Because, you know, if it's bad on my machine, everybody, just imagine if you got, you know, the lowest specs machine, and you're trying to do that. It's just like you're all over the place, you know? But, yeah, the way you can tell is just run along these things. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Yeah, and our targets based on the way I'm looking. So if I'm looking this way. Okay, so if I'm looking this way, I'm going to get these. And not... Yeah, now I'm looking that way. If I look this way, do I get these ones instead of that one over there? Yeah. I'm getting the boar back there. Okay. Okay, I like that. Boom! Bye-bye, sucker! Oh, my fireball seems to be going slower. Why is my fireball so slow there? Also, that should have one-shot that guy. That's because our mastery thing is all messed up. Okay, so we know it's working. Again, I have the sound off because the NPC is just going to talk in my ear the whole entire time. All right, so we got to, before we go on and do the questing, we've got to take a little peek here in the mastery. Let's see if it reset any of my skills. I still have all my skills at maximum, yes. I think, what is this trying to tell me? Is this trying to tell me that that's maximum? Is that why that's weird like that? If I right-click on it, does it still give me the thing? Yes, it does. Okay. Still gives me the conversion. Yeah, see, this is trying to tell me to do this. Now, the real question is, should I take all of my mastery points and put it into my staff, or should I... Or should I go the other way? I stopped leveling my longbow. Kind of feel like I want to get my staff and my wand to max first and then come back for the longbow. And I probably, look at this, 1.4 million. Wow. Okay, so you can do it like 770 at a time. I just put it all in my wand, get my wand to maximum first. But my wand is my number one thing. So swap. So say I want to take my longbow. Weapon Mastery Conversion book. I bet you have to buy that. And convert it into my wand. Weapon Mastery Conversion book. Let's go check the store here. That's something we're going to get. Something I don't have right now, I can tell you that. Otherwise, it would have given me the option. Right here, Weapon Mastery Conversion book. So we're going to get it at the end of this Wilds of Talandre. Can we get one in the shop? Not with that, you can't. Bet you can get one up here, though. Bet you if you spend some money, you could get it. Weapon Mastery, Mastery Transfer, Weapon Mastery Conversion book. Yeah, right there. 250 Lucent. Can I get one with my other stuff? Oh, come on. Give me the option to get one with my ornamental coin. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are doing right now. They're going to spend their Lucent on this and switch that over. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a bummer that you can't get that with your ornamental coin. I would probably get that with my ornamental. If I had the opportunity right now, I would get that with my ornamental coin because I have 10,000 of it, and then actually convert that bow into my wand. For now. Ooh, look at this. Boom. Lots of stuff. I shouldn't. I'm getting star crystals for it right now. So again, I can use those star crystals to get more contract scrolls, which we'll work on later. Ooh, we got 2 blessing pouches. What are we gonna get? And more scrolls. Cool. Oh, we were gonna see what happens when we try to use these things here. Dimensional shard chest 1 star. Use. Yes, okay. So I just turn those into fighting spirit coins because really I don't have any other option. All right, and then here, use fighting spirit some more. Okay. Don't really have any other options, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave those as a chest. Yeah, now I got 1750. I still haven't figured out what they're for, but yeah, these are crafting materials for various items. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, and we'll get it figured out here, everybody, eventually. Eventually we'll get it figured out. That is for sure. Where's my chat not updating over here? Chat is not updating. It's broken. Yeah, this chat has not been updating for like the last hour. Exactly 1 hour ago. Ah. Why you gotta do that, brother? Oh man, I'm so good at what I do. All right, reset. All right, sorry everybody if you were talking to me. It just like been blocked for the last hour. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Level 16 is too much for us. I know. Well, you guys were doing good. Yeah, there's M telling me it was all 5 letters in there. Thank you. And oh, thanks for the ones in the chat as well. I appreciate that. Seafish saying thanks. Yeah, congrats, Seafish. You got a gifted sub, man. Now you're, of course, getting those epic Kismet emotes. Feel free to try them out in the chat, as well as you getting 3 times the Kiss Caps and 3 times the chance of winning giveaways. So getting a gifted sub in my channel is definitely worth it. Definitely awesome. For sure. Okay, so again, we've got to get in here and we've got to figure out. So we can't swap it because we don't have the conversion bookie thingy. And I can always come back and re-level the bow. I really want to get my wand up. Okay. Now we got to make some choices here. We got 68 points. We got to spend some dollar bills. Now we can't get these without unlocking these here. So, do I want to go into attack? Do I want to go into support? Okay, healing intensity, mana cost efficiency. Selfless Soul is now activated by landing. Attack skill hits on appointment, and it now boosts base damage instead of healing. And then max mana and a regen. Increases healing. Greater mana regen. This is all healing line. The Night of Devotion emptiness improves by 20%. The night effect of devotion and emptiness. Okay, so now you got to go into your skills and you have to look for devotion and emptiness. Am I using that? Yes. So on the wand, this is like all heal. This is like the healing line. So that improves my healing basically. In here. And again, I'll probably do this and undo it and redo it 50 times, everybody. Where did it go? Oh, it put me back on my wand. I mean, on my thing. My wand's the first thing I want to look at. All right. Successful basic attack hit has a 50% chance to apply Touch of Despair on a monster. Okay. Increases healing effectiveness by 6%, but decreases curse damage by 6.6%. So this is if you're just going straight healing. Over there, this is healing received. I'm probably not going to go defense at all. Decreases healing cooldowns, though. What else we got here? These are tying in with your... The day effect of devotion improves by 20%, but the night effect is reduced by 50%. That's very tanky. Very tanky feeling there. This is tactics. Cooldown speed. See, I don't remember what the whole entire thing of the other line was. I just clicking those to get those benefits. Buff duration, mana regen goes down. Damage boost against those particular mobs. Skill damage boost. Oh, that's damage over time damage too. Stamina regen. I'm all about that stamina regen. Greater crowd control. Increased CC chance. Swift healing changes to corruption of obliteration, which deals damage to opponents. Clay's salvation changes to slothful cage, dealing damage every 1 second in a 5-meter radius for 5 seconds. Found life changes to obliterating swamp, which deals damage to the thing. Oh, this is actually changing your actual skills. Now this is getting interesting. See, this is, again, everybody, this is a rabbit hole in itself. Like, do I want it to be doing a lot of damage? Do I want to be doing healing? And I've got to have a mixture of both, because when I'm running around doing stuff, I got to be able to kill the mobs too. So, as well, whether I'm with my team or alone. Applying Touch of Despair, Corrupted Magic Circle time for corruption or monsters have 11% chance to apply the Dream Demon effect for 3 seconds. The effect is the same as sleep, but persists through being attacked. Does not stack with Karmatic Haze effect. You can activate up to 2 masteries. Mastery points, tactic achievement points. Needed items for the first unlock. Oh, you actually have to have items. Oh, you've got to have those, the precious ones. Oh, all the ones I've been selling to get cash all this time. Oh, those precious ones are coming in. Whoa, look at that. 5 million. Actually, that's 6 million. You need these things, and you need 6 millions. 6 million bucks. Oh, I see. You use these, and it reduces the amount of these you need. I have a lot of those, so. Holy mackerel. All right, well, that's the high-end. Base damage expertise. Skill damage boost. Buff duration, skill damage boost. This is all. So this is like a corruption line, where you're doing, like, damage over time. This is the dot line. This is like the tank line. This is the healing line. And this is the straight DPS line. I can tell you already. Just from what I've been looking at. So mana regen. Do I need mana regen? How's my mana regen doing right now? Yeah, it's still boosting my mana. Oh, my mana regen is still popping. Dang, look at that healing I'm doing. Oh, 3,000 healing. Yeah, I was getting like criticals there. 26, 24. Look at see my mana? This is my favorite thing, everybody. That mana goes up really fast. You can see I'm using skills, and it's hard for me to even burn the mana fast enough. So you're going back up. Now, also my AoE thing there basically helps me out. Let me go back to DPS. Let's try to burn up some skills here. We need to shoot some stuff. You should always test all of this when you come back to the game, everybody, because all this stuff could be like massively nerfed. It could change a bunch of things. You could have lost a lot of damage. My critical damage seems to be the main thing that I've lost. And that's probably because of my mastery. Oh, that dude got smoked. All right, I need a bunch of stuff to shoot in a sequence. Just burning up mana as I can. Hey, watch that. Yeah, my mana regen is awesome. Is epic level. But it is come at a cost of my DPS, though. There we go. You see I can just smoke these guys. I don't know. So on average, 2,300. We need to get the spreadsheet out over here and write some stuff down. I'm also going to make a whole new thing for my gear. Let's go down the bottom here and write down some numbers. Right here. Boom. Okay, so let's go just standard passive healing. 2260, 2900. Wow. That was 49. Because if you use your Blessed Barrier, you actually heal yourself for more. Yeah, it lasts for like 6 seconds. Yeah, I got over 3,000 there. Let's go out here away from the mobs. Guess I gotta turn my sound back on. Yeah, 6,000, 4,000. See that? How I got that massive heal? And again, those are... see, I'm normally doing about 2,300. Now, what you want to do is you want to check it now. So let's say 2,300 to around 3K. Again, I'm writing it over here on a spreadsheet. Heals. Yeah, I got around 1,800 there too. Yeah, about 2,300. Looks like about 2,300 average. And we'll put our Blessed Barrier on. Around 6K. 6K with Blessed Barrier. 6K with Blessed Barrier. Okay. Now, not only is that healing me, everybody, but it's also if I'm healing other people. And again, so I can like put on, I can put that on the tank, and then it's interesting. I get 2 heals. 2 heals there, and then 2 heals separate. Wow, that was a critical. That's 3,500. So let's actually 35. 35K there without the Blessed Barrier. Now with the Blessed Barrier, boom, I'm getting those 6,500. Again, it only lasts 6 seconds. So it's like really when somebody's in trouble, you drop that on them and then you heal them. I'm not even in healing set. I'm in my own set. And so this, and then that's 5,000 with Blessed Barrier. See, and those heals are like, you know, half of somebody's health, everybody. Again, so normally 3,500. Again, skill combinations are vitally important to master. I've also got my bubble on. That's going to be 3,000. Let's try this one again. This. So this is Clay's Salvation. Clay's Salvation. Now I'm just looking at healing because that's usually what I do. So let's look at Clay's Salvation without the Blessed Barrier. With Clay's Salvation on the high side is 6K. With Blessed Barrier. 6K. And then, actually I should move that down. And Clay's Salvation normal. What's the name of this skill? I always forget the name of it. Swift healing. Call it Swift Heal. 3K. 6K with Blessed Barrier. Okay. Then just by itself, 3248. Now also I have skills 248. I also have increased healing on my character, so when I heal myself, I heal more. Three, 2, 4, 8. All right, we'll do another one to take a check. Around 3,000. Okay, so roughly 3,000 without Blessed Barrier. All right, let's switch my stuff into. And wait for that cooldown. Switch into full healing. Now, what happens when I switch my skills? Everybody switches all of these too, which are your skill specializations as well. So skills, DPS plus heal. All right, let's see if they're about the same. Yeah. Seem to be about the same, around 500 average. 3,000 roughly. Yeah, I haven't been using Blessed Barrier lately, but I probably... Animotes again. I should probably put that one back on there again. I gotta take something out though, which is the tough part. Let's put Blessed Barrier here. Actually over here. Okay, do I have my Blessed Barrier? I don't have it specialized. Because I was doing more DPS, so I was using my Ray of Disaster. Do I have any more things? No. Yeah, during the day you get 48% more healing. Yeah, see, now it's healing for 1,000 instead of 500. But what I can do is I can go in and switch something in the there. Swift healing, range. What do we need to make this expand? We need 7 points. Ooh boy. 3 times in a row. Now let's just take that out. And put in targets expanded. And then see how effective it is then. Yeah, see now it's doing 800, so it's about 200 less. Oh, it actually did 1,000 there though too. So what I do is I put that Blessed Barrier on everybody. So everybody's getting more healing. And then I put that AoE heal down, and so instead of just one person getting boosted, I'm getting 5 people boosted, or how many ever people are in party. And sometimes that's better, and sometimes that's worse, because if everybody's not taking damage, then there's no point in healing everybody versus just healing the person who's taking the bulk of the damage. And these are the things you have to decide as a healer, everybody. Do you need more AoE healing? Do you need more single target healing? Are you just healing the tank? Or are you healing everybody else? Most of the time I'm healing people who don't hit the mechanics. Who are not blocking, who are not dodging, who are not doing that. I find I do that a lot. Alright, let's get this again and run them out again. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Okay, and then we'll jump on out of here. Like so. Man, that teleport out was fast. I feel like the game's a little faster too. In general. I mean, that loot. Okay, so what are we doing? Oh, we're trying to figure out what our current base level healing is, so that we can compare it when we go to do our weapon mastery. That's what we're doing. Okay, so our base level heal, let's just call it around 500. For what is this? Fountain of Life. I always forget the name of these skills. Fountain of Life equals around 500 average. Less barrier. Group equals 800. Solo equals 1,000. Let's just use round. We'll use just rough numbers. All right. Okay, so again, all I care about is the healing for right now. We'll think about DPS later on. I'll probably go more DPS in my staff, and because if you think about it, you could just put one that's your wand and more healing, and your staff more DPS, right? So that's how I feel like these all are, right? Like this is healing, or some sort of skill that has to do with support, obviously. This is more damage. This is more dots down here. These are dot skills, and then these are more of your like tanky stuff. Kind of feels down here. Yeah, your ability to take more damage. Okay, so we're going to go into the healing line because that's where we're going to go. So we can unlock this and this, which would unlock this, or we can unlock this and this. So what's this? This is silence resistance. Mana regen. Oh, I like mana regen. This is healing plus 3, but sleep chance minus 3. Mana cost efficiency. That's a no-brainer. All right, let's just do it. Wow, 60K. Go. We're just gonna go for it, everybody. Again, I got lots of money. Okay, so I gotta have these. Oh, I gotta have these two and these two. Okay. Huh. Oh, I gotta unlock them and then I gotta click them. How do I get the second tier one? So yes, healing, sleep chance minus 3, mana cost 50. So these are all your effects. So how do I get that battle spirit? Oh, I just leveled that up to level 2. I gotta get it to a certain level. Level 10 is its max level. Oh, there it is. You got to have so many points. I see. See, down there at the bottom, it actually tells you got to have so many points. Okay, so I got to have 20 points into... Can I reduce it down? Yes, right mouse click makes it go down. So now I have 20 points in support, and I can unlock this one. Landing attack, hits an opponent, and now boost base damage instead of healing. Do I really want that? These are good questions. I might end up opening all of these, I know, in the long run, everybody. Just so I can have different sets. That seems like a really far way out there. Rare rank achievements. Uncommon, common. Oh, I see. So these are, this is where your tiers are. I see, right there. Selfless Soul is now activated by landing attack skill hits on opponent. Selfless Soul. What the heck skill is that one? I don't even remember that skill. One. Oops. Selfless Soul. Here. I don't remember the name of all of these. Selfless Soul. Selfless Soul. Selfless Soul is now activated by landing attack skill hits on an opponent. Sounds like a passive skill. Ah, right here. See, I don't remember the names of all of these things. Granting health recovery and regen to allies via active skills increases mana regen by 38 and healing by 82%, stacking for 3 seconds. So, if I go in, I'm just going to unlock it. What do I care? I could just always undo it if I want to undo it. Let's go in and see if we can click it. I already do have it clicked. Oh, it activates when you have automatically it activates. Oh. Oh. So if you don't want it to activate, you put that back down. I get it. And this is like a combination of both your attack and your support skills. What do we got up here? Max damage and max mana. I see. Really critical hit. Yeah, let's just go with it. Uncommon mastery point. Okay, so you got to get your common, then you got to get your uncommons. Increase healing. God, I'm so glad I backlogged a bunch of this stuff. Do not meet the requirements. Oh, I see. Definitely want mana cost efficiency up. Post damage. Silence resistance. Oh, so I don't have to have that one. Which I don't really want. So I didn't have to have that one. I spent a bunch of cash on it, but oh well. So this one needs this. So this could actually have one less. Probably have no mana regen. Okay, so how do I get this one to go? Oh, I need 30 common. 30 into common. Ah, ha ha! What it did is it, if you missed it there, everybody, it lit up the third row, or the next row, when I put 30 of them into that section. Now I'll probably end up opening these other ones here, increase attack range and melee damage and all of this. Because I usually kind of do a combination of this. Now, of course, there's a bunch of dot skills down here as well. Cooldown speed, mana cost efficiency. I'd probably get this one as well. And this is mana regen, which I don't really need. So, mana cost efficiency, healing always good. Oh, I'm really kind of starting to like this. Okay, so let's take that out. And let's go ahead and add cooldown speed. Oh, but it comes at the cost of my mana cost efficiency. But I do like a faster cooldown speed. Yeah, see, some of these have a negative effect. But I just boosted it over here. Screw it. Let's go. See what it does. Oh, yeah, it's exponentially reducing my mana. But see, it only reduced it by 2%, and I boosted it up here by 3%. So I'm actually getting a 1.2 percentage boost to my mana cost efficiency. My healing is up by 4.8, but my potential to get slept, my sleep chance has gone way up. Trick is don't get hit by sleep spells. So yes. And again, you can see our overall effect over here. So this one's causing this here. Selfless Soul is now activated by landing attack skill hits on an opponent. If I did one over here. Oh, it still gets that. Okay. What do I got over here? Resistance. Weaken chance. Increases base damage to weaken chance. That's not bad. Hit chance. Increases attack range. Yeah, let's turn that on. I put one here. Ah, see, if I put one there, it increases the range, but it doesn't activate the battle spirit. I see. Okay, so in theory, we do that. How can you back up over here? And then we'll go look at our passive skill to see what it says now. Here. Granting healing recovery. Huh. By now landing its healing and now boost base damage instead of healing. I don't know if I really wanted to do that. I don't know. Definitely want to increase healing. Again, so this one's going to be 20 points in the uncommon. What's this? Max mana. Reduces my health regen. This is max mana. Max damage. Ah, see, that now gives me this one. Oh, this is very Diablo-esque. Is anybody else getting that Diablo vibes? Also kind of reminds me of Skyrim a little bit. What was that other game that has this kind of thing? Enshrouded. Enshrouded, really fantastic skill tree in Enshrouded. So you do a little bit of this, and a little bit of wizard, and a little bit of range, and a little bit of tanking. You can make like a paladin, or you could make a warrior, or you can make whatever, based on the different skills that you're grabbing. Sometimes you can do things like get a higher jump skill and whatnot. This is very much giving me that vibe. And again, I don't want this to activate. So I guess I have to just live with this. And maybe take this healing out. Oh, other way. Can I not? Oh, I can't take it out or it takes the other thing out. Bring this up. I can take that down. Okay, I see. I see. So that I don't have that problem with sleep chance. Melee hit chance, range, magic hit chance, healing brings my healing down. Yeah, this is like one of those big scales where you do one thing and it brings it up and the other thing brings it down. What do we got out here? Increases curse duration, attack speed, but range defense goes down. Vamper Contract now additionally deals the same amount of damage to the user's target instead of restoring an ally's health. Now, I like that, restoring my health. I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to do that. What if you don't want it to do it? Can you right-click it or disable it? Wow, this is going to be tricky. Again, when you don't want it to do it. Yeah, see, this is... You have a lot of negative effects. Ugh, that's 550. Mana regen. So I got to get 30 points in here to do this in one. I don't think I have enough points to even get out to here. Okay, so cooldown speed. What else we got down here? What's over here? Max mana. Man, you could really make it where things can give you sleep chance. I don't know if I really want any of this. I don't want evasion. Melee evasion. Buff duration, that's good. Yeah, this is if you're doing yeah, this is all dot damage that way. Not giving me much choices here. Reduce my debuff duration so I can get more healing. Oh, look, you get it to a certain... Oh, you see that? I just noticed that. When you get it to a certain point, it adds another thing. So right now it's going to add mana regen. And then when you get it to a certain level, level 4, now it's doing bonus damage. Yeah. This is increasing my attack range. Bring that down. So yeah, it's doing bonus damage of 3. So that leaves me with 8 points. I don't have enough points. So take this out. Oh, well, how can I reset points? Shift, right click. Okay, that puts it back to 0. I see. Okay, so there I've got, what do I need here? I need 20. So let's take out mana cost efficiency. No? Okay, let's just reset all this. Reset. Okay, so I like this one. This one's going to give me mana regen, so I can take mana regen off of my gear. And I have mana regen and bonus. Okay, so to get to this, I need 30. So mana cost efficiency, that's always a good one. Get that one. All right, so now we got 20 in there. That should then... Oh, I got to have 30. And then range... Let's open this. Now I'm at 30. Now I can do max mana. And then I can get to my increased healing. Okay. That's going to give me that and that. Now to do this one, I need uncommon at 30. So I need another one here. First duration, attack speed. Oh, I'm getting this one too. Vampiric Onslaught. Onslaught.
Kismet.
Oops, sorry, I was holding the button down. My bad. I hit the button. I stepped on the button. Alright. Let's see. Attack speed. Decreases range, defense. Noble Revival now increases base damage. But decreases healing by 30%. No, I don't want that. Choices, choices, everybody. Making some choices here. Increasing attack range. Man, this is tough choices. All right, I got 8 left, or 18 left, so I can get into this tier. I'm trying to get this mana regen. But I can't do this one until I have 30 in this one. So I need 30 here to get to here. All right? Yeah. So many questions. Stun resistance. Yeah, let's go max mana. See, what I can do is put it in here and then take it out of my gear. Yes, now I got this up here. Critical chit, we got mana regen, healing. And to get here, I've got to have 20 points in this one. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's wild stuff. Now deals the amount of damage to the used target instead of restoring allies' health. Now, is that something I can control? Or does it just do it? Huh. Because that could cause me to die. Because I'm expecting it to heal myself back. And if I go in and take that out, where is it? Here. I've got to add another. Oh, I'm out of points. Yeah, see, it's self-healing myself. See, I'm getting healed? That's because that vampiric contract. So, I'm going to try to auto-attack him. Doing the 100 to 190. Yeah, 100 to 190. Seem to be getting healed, though. Oh, that's what I'm using my curses. Oh, I think I just learned something. That's when I have a curse on thing? Yes, that's when I have a curse on him. Ha! Didn't even remember that till just now. Okay, so if I have a curse on him, like that. Oh, there's a curse on him, but it's not healing. Oh, there it goes. Okay. When I have curses on him, it's self-healing me. And then when I go in, and I forgot to look at how much damage it was doing. Over here. Let's get one. Let's try it on these Tory peeps. So around 30. Me, I'm doing around 200 damage to it. Now I go in and I take one of these out. I put this back in. Now, when I go in to do a curse on him, oh, my skills are on cooldown. You see that when I switch weapon mastery? It puts my skills on cooldown. I'll be with you in a second. Yeah, it's not healing me anymore, and it's doing damage, more damage to them. Probably one of those damage numbers are the numbers that is that extra damage. So it's doing like 30 or so extra damage to it because that's how much it was healing me. So that's about 30 extra damage that it's doing to the mob versus me. Now I prefer it to heal me, everybody. I don't like that. That heal is actually very, very useful in there. So again, I'd like to be able just to stop that. So I guess I have to work my way around it. That's kind of a weird system that you don't get to choose it. It's just like you do so many here and then it does the thing, whether you want to do it or not. A very unusual way of doing it. Mana regen. I probably don't need mana regen. I have right now anyway. But again, I can take mana regen out of my gear and use this as a supplement to that mana regen instead. Let's go ahead and boost our healing. That's what I really wanted to come in here and check. This is healing here too. Let's take out range. Put it into healing. Out, in, out, in. I gotta take this one out first. This will make this go faster. I can take this out. Okay, so this gives me 4.8% healing. This gives me a 5.8. So, basically healing is up by 15%. Let's see if it lies. Oh, it doesn't lie. No, it's not lying. $3,600. So yeah, I'm getting an extra 100 healing there. Again. Now we're getting an average of 2,200, which is about where we were. And if I get a critical, it's 3,500. Yeah, 3,600. Then we'll try it with Blessed Barrier. Interesting that it seemed to go down. I get some criticals in there. Definitely give me a little bit, but it's about 5-10% more healing. I don't know how much this is really having an effect. That Blessed Barrier definitely gives you a lot more healing. I feel like I was better off before I put the traits in there. Before I did the weapon mastery, my healing was better. That's kind of messed up if you think about it. Alright, so in theory, I could get sleeped really easily, reducing my regen. I get sleep really easy. It didn't increase my wisdom. Where did I get that from? Oh, from right here, from healing intensity. See, I have to use 30, 30, and 30 to get here. I feel like it's not really all that effective. I don't need mana regen. What's this give me if I do it all the way? So healing 5.8%. And shift max and then right click to get rid of it. Okay. And then max this one. 1.9% healing. But reduces my debuff duration. That sucks. 5%, 5.8% more healing or 1% more healing with a little bit of debuff duration down. The biggest problem with this is that my sleep chance goes down, but it does give me wisdom, and +1 wisdom is pretty sweet. Does it even say that in the... Yeah, see, at the lower level, it doesn't even say wisdom. It doesn't even say it's going to give you wisdom. Yeah, see, I feel like I don't want that. Right click, shift left, right click. I don't want this. I want the damage of that one. So this one needs 20 points. Yeah, I think that's actually reducing my ability to heal. Because that Eye Devotion one increases my healing by 36%. Yeah, my healing is more. That's what's causing that. Yeah, look at that healing, much higher. Okay, you got to be careful which ones you click in here, everybody, because again, that just massively reduced my healing by having that one. And then this one saying, I don't want that. I don't want that to do that. Yeah, just reset everything. Why do they add skills that I don't want? I don't want to remove my healing. That's why I'm going into support. That's weird. That makes 0 sense. I like the mana cost efficiency one. It doesn't have any extra bonus either. And the healing I like. See, and I like the bonus damage. Let's take this healing out. Now, I like to just figure stuff out, everybody. I don't like to look it up. Again, you don't have to tell me everything about it, everybody. Part of the fun is tinkering. Okay, so increased attack range. So now I've got 10 there. You know what? Let's just unlock this first row of stuff. Screw it. I got plenty of cash. I can go make more cash, too. Silence resistance. Mana cost efficiency. See, these have no downsides. This just makes my mana cost efficiency better. This is mana regen and bonus damage. I'm all about that. Increases attack range. Okay. Hit chance. But I need so many to get to here. Yeah, there we go. I want that one to be 10, but I can't get it to 10 because it'll activate that one. But if I do 10 here, and I take this down by 1, then I don't get that effect. I don't want this effect, and I don't want that effect. I don't want it to take away my self heals, and I don't want it to take away my effective heals of other people. Why would you do it like that? Why would I not have an option to opt out on that? That seems weird to me, everybody. Why would you not have the ability to either turn that on or turn that not on? Because that obviously reduces my healing. Again, let's do this. And then we're going to self-heal. 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. And then we're going to turn that on. And now I got to wait for my cooldown. $2,000. See how it went down? It went down by about 300. It does more damage now. Now activated by landing an opponent and boost base damage instead of healing. Well, let's go land a hit on an appointment. Trying to see where it is. Stacking effects. You didn't know, everybody, there's a little thing right here you can click on. It shows you all your stacking effects. Now you know. Death after effects. My effects, target's effects, and friendly effects. So my mana is being boosted. My devotion emptiness, my healing is going up. My recovery skills cooldown is down. I got guild blessings going on right now too. Those are guild blessings. And then the guild benefits. Devotion and emptiness. Okay, so if we go in and fool around with our mastery skills here. And we go in and, which is the one that was screwing my devotion and emptiness? This one. So now, if we go in and look, still says the same, 36%. Recovery skill down, skill damage over time, and curse skill cooldown down. But it still says my healing is 36%. Not quite understanding what's going on there. Oh, it's the night effect. %. Yeah, see, it actually does add it to your effect details. Cool. Okay, what if we just reset everything? And then we look at it. It's the same. Mana regen 105. Thing in here for mana regen, max mana, increases healing. I don't know. This seems kind of convoluted. It's kind of sucky that you get, you know, you have downsides to every plus side of which you're adding. What we got over here? Cooldown speed. Full of Corruption is now activated by landing wand skills. Full of Corruption here. Not even using that skill. That's for max damage skills. Oh yes, that's when they die. So basically what happens is if like a bunch of mobs die, you get mana regen, it increases your max damage. That's good if you're doing a DPS set, but I'm kind of a hybrid between healing and DPS. Yeah, 3% boost healing on 1,000 max mana. Yes, this is when I'm helping people in the group. It's actually when I help other people in the group, it boosts my mana regen and my healing. It's like granting health recovery and regen to allies via active skills increases mana regen by 38 and healing by 8.2% per stack for 3 seconds. And I can stack it up to 5 times. Yeah. And of course, as you level up that particular passive skill, it's more effective. I have mine at max level, so it's more effective at that level. See, now not only do you got this, but you got to synergize all of this crap with your passive skills. Basically what we're doing. And see, I don't want it to take out my stuff. That stuff works good. I don't understand why you would do that at all. I mean, if you're trying to do max damage, I understand, but see, I have a lot of these things, mana cost efficiency and stuff, on my gear. So I don't even need those things. I mean, I can increase range. Range I like. 3.2% range. The range of my skills. Does it actually say what the range is? Like the range of my healing. Looks like I've looked at it in a while. 20.3 meters. 20.3 meters. If I go in here and I take it out. Oh! Oh, it's actually my healing distances too. Oh, I like that one. Okay, that one's a winner. No downsides. Oop. No downsides, all upsides. Is this one the same thing? Second there, increases max damage for stabs. Okay, no. Yes, I like this one. Give me all the range. Because that gives me way, because people love to run away when I'm trying to heal them, everybody. It's really obnoxious, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that actually just increased my heal distance. 15.3. And if I go in and I take that back out, why does it keep defaulting back to my staff? It's probably because my staff is my primary weapon right now. Hold on. No, it keeps... Why doesn't it not just remember what the heck I was just doing? I don't understand. Okay, so... What was my one before? So this is 15.3. If I take it out, shift right click, 14.9. So yeah, I can do this further away. Usually I'm just doing it with my feet though. What about lightning? Judgment lightning, 18.7 meters away. 18.7, and if I max it out, now it's yeah, 19.3. Alright, the thing I like most so far is the boosting of the range. Mana cost efficiency is good too, but it's kind of a waste because I already have very high mana cost efficiency. This one increases healing. I like this one, which is mana regen. max damage. But now I got this, so I have to turn that down so I don't get that, which I don't want. See, I don't know why you wouldn't just unlock that and say, yes, I want it, or no, I don't want it. Don't need evasion. Magic hit chance goes down. I don't know, it seems kind of convoluted to me, everybody. I don't know. I don't know if it's really that much of an advantage. Increases magic damage instead of increasing bonus damage. It reduces my healing. I don't like that. Get these side effects that you don't want. It forces you to have to spread it out so you don't get the effects that you don't want. Mana cost efficiency would probably be the only thing that I want to go to 10. And then this to 10. So mana cost efficiency 10, because there's no downside. So that to 10. Range to 10. Healing I'd like to go to 10, but then I get that thing, so I got to go to 9. Weaken chance, I could probably do without that. Reduces my mana cost efficiency. Take that out. So now I need one more point here to get to the next tier. Okay, well maybe one weaken chance. So I don't want to reduce my healing. I don't need mana regen. This just increases healing. So boom, max that out. Okay, now how are we doing? $26.80. Before I was getting $32.48. My heals were on average 2,300 too. And it's so random. That does seem a little higher though. Get an average around 600. 3,400 there. Okay, that's better. That's pretty random. That's pretty random. Whether you're getting that bonus in there as well, everybody. That's pretty random. I don't know. It seems overly convoluted too. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it right now. Maybe I just don't understand it as well as I should. But then again, that's what happens on day one. You're still trying to learn all the stuff. All right. Well, duh. I would like to have my healing up. I don't want the downsides. I only want the upsides. Give me the upsides. Curse duration. Is this a weaken or is this a curse? Applies weaken curse. So I guess we could go with that. Yeah, I'm just this is just the wand, everybody. I haven't got to the other weapons yet. Increases curse by 1 second. So it adds another second to the curse duration. I don't know how useful that is. Skill damage boost. And bonus damage. Yeah, and I'm picking the ones that don't have a downside. I don't like them to have a downside. Like this one has a higher sleep chance. We've made it to here now. That's just reducing my heal regen. Magic heavy attack evasion. I kind of feel like this is for PvP over there. Alright, let's get over here for this. Mana regen down. I could take a hit on mana regen. I could take a boost on damage. Alright, let's try that one. Okay, open. Now it opened this one. Shadow Oath changes to increase skill damage boost and damage over time. Saint's Oath. Saint's Oath. I don't remember what the hell the name of these things are. Saint's Oath. Okay. Taking skill damage has a 20% chance to increase healing. Antidote healing and potion healing by 15% stacks up to 15 times. So that's increasing my healing as well. And that wants to do what with it again? It wants to take it and chances to increase skill damage boost and damage over time by the same amount. Oh, it changes. It changes for skill damage boost instead of healing. No. Do not screw up my healing. I don't like it. More weaken chance. Oh, that doesn't help. Got 9 there. First duration. Increase my curse duration a little bit. Alright, what do we got out here? Stamina regen. I could probably take a hit on max mana for more stamina. I'm all about that stamina regen. Buff duration. That's a good one. Magic heavy attack chance. Yeah. Increases damage over time by 0.5%. What's this do? Boost curse damage. Now again, I'm going to redo. Obviously, I have one set that's like a healing set, which is what I'm working on right now, because I want to use my mastery points for my healing, and I'm kind of working on the healing set first, and then I'll come back and work on just a straight DPS set. Again, I don't want it to nerf the hell out of my healing, which is what it feels like it's doing right now. This increases healing effectiveness, but in curse damage down. I don't like any of these. This is changing my healing into DPS. Why would you want to do that? I don't want to change it. If I'm trying to heal, I don't want it to take my healing away. Probably go healing right here. To 8. Again, what's all this other? This is going to be very difficult for new players to understand. Stamina regen. Kind of like that stamina regen idea. Let's try that, see how I like that. Okay, without stamina regen. Let's get in here and get some aggro. Yeah, I got Saint's Oath there. See, when I'm taking damage... Oh man, that thing's just proccing like crazy. It's boosting my healing. That's cool that you can watch it happen real time over here. That's basically what's going on down here. These are your buffs, right? And then you have your debuffs as well. Again, as I'm taking damage, there's a cooldown on it though, so every so many seconds, boom, Saint's Oath has gone off. And it lasts for like so many seconds, like 4 seconds or something like that, yeah. If I heal myself now, 2881. Oh, Selfless Soul came in too. Yeah, see, when I'm healing, my Selfless Soul comes in, increases mana, regen. Oh, when I'm healing myself, I'm getting boosts. Yeah, it's boosting my healing. Per stack. How many stacks do I have? 1. Stacks I have now. Wow, that gives me 5 stacks. 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stacks. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, that gives me a very quick 5 stacks of Selfless Soul. Wow. 7,000 healing. You see that? 4,000 healing. Again, when I'm taking damage from this guy, he's boosting my overall healing. And then also when I'm healing myself, it's bringing in Selfless Soul. Or if I do an AoE heal like this, then I get a bunch of stacks from that. Use my Blessed Barrier. And then, boom. You get the bigger heal. Awesome. There's 5,000 heal there. It's all about them combos, everybody. I should change my Blessed Barrier back. Let's go back and get my Swift healing back. And yeah, put my 10 points back in there. Now the Blessed Barrier is just going to be me. And again, if you want to watch your skills over here, you can watch them over here. I'll just put them up there so you guys can see what I'm doing. Around 3,000 or 4,000. You see I'm getting my mana back as well, about 800. 3,500 on average. I'm going to wait till my thing gets cooled down. Definitely healing more. The mastery effect is definitely healing, having a healing effect. Okay, so wait, no. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay. Wait for that to cool down. Wait for that to cool down again. Then we're going to use Blessed Barrier and see how much it heals me for. I keep closing that window. Let me leave that window up. Okay, so if I heal myself first, Then I use Blessed Barrier. Then AoE heal. Yeah, I'm pushing around 1,000. I got a 1,200 there. 3,000. That was 4,000. 4,000 again. Wow. Yeah, 4,000 crit there. Okay, now with Blessed Barrier on and self-healing. That was a 6,000. 1,000 healing. 6,000. 4,000. Alright, does seem to be having an effect on my overall healing. Not by a lot, though. It's not like all of a sudden it's night and day, like I was doing 100 and now I'm doing 5,000. But it's a little, and it makes a difference. It makes a difference. Let's go. Wow, that was 6,000. See, that's not only 6,000 to me, everybody. That's an AoE group heal. So that would have been 6,000 roughly to everybody. Some people only have like 8,000 health. Alright, we've endured you long enough, bro. Die! My alarm went off for my Animote. I gotta go do my Animote. Oh, I gotta get out of combat. Run over here. Animote again. Also time for a break, too. Let's go do my Animote. Over here. Didn't get one of them bags, man. I want to get one of them bags. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. See, it's really annoying to have to do that every hour, but that's why typically I don't do that every hour, especially when I'm trying to do a whole bunch of other stuff like contracts and things. Let's bounce out of here. Okay, so it's having a slight effect.
We can't leave Luna Zero alone.
Mute. It's having a slight effect on there. So again, it's definitely increasing my range, and not only in the range of my attack skills, but it's actually just range of all skills. It says increase attacking range, but it's increasing the range in which I can also do my healing skills. I like to have attack range. Attack range is great because you can just stay way back. Also, my staff is the type of staff that if you're further back, you're increasing your overall damage. Now that's just the wand, everybody. And again, I would probably go healing some more. See, I don't need mana regen. That's the thing. But again, I could retool my my gears so that it's more so. See, a lot of these things, these change your skills to be basically do DPS. These are skills that are causing you to do DPS. It's switching the type of damage you're doing. Obliterating swamp. Huh. So you can just put that fountain of life down and it creates a swamp and it starts hitting the mobs. See, that'd be cool for AoE right there. It would actually make that skill more useful when you're not using it for healing. I see why they're doing it. They're doing it so you can change the skills to something else that's not what it initially is for. Like most of these wand skills are healing skills. Or some of them are healing skills. So you can flip those skills into things. The same with your passive skills. Some of your passive skills are really dedicated toward healing. And you can flip all of those to DPS if you want. Now me, I don't know. This is good overall damage boost there, with no downsides. This is all about taking less damage over there. Increased damage reduction and weaken chance. So then again, this is kind of a mixture of both of these. Right? So that's what these things are doing. They're being a mixture of both sides. Going to give you more damage and going to help you mana regen. What does this give you at max? Let's take this one out. Shift right click, shift left click. What does this give you? Increase max damage and give you max mana. Whatever this is doing, I don't want it to be done. No. No. Don't turn any of these on. I don't like any of these. I think this is dumb. It's dumb that you can't turn that off if you don't want it. There we go. Animote. Yes, I already did my Animote. I have a timer for it. So mana regen and bonus damage, which I do want. But I don't want these to turn on. I want all this stuff, but I don't want this crap. Common rank achievement effect. Turn that off. Go down by 1 on that one. This is 21. Take out weaken chance. Oh, I gotta take this out first. Take out weaken chance. Take 1 out of range. What? Okay, take that out. Take that out. Oh, God. Okay. And again, I don't really need mana regen. But I like the bonus damage. I like the increased range, but I don't want that to go on. And I need 1 more point here. Right here. I got too many points in this inside. Oh no, I need 1 more. There we go. Now we open that. I need 2 points. So 1, 2 there. Which is going to do me a little bit more. That's damage resist. Let's go into healing. But no, I can't go into healing because it activates that crap. Ah! If I go into hit chance, it'll activate that thing. I don't want it to activate that. Go into this, it'll activate that. Guess I'm going cooldown speed. 1 more. Okay. Now I want this. Okay, so now I need 20 more points here. If I go curse duration, it's going to activate that. But if I take 1 out of there, I'm good. I want to all this into healing. But I don't want to activate that, so I got to bring that down by 1. And so I got to go and do 2 more somewhere else. Skill damage boost. Skill damage boost. Ah! Now I got that crap. Oh, jeez. Freaking stupid. Alright, this is stupid. Alright. Alright, now, at first I was just like, okay, it's a little convoluted, but now it's just stupid. So far, at least that's what I'm feeling here. Just a kind of a dumb thing that I have to, like, try to get it to not cause my healing to go off. To massively reduce my overall healing. Because anytime I activate those other things, it just cuts my healing way down. And I'm trying to basically mix DPS with healing. And I have to try to avoid activating these. Yeah, that sucks. So I have to kind of spread the stuff around. I think they did that absolutely on purpose. Gonna bring my buff duration. Let's just open that one. Buff duration up. Okay, I'm just trying to get this one here at the top. Okay, is there anything else in here? We got mana regen. I mean, obviously that's going to bring my healing up. Debuff duration. This one's actually not bad. Because that brings my debuff duration down and my healing up. That's actually pretty good. And we'll put that on for a second. Melee endurance. See, melee endurance. Endurance is when you get hit by critical hits. Invasion is the regular hits, right? So obviously you want to try to dodge the critical hits more than the smaller hits. The smaller hits you can take, but those critical hits can one-shot you and you die. That's why endurance is considered to be better than evasion. Let's see. Skill damage resistance and buff duration. I mean, that's just as good as this. But this is increasing healing. I like the healing, please. Oh, this is the stamina regen. This is the one I wanted here. But it reduces my mana. All right, so let's take that back out. Stamina regen. Oh, we got to unlock it. That was 550,000. Okay, now let's take it out. And then we're going to run. All right, we got to take a break here in a bit, but I'll try this out. I'm a big fan of stamina, increasing your stamina regen. Stamina regen is one of those things that would be life and death quite often. Let's go over here. Get this guy aggro on me and just turn off this. Okay. See how much of an effect this has. Basically what I'm trying to do is burn my stamina. Okay. My stamina regen is not too bad. All right. And then can we see what our stamina regen is in here? Where is it? Stamina regen 40. All right. Let's see how much of an effect this stamina regen has. What is it? Shit, there it is. Okay. Stamina regen. Okay, 5.76 it just gave me. Well, that's actually not bad. Oh, damn. Damn. Yeah, my stamina is, it's fighting my stamina too. That's stamina regen in combat and out of combat, right? The amount of stamina regenerated every 10 seconds. So instead of doing 40 regen every 10 seconds, I'm getting 45 every 10 seconds. And again, that stamina regen is also like you're blocking and all of that stuff. Yeah, eat fireball, sucker. Moink. Okay. I like the stamina regen. All right, we're going to... Well, I don't need to teleport out. I think I probably like the stamina regen out of all of those things. I mean, again, I don't need mana regen. It's going to cause me to get sleeped more often if I do healing there, but I could boost my healing. It's not having that big of an effect on my healing. I'm already pretty well off healing-wise, but I really do like that stamina regen. Yeah, see, this increases... See, this is another good one here. I would probably, to get to the outer ones here, I would probably do stamina regen And I would do debuff duration defense. This one's good. Stun resistance and magic defense. See, a lot of times, everybody, I shouldn't be getting hit. I mean, when I'm solo playing, sure. But when I'm out doing stuff, it just sucks that you're trying to avoid getting these. Again, I don't understand why you wouldn't make it where it was an optional thing. I think it's to prevent you from getting both of these or getting all of these items, all of this regen without having some sort of side effect. Is what it feels like to me as a healer. Again, I don't want to convert my my healing to DPS. Obviously, as a healer. So I have to kind of spread my points out so that they don't cause any of these things to come on. Yeah, and I'll have to get 20 there. This particular thing doesn't have enough. Yeah, I'm liking the stamina regen. Okay, so what do I get overall? My mana cost efficiency going up. My range is going up by 3%. I really want my max range there. Can I get this one out and put... What can I do? Oh, I have to get rid of this first. Yes, I have to get rid of that. Get that out first so I can fool around with these. I want this at maximum. So I have to take one out of this. So mana regen. Do I really need bonus damage? It's like 2 bonus damage. Is that really having that big effect? I could use those points elsewhere. I don't think that's having that big of an effect. I think I probably want hit chance more. Let's go remove. And then just make this so this is 1 below. So that doesn't come on. So now I have better range, my max range, better hit chance across all of them. Reduces my healing by a little bit. But then I'm boosting my healing here. So I'm getting 4% there minus, let's just say 2% there. That's giving me 34.5 hit chance in there. If you don't know what this stuff does, by the way, like hit chance, you can just go in and roll over. It increases the hit chance of melee attacks and the chance to apply CC effects with melee skills. So again, when you have your hit chance up higher, it does work pretty well. Now, of course, in my case, I'm usually using magic skills. So my magic hit chance is decent overall. Yeah. Okay. Down the rabbit hole we've gone on this one. Oh, this is the one I want, not that one. This is resistance. This is damage boost. So take that out, get that one instead. This I want to be maximum, but I gotta get... Yeah, this will be maximum. But before you screw around on this outer one, you have to get these inner ones in. All right, so yeah, take this one out. Even though that helps my buff duration, but it does reduce my mana regen. I'd rather do more damage to these here. I could actually put this in here and just boost my overall damage and not even have to use the points. See, you don't necessarily have to use the points on the outside. But that stamina regen is pretty sweet. So 1 in that one. And then stamina regen. I'm getting mana cost efficiency here. It's reducing my mana cost there. So I'm really getting like 2.4 there. And this here. Max health and evasion. No, no. Reduces my hit chance too. No. No, no, no. Yeah, that's pretty convoluted and stupid. And the way that I look at it, everybody, it's kind of stupid. But that's just me. But I definitely like that stamina regen. When I get more points, I'm just going to get that to maximum. And I really want to try this one here, which is basically my Clay Salvation changes the Slothful Cage, dealing damage to every 1 second in 5 million range. And Fountain of Life changes to Obliterating Swamp. So I just put the swamp down. Now that's going to be fun for DPS. But I definitely like the stamina regen. That means I can run away longer and faster. All the rest of this stuff just kind of meh. I mean, it's damage resistance and buff duration, so that's not too bad. Get a higher buff. Buff duration has to do with what I showed you earlier. When I go over here, and we have all of our stuff going here. And we go over here and we attack this guy. And so when he attacks me back, I'm getting Saint's Oath. And so it lasts for 4 seconds, right? So if I increase my buff duration, that's going to last longer. And so, again, you want to increase those so they go longer and longer. Like Devotion and Emptiness here is basically on all the time. Osmotism. These are all passive skills over here. One of these. Where's my autism one? It's up here. This one. Increases mana regen by 105. Remains stationary for 3 seconds. Additionally, increases mana regen by 105. Magic melee range. The effect remains for 2 seconds after moving. Movement skills do not cancel the effect. So if I'm just standing still, it's basically increasing my mana regen, which is how I have such high mana regen. Is all I have to do is just stand still. But if I move, it actually affects my overall mana regen as well. But it's not like my mana regen isn't awesome as it is. Okay. Later, bro. Yeah, you got critical 3 day. I got a new check-in because the thing reset. Yeah, look at that. I got 2 check-ins in the same day. Okay. Oh, I got to do it my other character too. Okay, we got to take a break. We'll come back and go down the rabbit hole that is this new system. I don't know if I'm liking it yet. I'm warming up to it a little bit once you understand what you want. I especially like the additional range. I especially like the stamina regen. Mana cost efficiency, sure. I've already got that. A little bit of boosting and healing. Again, see, I can transfer, get traits. Less of a trait for, say, mana regen, and then put it in mana regen in my mastery, right? So you got to want to find that balance between, okay, do I need more mana regen? Do I really need to add more of that? Which I don't need to. My mana regen is already pretty sweet because of the skills that I use. But if I switch to bow, then my mana regen may be way lower because I'm not using the passive skill of the staff. Now, by the way, we haven't even looked at all the skills of the staff yet. We're just looking at the skills of the wand. Those would be the ones that I would recommend, everybody. All the rest of these are kind of, meh. Meh. I would definitely go with the stamina regen. That's like 5 more points. Remember, you only have 40. I have 40 points, and it's 5 more points. That's a lot. That's a lot per round. It decreases my mana, but again, my mana regen is so awesome that max mana is not going to have that much effect. But I can counter it over here somewhere, wherever it increases my max mana. right here. So I'm actually countering it right here. And that's increasing my max damage there. Oh, I can maybe take 9 points out of there and put it somewhere else. Max mana, max damage. So if I took it out of there. All right, we'll get to that break here in a second. Let's try something else. And max mana there, max mana here. That's going to increase damage. What else can we put this into? Evasion, defense. Increases damage reduction and weaken chance. We could just go straight damage boost. So now I'm getting 16 damage boost. 325. Is that affecting this? 164. Let's write that down. 164 through 325. Oh, I'm on my, that's my staff. Staff. Where is it? No, character. Oh, I gotta go here. Go to my wand. I was looking at the base damage because I was looking at the base damage. See, this is 109 to 253. 109 to 253. And if I go in, get out of here. See, this is already too complex for most people, everybody. And I take this out. Then I go in and I look again. This is all about comparing things, everybody. Highly recommend 109, 253. Okay, that's the same. So where am I getting that skill damage boost? Increases damage and recovery skills for increases damage and recovery from skills. For every 10 points, chance increases by 1%. As the number increases, efficiency decreases. So skill damage boost. So we go in and we say we want to put in damage boosts. Come on. What is this? Oh, I'm pressing caps lock. That's why. Okay, so that's increasing it by 16. So if we go in, 102. Oh, that's 102%. Because it says it increases it by 1%. So it'd be 100%. Let's see. If I take it out, now my skill damage boost should be 100. Oh, still 102. Bonus damage. Trying to figure out what damage that's talking about. Maybe I'm just not reading it right. What damage is that talking about? Increases all species damage boosts. So species damage boosts. Oh, right here. Ah, there it is. Okay, I knew it was in there somewhere. These are all my CC's chance. You didn't know there's also a whole bunch of other buttons there, which I rarely ever look at. You see I have no boss damage boosts. PvP, I'm not doing any of that crap. And then general boosts here as well. These are all from the guild, most of these boosts right now. So I can just boost damage to certain types of animals directly. But what does that do when I do that? Decreases damage taken. Increases damage dealt to humanoids. So is that going to be more damage than if I go in and do the other damage? Again, I feel like the amounts are so small that it's kind of hard to tell. But if I crank that to 10, it's 16. And what does that 16 represent? 16% more damage or 16 more damage itself? So wildkin damage. Okay, that's it. We'll just go check it. This is the fun part, everybody. This is testing all of these, trying out different things. Yeah, I don't have my build up right now, Matt. If you want to see it, it's up on my Discord. You can check it out up there as well. I can throw that in the chat. But that's one of those commands I want to add eventually, is that build in there. Okay, so if I auto attack this guy, yeah, around 181 or so on them criticals, and roughly 80 to about 120. Then I'm going to go ahead and let him wail on me while I'm doing this. Go in and... oh, I have it on. Okay, let's turn it off. Should have wrote it down. It's like 120 or something like that. Can I auto attack? Oh, I can auto attack. I feel like I'm doing more damage. 178 on the criticals. We'll just take the criticals. Okay, so 178 on the criticals. And then again, we'll go in, wand, turn that back on. Yeah, 181. Oh, that is doing more. 178, 181. So it's like three more points of damage on the criticals. Yeah, it's definitely had an instant effect there. So basically 3 more damage overall on those particular mobs. So 3 more damage there, or I could go over here and get 3 more damage with more mana regen as well. And this is 3 more damage to all mobs. And this is 4 damage to those specific mobs. Turn that off. All right, over here. 178. See, I like to do like real world testing, everybody, where I go in and I just do it. All right, let's boost this. Let's take this down. Yeah, let's just take that off. Take this off. Bonus damage 3. Okay. Yeah, there I'm back up to 181 again. Yeah, it gives me mana regen. Very peculiar system, and you can see some of those are overlapping. But why would I not just want to have +3 damage to all mobs versus specific groups of mobs? All right, everybody, words on stream. Here we go. I'll walk around and think about it. It seems convoluted to me. But then again, what do I know? I've only been gaming for 50 years. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to start this up. De-scrabble these words, and if I see you guys working together, come back, shower you a bunch of Kiss Cats for future giveaways as well. All right, here we go. Back in a bit. Back, everybody. How we doing on this puzzle? Oh, we're getting there, getting there. Oh, actually, we got it done. We just got to get a few more points here. What? Gall. Oh, somebody already got it. Linny. Ling. Ah, I got one right there at the end, everybody. There we go. I helped you guys out. I tried. All right, nice job working together, everybody. Here's a whole bunch of kids caps. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out in the stream tonight. Now, we're having lots of fun, everybody. We are playing, of course, some Throne and Liberty. I just spent way too much time fooling around with the mastery system there. But best that I put the points into something than into nothing. That's for sure. Now, what we've been doing is your mastery points can now be in different sets. And those sets, I believe, are different from everything else. So there's our set 3, and there's our set 1. I keep switching to that. That's because my staff actually is set as the number 1 weapon. So if I set it to set 1, I've got all those things. If I set it to set 2, I've got no items. Okay. So one of the things I need to do is staff 1, DPS, staff with DPS. What's the difference? I don't think there's any difference between those two sets. I think those sets are exactly the same. I don't think I ever did anything with my actual gear sets. Eventually, I'll have 2 sets of gear as well. One set that's just really super focused on DPS, and then one set that's just completely healing. Or one that's probably a mixture of healing and DPS, and one that's just straight healing. Let's see. So, we want that. I think we want to go to our skills. Yes. So, we have our DPS and heal. And then this is just straight DPS here. So set 1 is DPS, set 2 is DPS and heal. And I also have another set that's like an AoE staff stuff, some other stuff I was fooling around with. But the first one is DPS. So if we go in here, we can probably change the name. Let's just call this DPS Mastery. There. And then we'll call this Heal Mastery. Okay, now right now I actually have the healing one under this one here, which probably can do good for both for right now. And so unless I want to really seriously get into DPS. And I kind of like the kind of balance between being able to self-heal and heal myself in dungeons and things. So eventually I'll come back and think about how I want the DPS to be. But I really like the way that this one's shaping up to kind of be for both. I really just want the boosts in here as well. Again, I kind of feel like I like this one better because I'm getting mana regen out of it and bonus damage to all mobs. Melee critical hit chance. But then I have to give up my stamina. It's max damage and max mana. Let's put that at maximum, see how we like that. Ooh, we don't like that. There we go, put it at 9. So 2 extra damage there, 3 extra damage there. So I'm getting 5 extra damage. My mana went up because I lost mana somewhere. Yes, this is going to bring my mana back down. So this is bring my mana up, and then I'll balance it, but I get more damage. Okay. Damage over time. Again, this outer ring, definitely going with the stamina. Just trying to think what I really want to trade here. I would rather have critical hit chance up. Again, I don't really need that much healing boosted right now. So I think that's pretty good. What else can I put one more point into? Weaken chance? No, because it'll activate that. Put this into range, take that out. Skill damage boost. Ah, then I get that. Max damage. Duration down. Take this out. Put my curse duration up. Yes. Just take that out. Just take the skill damage boost out together and just make my curses last longer. Okay. Maybe a little buff duration at the cost of mana regen. And then just boost my stamina. All right, I think I'm going to go with that for now because we could go down that rabbit hole for about 500 hours. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well, everybody. I forgot to say that earlier. We'll get this going. Now it's time to go down the rabbit hole that is my staff mastery. So let's see what we got now that we have a general gist of what's going on. Mana regen, don't need it. Cooldown speed, stamina regen. That brings my stamina regen down. What do we got out here? Max stamina. Fires a fireball that deals 150% of base damage to 5 random targets within 5 seconds. When awesome is in place, effect is activated. Which kind of basically goes off all the time, which basically means I'm standing still. Got to do my Animote again here. Yes. Let's go in here and do my Animote. See that whole glitchy, weird thing that happens there when you're trying to move? Awkward. All right, off you go again. Go back over here. All right, back to my weapon mastery. Now we're going to fool with staff. Okay, so maybe I do want some fireballs. Silence duration. Staff skills now fire 2 projectiles, but their damage is decreased 70%. The 2 projectiles are fired at target randomly nearby within 3 meters. Dual cast. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's far out, though. I've only got 66 points. Mana regen, heavy attack, increases max damage for staffs. Critical hit chance, buff duration. Max mana, more Animote healing. I don't really want that much of any of this. Maybe this one. All right, let's go heavy into this one. Boom. Now we're getting melee, or basically magic heavy attack chance. Boost that a little bit. I kind of want to go back and see what I had in the previous mastery system and what all the points were and just go in and recreate them. Because I really like that setup. There's a lot of magic mana regen, which I don't need because I have so much mana regen. Oh, this gives me more max stamina, but it reduces my range, which I just boosted my range in my other thing. Mana cost efficiency. Damage over time. Attack range, but decreases healing received. Maybe that one. Stamina regen. Mana Ball Eruption deals the same damage to the target. What are the skills that we're actually using? So we got to write down what the skills are we're actually using. So when it says, hey, this affects this particular skill, Because I don't remember the name of these. All right. This is the one that boosts my mana regen. Acism. I don't remember how to spell it. ISM. ISM. Awesome. Okay. And what's the other one? This is mana amp. There we go. And the other one is for burning damage. Flame condensation. Flame condensation. All right, those are the ones that we have active. So when we're doing our staff here, we want to think of those. Okay, so that's that. Echo barrier, not using that one. Really like the double one here. Mana shockwave, not using that. Yeah, see, these are passive skills. Mana eruption, Frostmaster. Frostmaster. And a ball eruption. Yeah, see, I'm not using those. Forbidden scanning, flame compensation. Yes. Now activates Inferno Wave if the target of the user's burning from the scaff skill dies. Deals the same damage as Inferno Wave skill without the specialization or mastery effects. So to get into that, I've got to get increases burning chance. Or one of these other ones. Maybe attack evasion. Attack speed. Buff duration, magic hit chance, yes. Let's get 2 of those going. I don't need that. Max mana. Max damage. Yeah, max damage is 9. Okay. I don't need this one. Max mana. Damage boost. I feel like sometimes I just gotta burn one of these just so I can unlock the thing. Mana regen. I don't need mana regen. Critical hit chance. This max mana. I don't need any of those. I don't want to reduce that. Don't need mana regen. Melee defense. Maybe attack evasion. Yeah, we'll unlock that. Eventually you'd want to unlock all of these. I don't need that. So what I need is I need 10 points on this circle without activating one of these things that I don't want. Of course, it doesn't matter if it activates that if I'm not using it. I guess. Yeah, if I'm not using that thing, doesn't matter if it activates it. All right, well, fine. We'll go into there. Now we need like 30 points on the interior one here. So I guess we'll just go mana regen for right now. There we go. Boom. What's this do? Flame discipline. I don't think I'm using flame discipline right now. See how far of a rabbit hole this is, everybody? Flame condensation, mana app. Master. Huh. Flame discipline. Mana app. Flame condensation. What does that mean? Fires a fireball that deals an extra base 50 random targets. When autism's in place effect is activated. Oh, no, I do want that one. Yes, I do want that one. So heavy attack chance. So again, it doesn't matter if I activate it if I'm not using that skill. Okay, we're not worrying about that. I want to get this one. Damage reduction, burning chance. Let's go burning chance. And we'll just max that one out. Burning chance by 5%. So I can get ranged heavy attack evasion, attack speed, and max mana. Yes, this one. Max that one out. And now I'm getting, it activates Inferno Wave if the target of the burning uses burning from the staff skill dies. Deals the same damage as the Inferno Wave skill without specialization or mastery effects. Let's try that out. Converts Ice Spear Bombardment. I'm not using that. Degrades the debuff duration. When mana is 15,000 or higher, max health increases by 1,500. Max health. Max health increases by 60%, but max mana decreases by 30%. Well, let's go and look at what that skill does again. Increases max mana by 3660 and max health by 1200. So basically it's going to flip those the other way. It's going to increase my health more than my mana. That's why I have so much mana and have so much mana regen. Is because I'm using my staff skills to do that. And then burnings. But you can see that I'm not just full on DPS. If I was on full on DPS, I'd be using all these other ones here. But again, we're only using these 3. Do I care if I have less mana? I'd have more health. Boy. Increases burning duration. Converts Ice Spirit. No, again, I'm not using that. So, to get out here, we need 10 more points in this inner part. I feel like most of these are not really great options. Yeah, more stamina but less range. Silence resist. Mana regen. Increases burning damage by 1%. Yes. Let's max that one out. That's going to take Arctic Thunder and convert it, but what do I care? I want the burning damage by 10%. What do I got left? 6. So how much more do I need? I have 30, so I can use 6 on the outside. Range. I can boost my range some more. Damage over time. Max health. Low damage resistance. Silence resistance. That's not bad. Mana cost efficiency there. Cooldown speed. Ooh, that's a really good one. Don't need more mana regen. Do more damage. Stamina. Oh, this is boost stamina regen too. What if I go all in on this one? It's my stamina regen now. 1.4 there. Plus 5 here. So like 6% now. 6% more stamina regen. So, it's my stamina regen. Yeah, so, or actually 7% more. 7.2% more stamina regen every 10 seconds. Yeah, kind of feeling going more stamina regen. Not that I really need it all that much anyway. I don't really need it that much. A lot of this stuff I don't need, so. But how many points we'd have to have? 20, and I only have 6. Melee, so that's magic critical hit chance too by 11. Do I need more range? Always good to have more range. Oh, I forgot to look and see if that range skill, so 19.3, because that's a staff skill. And if I take the range out, I'd have to take all the rest of this out. Let's take this back out. And just make something else 10. Take that out. Make that 8. What was the skill again? All right. 19.3. 19.3. What are we doing? We're in the wrong thing. Take this out. Already points higher. I just added these 8 points in. I should be able to downscale it. Yeah, there we go. $18.8 meters. I don't know if it increased it or not. 18.8. 19.3. Okay, yes. Yeah, so it actually affects my my other skills too. So it's affecting not only the wand skills, but the other skills as well. All right, take that out. And put my stamina back in. There. Okay, so it does affect both skills that you have on. So that's basically what I was testing there. Most of these skills suck. At least for what I want to do. But at least I'm not just sitting there with no mastery points in there. That's not good either. Having no mastery points in your actual gear means you're not getting the benefit of those mastery points. So again, anything's better than nothing. But I'd love to see this one happen. Fires a fireball that deals 150% damage, 5 random targets within 5 meters every second when autism's in place effect is activated. So let's go see if that actually does what it says it does. That's basically what it's saying is standing still. So when you're standing still and you're getting hit, it's going to shoot off some random fireballs, which you don't really want it to do all the time because you don't want to just aggro a ton of mobs as you don't want. But let's go try it. God, the movement is much better. It really is. I didn't see it shoot off no random fireballs. Maybe it's when I have my staff as the primary weapon. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Oh, okay, that's cool. I like that. So basically, if I'm standing still and I'm getting hit by mobs, it's shooting random fireballs at random stuff nearby. I think I need to be in range, though. Yeah, see the little fireballs appear there? It does 300 damage. So basically, when I can just AFK this game, everybody. That's what I just did. I can just AFK. Now, again, you got to be within a certain range, though, for it to actually activate those fireballs. Oh, I got to have the targeted, too, I bet. Yeah, how far I need to be away. I think I have to have it targeted. So 13, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. 9.8. Gotta be pretty close. Yeah, I can just AFK this game now. If I just stand really close to him. Thanks for those ones in the chat, by the way. There's 1,000 kids cats for having my back. I can just literally come up here and just stand next to him. Oh, see, it auto-aggroed that mob, too. So I can basically just say, okay. Because my health regen, I get healing back when I do damage to mobs. You can see that I don't even need to heal myself because it's auto-healing me as well. That's a really powerful skill, everybody. That's a crazy powerful skill. I didn't do anything. I just walked up to the mob and it did all the rest. Yeah, see, all I had to do is just walk up to the mob and stand still. I didn't attack the mob. I didn't even auto-attack. I'm not doing anything. It's just auto-attacking any random mobs that are by me. Now, sometimes that's good, but sometimes that can be really bad. You go into a whole group of mobs and it just aggroed a whole bunch of mobs as well. But it basically, that's like auto running the game right there. They're gonna nerf that one, everybody. I have a feeling. Now that I said it on stream, they're gonna nerf it. Fires a fireball that deals 150 base damage to 5 random targets within 5 meters. Yeah, it's got to be 5 meters. So let's go ahead and get in between all of these. How far away is this guy? How did I show how far away they were? Can they kill me before I kill them? You gotta be pretty close though. See, every time that comes on, it does the thing and it lasts for a while. 2 of them over here. That's a really powerful skill. There's always some a-hole that shows up, everybody. try to test something. Here comes some a-hole, get in my way while I'm trying to test. Why you gotta shoot the mobs that I'm on, a-hole? Go somewhere else. Ugh. Some guy shows up. 10,000 mobs you could be attacking right now, dude. You gotta follow me around. See, I didn't even need to heal myself. Also, my little Animote is healing me, too. Yeah. Awesome. That's pretty epic, everybody. That is a really good one. But again, it's going to be randomly hitting mobs, so you're going to be dragging probably more mobs than you really want with that one. Yes. Oh, here I go again. Now, is it going to hit this mob too? I'm looking at this one. I got him targeted. Oh, yeah. That does a lot of damage, man. It's doing like 400 damage per hit. Here's the thing, everybody. Those skills right there, look how much mana it's costing me. 0. Especially in PvP, everybody. If you're doing that in PvP, and you had like 10 people doing it at the same time, and you were just running around in PvP, and it was just doing 10 people doing that random attacking like that, that's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy skill. Again, you're going to get a lot of extra aggro, though, I feel, from that as well. Oh man, look at that. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. Get them goodies. Get them goodies. What are we getting? We get some loot over here. Yeah, it did like 400 damage. That's a pretty wild skill to add. It's kind of auto-attacking. Using 0 mana. Day 1, I already found a flaw. That should not be doing that, then costing you 0 mana. Because you can do that infinitely. That's like a botter's paradise right there, everybody. Yeah, scary. Alright, well, that's that one right there. Flame Discipline. Yeah, FlameCon says now activates Inferno Wave if the target of the user's burning from the staff skill dies. Okay, so let's go ahead and try a staff skill. Got burning. Oh, yeah, it did. It did another one right when he died. So, how does that help me? I guess I could take this one, and I could run him over by here, and then I could just fireball. Oops. Kill that one. Yeah, see, when that guy dies, it does an AoE, so if there's any other mobs nearby, it's going to get them too. Alright, let's get a bunch of these mobs over here. See if we can get this going. Okay, so fireball. Flame. Fireball. Flame. Whoa, look at him exploding. Yeah, that little extra fireball skill is nuts, man. Get these guys over here. This guy's got burning. Oh, you see that? Yeah, I used him like a bomb. That was cool. All right, that was a cool combo. Hey, I'm talking to the stream over here. Relax over there. So what I did is I set up a combo. So I hit the boars, I brought the boars in. Then I got the main guy, and I was hitting that guy, and I put flames on him. And so when he died, he AoE exploded, and it killed those other two pigs. Okay, that's cool. Now, again, it's important to know what the effects are of what you're doing so that you can set up those combos like that. Okay, I have a feeling that's going to get me into trouble, though. I'm going to be running along. I'm going to be dragging all these mobs that I don't really want to drag. That could go bad really, really quickly. For sure. For sure. All right, we're getting at least somewhere on this mastery. Do I have any points left? No, I think I'm going to stay with that. And stay with this for now. How about over here? Do we have mastery points here? I don't even care. What is like the best one in the bow? I forget. Skills. Bow. What is the name of that skill? How do I switch this longbow? There we go. I think it's called Nature's Blessing. Yes, Nature's Blessing. And then, is there anything in here that affects Nature's Blessing? Earth's Blessing now restores health. Earth Blessing. Cooldown speed. Arrows are faster. Sniper faster. Ugh. Earth's Blessing. Yeah, stop doing that. Earth's Blessing. Here. Longbow. What is Earth's Blessing? I don't even remember what that one is. This is Nature's Blessing. Oh, I think it's a modified version of this one. It's a skill specialization. Where is it? Nature's Blessing. No? Earth's Blessing. Oh, it's a passive skill. I bet you that's what it is. Longbow. Earth's Blessing. Yes, right here. Increases health gen by 60% and health recovery time by health recovery over time skills by 24%. So increases health regen. And then this is going to make it Oh, okay. So that just boosts. Now it restores more, more health and based on base damage. Yeah, a lot of these kind of are syncing with your passive skills. Okay, so these I like. This I don't like when it's just firing off a bunch of skills that I would rather use for my own self-preservation. I'm a little tempted to try some of these just to see how much base damage I'm really boosting. I think I'm just going to leave it like that because, again, that's a rabbit hole of, 8 hours. You could just sit there and fool with those. I want them on, though, before I get started here. So at least I have those going on. Okay, let's actually get some storyline going on here. Let's go ahead and talk to Routine.
Ah, adventurer. You're here. I came to check on Luna Zero. I'd like to fix it, if I could.
Do you think you can?
I should at least try. Since there are many outstanding wizards at the Pure Light Tower, I want to ask them about repairing Luna Zero.
Okay.
Fixing Luna Zero might help us find Clay. Like me, and Luna 17, he's connected to Luna Zero.
That's a good idea.
I'll go talk to the professors who study golems and ametoi, then head over to Clay's office. I'll meet you there.
Sounds like a plan. All right. And see, now you know why I took all those things off of there, so they're not in the way. Let me go check my contracts over here, though.
We have Here's the Pure Light Tower contract.
I'm still good. All right, head to Clay's office at Pure Light Tower, 2nd floor. Right up there. I think this is one I usually use. Where's this one? Oh, that one's cool. More about how cool it looks than anything else. All right, in we go. Now, again, we're just going to be doing storyline. We were looking at some of the game systems. And we're going to get it going. All right. What's up, Lunar Zero? You look at the awesome cutscenes in this game, everybody.
Adventurer!
Oh, he says my name, Lord Kismet. What's up, Routine?
Are you alright? What happened?
I just saw...
Ah, I knew it. Looks like Luna Zero's connection to Clay hasn't been broken yet. If we hurry up and fix it, we might have a clue.
Did you find out how to fix it?
Yes. Luna Zero will be back to normal as long as its magic schema is intact. The problem is, no one knows the original magic schema for Luna Zero except Clay.
Let's look for it here.
Oh, right! Since we're in Clay's office, there might be Luna Zero's schema written down somewhere. Let's take a look around. If you find anything, let me know.
This is the problem with always being the smartest person in the room, everybody. Has he never thought of that? He didn't think of looking for it in his office? Oh, boy. All right, I'll go find it. Since apparently you didn't even think of doing it. Clay's bag. It's Clay's bag. It doesn't look any particularly interesting. Clay's map book. It's a book about the geography of Talandre and Clay's personal notes throughout. Okay. Way over here. Chalkboard.
Did you find something? It's Luna Zero's magic schemer, all right. With this, we can fix it. If I do this and that, it's done.
Play, searching, chance occurred, help required.
What's up, brother?
Clay, help needed.
Can you elaborate?
Clay, unable to communicate, unable to detect mana, danger, help required, help required.
What can we do? Janice, Archwitter, Clay, pursuable. Janice, attempt communication, communication.
Communication failed, failed. Exceptional situation in process.
Is there another way? Searching solution, Janice, searching mana. Detected, Talandre area, Janice, residual, mana detected, Janice, search requested, Talandre, search requested.
Janice?
Janice? Ah.
Janice? Maybe she can do it.
Do you know her?
Of course. Every wizard knows her.
Go!
Speaking of which, I thought that schema looked familiar. It was Janice's.
What do you know?
So, Janice created Luna Zero. I knew it! If we could meet her, she'd be a great help.
How do I get to Talandre?
Talandre is to the north of the Pure Light Tower. The area has been magically
no space.
barricaded for some time, but they recently lifted travel restrictions.
There's no space between is north. Typo. I'll head out right away.
Okay, then I'll count on you. I'd love to go with you, but I still have work to do in Laslan and Stoneguard.
Sure you do. Chicken.
Oh, while I was looking around here earlier, I found Clay's notes on Talandre. Perhaps you should skim them before we head out?
Did you say skim or skim them? Skim them. Okay. Let's do it. Investigate Clay's map book. I just did earlier. Let's check it out again. There's a book on the geography of Talandre written by Clay. Examine the book. It's an atlas detailing the rugged geography of Talandre. Clay has left notes throughout the book.
The Black Anvil Dwarves have taken over most of Talandre's mines. Fortunately, the Golden Hammer Dwarves are cooperating in an operation to steal the minerals. During my last visit, I didn't get to ride the Sky Cable. They say everyone should experience it at least once. I'll be sure to ride it on my next visit.
They said Sky Cable, and it says Breeze Line right there. Okay, continue examining the book.
Frequent sightings of the Archeum Legion in the northern region lately. Not enough troops to handle the situation. Must be stopped before escalation.
Okay.
Obtained reports of sightings of the Archeum Legion near the Temple of Deluge Noah. What's their purpose?
I'm not going to remember any of that. All right, we're out of here. Exit Clay's office. All right, move to the line checkpoint in the north of Pure Light Tower and question others about Janice's whereabouts. Wow, it's 500 away. Run, little mage trainee. Let's go up here and see what we can find. Way out that way. Over there. Ah, over there. Off that road. Alright, GG's. Definitely hit the space bar before you get out of town. Keep hitting that space bar. Again, it doesn't use your stamina when you're in town, so if you just use it a couple times, you get free stamina boost. Works great. All right, here we go. We're actually going to start the storyline of Talandre. Going out to get her done.
The way to Talandre is open again.
I've actually been over here before, everybody, and tried to get past here. You couldn't get past. What's up, home slice?
It's been ages.
Cool.
Does this mean it's finally safe?
Nope.
Visitors of Talandre, please undergo the security check.
Nah. What you got to say? Food here looks pretty good. My feet hurt from walking so much. Well, stop walking. Food here looks pretty good. I'm guessing this person about their feet. My feet hurt from walking so much. So predictable. So predictable. How about this guard over here? I'm on guard right now.
Visitors of Talandre, please undergo the security check.
Nothing suspicious here. You're suspicious. What are you doing? Nothing to report. All right, girl. What's up? No.
Please wait as I verify your identity.
I have this badge from Da Vinci.
Oh, it's you. I've heard
Lord-
so much
Lord
about you,
Kismet.
adventurer.
I know. Do you know Janice?
Of course. She came to seal Deluge Noah, so I let her through Talandre's closed border. I think she revisited the area pretty recently.
Do you know where she went?
Sorry, I don't know. Maybe you could ask around at the Herba village. There's an old lady who spends time by the Breeze Line Station waypoint. Maybe you should talk with her? She knows everything that happens in Herba village. If Janice has been there, she'll know.
She should know something about Janice. Okay.
Oh, don't forget to activate the waypoint nearby while you're at it.
Rutain suggested repairing Luna Zero to find Clay's whereabouts. By finding Janice Carter's magic schema in the office, Luna Zero could be repaired. But Clay's location could not be found. Instead, Luna Zero learns that Janice Carter is in Talandre and recommends a search.
I love the little after voice that kind of recaps whatever you just did. Whoever thought of that deserves a raise. Brilliant. Because you can just skip that whole story, everybody, and just listen to the recap.
I want to ride the breeze line.
That's what I do on my second character. My primary character, I take my sweet time. What's this all about? Nothing there. All right, we're in the new area, everybody. We're doing our thing, running through here. What do you got to say? On guard right now. Oh, I see a new page up here. Let's get it. Mysterious note. Below the necessary survival rules and tips for those who are assigned to night duty at the Talandre checkpoint. Cool. I'm not reading the rest of that. That's too much text for me to read. Too verbose. Anything down below there? Tempting me to jump down there. Came up that way.
My knees are killing me. This is such a long walk.
Are you really that old? Don't look that old, lady.
Whoa! This bridge is so long!
That it is. Moment recorder. Capture this moment button. Cool. Oh, love those waterfalls. Cool. Makes me want to jump down there. Capture the second landmark using the moment capturer. I didn't even know that's what I was doing. I just looked at it and said, that looks cool. All the birds flying. Oh, man. Look at that sucker. Awesome. Hoofing it up the hill there. What you doing over here, traveler? My feet hurt from walking too much. Competitive NPC talk there. Alright, time to use our grapple. Moment recorder over here. Oh.
It's so high up. Don't look down, don't look down.
Nothing quite like experiencing the riches and warmth of forkful of a buttery apricot pie. Thanks for sharing that. I don't even know where that was. I was just, oh, it's right there on the ground. I didn't even see it. I was actually trying to grapple up to there. And it did that instead. Okay, what else we got? Oh, whoa, look at that. Cool, I didn't even know that was there. Where's that at? This way. Whoa, yeah, up there. Cool. Very cool. What's this about? Turn guild battle notification list on. No, thank you. Okay, use the lift behind the Farman Square to go to the Breeze Line Station and talk to Serene.
Up. Don't look down, don't look down.
Go back down again. I will tell you. Alright, what do we got? Anything in here? No. Yeah, this is very detailed. Oh, look at the things going up and down. Cool. Now, a lot of people that just rush to the next thing, I'm not that kind of person. We definitely want to come over here and do some fishing. It's snowing. I'm just going to catch... What fish will I catch today? I was just going to catch one and go home. Oh, it's snowing? Doesn't look like it's snowing. Oh, we'll come back and do some fishing there. Not right now. Oh, that's beautiful. Little wedding thing. This is wedding planner. Yeah, see? You know that I've actually married people as the administrator of, or the priest, basically. As the guild leader, I've actually married members in guild, in-game before, everybody. I absolutely have. I think I did like 3 or 4 of them at some point. Way back in the lineage days. So yeah, people actually get married in here. They need a pedestal thing. A thing where he stands at the end. Yeah, like right here. They come walking along. Yeah, these NPCs are going to be annoyingly in the way, though. If you were actually going to do like an in-game wedding there, those NPCs are going to be super annoying. You're just standing over there. Kismet! Try to get my name, did ya? Everybody always trying to copy my name. Oh yeah, get out here and do some fishing too. Running back this way. Going up. Culinary
Feeling
contract.
confident? Try one of these if you want to.
Valheim. That's actually what it says. Valheim is his name.
So, which contract sounds tastiest?
Oh.
Take your pick.
How much cash do we get? Doesn't say that we get money. Quality aged salmon. Or salmon, depending on how you say it. Different types of foods. But it doesn't say... doesn't say if we get cash. Over here. Yeah, see, look, you get more money. 93,000 versus 75,000. So these contracts are already better. So does it have the same contract? Yeah, see, so it has this, these contracts count toward these higher end contracts. So doing the lower end ones is probably not your best idea. And since I have a bunch of contract rights, I can actually just get to the high end ones and then just use those on the highest end ones, which will earn me a lot more cash and higher end items instead of doing the lower end ones now. It's kind of like doing the lower end ones earlier in the previous update. Let's see. We've got some stuff going on here in a bit. I kind of feel like this is the main town. I'm going the opposite direction where I need to go. I need to go that way. Oh, wow. Look at that. Whoa, we got a lot of stuff in here. Okay. They always got to put the storage manager really far away from the crafter. All things workshop merchant. Bunch of merchants there. So we're in Herba Village. We've got to get the waypoint. Ah, that's why it's trying to tell me to go up there. Got an arena contract manager. The oven. Culinary contract manager. Resistance goods merchant. What are resistance goods? Resistance goods. What's that all about? Holy mackerel. Look at all that stuff. Wow. Okay. I can use my resistance metals there and get trade on lockstones. I would totally not do that, though. Unless I end up getting like hundreds of these. Because this, you can use these for making actual items. So you can make a tier 2 item from that. Now, had I have all my tier 2 items and I don't need anymore, well, that'd be a different story. Remedy. I would not use it on any of this. Even though it does have trade on lockstones, it would probably be the only thing I'd use it on. But not your resistance metals. Unless, again, in the update, we end up with a lot more resistance metals. I don't think I would burn that on that for sure. Let's go see what this all vendor thing is. Let's see. Oh, we can go up. Right there. Yeah, take a little bird's eye view here. Cool. All things workshop. All things Sona's all things workshop. What does that mean? You can just make everything in one spot? So I can make all of that. Trade on lockstones. I can just craft it right there, yeah. Oh, there's those adventure fighting coins. I can just make epics right now. Class for the Overlord. Wow, because I have all those adventure coins. Oh, I see what they did. Yeah, look at that. Ascended Guardian bracelet. So instead of having it where you get the chest and you open it up, you come over here with those tokens and you just make the thing that you want. Instead of having to get the chest and tell it what you want out of the chest and do all of that. I actually kind of like that change. That's a cool change. Let's go purple wands. And yes, I need 160 adventure coins, and then I can make this epic level 2. So if I just keep playing the game, eventually I'll get whatever the heck I want. Right here. Yeah. Kind of feel like I should have more than 6 loyalty coins. Why did I only have 6 after all this time? I had a bunch of salvation coins in there as well. I feel like I kind of got gypped on the loyalty coins. Had like 8 salvation coins. But you get those adventure coins for co-op dungeons, right? Is that where I saw those? Adventure coin, fighting spirit. Adventure coin, fighting spirit. Adventure coin, loyalty. Yeah, so if you run it... Oh! Oh, you don't get it from the 1-star. Oh, you have to run the 2-star or the 3-star to get them. I see. I see where they're going there. Yeah, you're getting the fighting spirit ones from the 1-star. And so you can make a bunch of 1-star gear from that. And then you're going to get a token there. How many tokens do you get from this? View probability. %100% chance you're going to get 1 token. %100% chance. Okay. So you're gonna get a token every time you finish one of the 2-stars. And so you need 180 tokens. 160 tokens. That's 160 dungeon runs, everybody. For 1 item. That seems a lot. Wow, that's 200. Yeah, it's 200 dungeon runs. Tier 2 dungeon runs, which are really not that great. Boy. We're going to be running a lot of tier 2s. Now, of course, the tier 2s might be easier because as you upgrade your gear, you'll be stronger against those. But you can see I can make all this other stuff. I can make whatever the heck I want now on tier 1s. Yeah, I might make some of this just to put it into the lithograph book. Or use it for traits. Probably better idea. What if I wanted to make blue? Oh, I can't make blue stuff. Okay, only purple. Really? What about armor? Hey, Suri, what's 1,700 divided by 60? I can make 28 of those. I can make 28 of those right now. Oh, well, I don't have enough magic thread. But because I have so many coins, I can make 28. So that's where my salvation coins, when they went into that. Yeah, if I had enough magic thread, I could totally make 28 of those. I don't want to make 28 of those. But now I know where those coins are. So, okay. So now we got it. And yeah, how many of these can I make? 99. Nice. I actually would end up with some left over. Yeah, I don't have enough rare rubrics ore. I need more rare rubrics ore there for that. Make 99 there. I think that's just as many as I can make. Tax rate 22%. Okay. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. So this is just purples. Yeah, I think I want this one right here, Invigorated Salvation. We really only have 2 choices. Out of these, anyway. Out of those. Okay. And we already spent like 5 million. We just got started. That's always how it goes in these type of games. Okay, now we know what that person does. Well, then what's the point of the rest of these guys?
Oh, no.
Let's go to the Adamote house.
How am I going to get up
Take
there?
care of that. Yes, I heard that it is going to have a new update. When it does drop a new update, then I'll probably be moving Throne and Liberty to Fridays with my team, and then we'll be playing some more 7 Days to Die. All right, another hour. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called... Oh. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Honestly, I don't know how long ago it was I took a break, too. When was that? I think it was about an hour ago. Yeah. So I'll take a break at the same time. Okay, we did that. We're bailing.
No, I'm in trouble. How am I going to get up there?
I don't know, bro.
Toy-ho, youngin'. A new hero has come.
Okay, so yeah, we have rare level 2 weapons. So, mute all those NPCs. So if we did this, Alt-C to compare it maxed out. So, actually, we want to compare with the other set of weapon, Alt-C. So this is 66 through 122. It's going to give me a wisdom of 6. My current one does 68 through 124, which is actually better, and I have all my traits. So I don't know if that blue weapon is really going to be better than the one that I have. Again, I'm holding down Shift and also Alt-C. And then this one, 65 through 120, gives me perception, mana cost efficiency, and cooldown speed, which that's pretty decent. But see, this also gives me the additional healing with that scepter. This is level 0. Just a rare. This is rare level 2. They only added 2 wands in the update. So you have the choice between these 2 wands. So I'd probably go this one, Wisdom 6. This gives me like 2,000 more max mana. And I already have it traded out. See, that's more for people who are coming back to the game, who haven't traded out all of their gear. My gear I currently have is better than that gear. Does higher DPS and has better stats, and I already have all my traits unlocked on it, or my runes unlocked on it. Got my synergies going. It's got an extra bonus. Excavator's Breath there, which does an additional 380 healing. Plus, I have all of my traits at maximum. So, again, this is more of a bridge for people coming back. So if you're coming back, you'd want to work on your blue set if you have not built up your purple sets already. And just kind of skip over the epics and go right to the blues on level 2s. And that'll help you catch up to get to the... epic level 2s or tier 2s. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might skip that. These are all good questions. All good questions. All right. I don't think I have anything in here that's actually level 2 yet. I feel like my inventory is going to get full up too. What do we got? Oh, claim reward. All right, we'll take it. Raid. We got a raid there. We got a dynamic event, Blizzard Seal, Elite Hunter. Do all of those things. I like to do all the things. I do have some missions that are incomplete here. Raid the Grey Claw Forest. Yeah, some of these things are going to be like PvP things. Carex. I think it's a tier 2. Taki. Here. What the heck is Carex? Dimensional Circle. Kirtaki. Kirtaki, right here. Oh, that's Island of Terror. We haven't done that one yet. So I don't do these until I do the team. These are all 2 stars. I've already done the 1 stars over and over again. Okay. Codex. All sorts of red circles everywhere. Little red things everywhere. Got a new, let's go! Ha ha! I like that emote. All right, I'm going to favorite that one. Let's go! Yeah, go, baby. I should make that my, when you guys do let's go, that's what should come up on the side. I should do a little cutout of my character that does that. I'm tempted to do that. I might do it or I might never do it. We'll see. Put it up here. Let's go. Emote from T&L. All right, there we go. As well. My ear. Oh, look at all the stuff down the side here too. Notice board. Yeah. Coupons. Put in a coupon number. I don't think I've ever noticed that over there. Check in. Yeah, get it all from your escape menu. Interesting. I don't think I've ever bothered to even see that stuff or click on it. Okay, so we were looking at crafting. So you can craft the blues at the regular vendors, but if you want to craft just the purples, you can go over there and it would have the purples. Now, is there any cost difference? This is 86 of these. Attack rune chance. I go back to the all person. Thought she said 99. Oh, it's 86 now. Huh, something weird about that. Oh, look at that. See, I can do 99 here. Because it's using the ore here. Or I can do it under weapons. And then it's using my rare polished crystal. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it seems cheaper. What are we doing here? Yeah, that's using different types of ore. And then this is using different types of ore. Huh. This is using... Where did I just see that other one? Here. This is ore. And this is polished crystals. This is ore. Okay, so the weapons one is rare polished crystals. So why would you want to do that when you could just do this? I guess if you don't have that much resources. I have a lot of various resources, like especially these. The support ones and the defense ones, I have thousands of those. Probably could work on my defense ones a bit more. Yeah, okay. Well, we learned that as well. Common trait bundle. Those are getting trade on lockstones. See, I could just get trade on lockstones. It kind of feels like a waste, though. It's interesting she doesn't show skill books there. We can make parchment and stuff, but the actual books themselves, you can't make. You have to go to the person. But again, there are no other tiers other than the max level tier. Yeah. Kind of feel like I want to wait and not make anything, because if I make anything and then realize that I need these adventure coins for something else, probably smarter than just kind of burning all that stuff up there. Okay, so now I know why you would go to the vendors or why you would go to the all one, because if you go to the vendors, you can make the lower end ones, where if you go to that one over there, it's just going to do the high end version of it. Yes. So if you want to make blues, you can make blues here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. We have plenty of time to go in and do all of these events and stuff. Again, we need to do our weekly thing, which is this. Arch boss. Field boss or arch boss. Do dimensional contracts, level 2, party matchmaking boss. Receive dimensional trial completion reward. Dynamic events reward. See, that's the one I want, the dynamic events reward. All right, easy. Let's go see if this still works. We're going to go see if my little trick here still works in the update. So what you do is you run out here and you be a complete slacker on this event. Oh, it's still good. It's going to start in like 1 minute. We can go ahead and look at our stuff while we're doing that. Oh, and I didn't get the teleport. It just dawned on me. I should have went and got the teleport. Yes, now I'm going to have to run all the way back in there again. I can't teleport to Herba's village. I didn't get the waypoint. That's funny. All right, let's go. While we're waiting for that, it's going to take a minute. I can always come back and do that in a minute. Back to the Pure Light Tower. See, once it kicks in, too, it's going to lower my health, too. So I got to get out of there before it does. All right, we'll go up here. Lie down again. Turn our sound on. Definitely want to get the travel points when you're out and about, running around, getting into trouble. I got distracted by that event.
Squirrel!
Off we go. All right. Yeah, guys, I squirreled on that one. My problem is trying to remember stuff because I very easily get distracted. When I get distracted, I just don't remember. And my stamina regen is sweet. That's the thing I like the most in that mastery thing is my stamina regen. Again, for stuff like that where you're flying and running.
I finally get to see Talandre. Oh, I can hardly wait.
Finally! It's been ages!
Does this mean it's finally safe?
Visitors of Talandre, please
Sneezing
undergo the
alert.
security check.
Oh, I want to ride the breeze line.
Oh, I know what you're saying now. Breeze line. That's probably the thing up at the top. That's what she's talking about, the breeze line. By the way, you guys let me know if the
Such a long walk.
drops are working.
This bridge is
Let me
so
know in the chat,
long.
everybody. Go check your drops if you've been in the chat for a while and see if it's progressed. Let me know if those drops are working. Again, sometimes they set it up where it's individual creators, and sometimes it's like for all creators. I always have those drops on all the time. So let me know. Never know, we might find something different this time. We'll go this way. Man, there's a lot to explore in this place. What happens as you get down in there? Well, apparently you don't die. Good to know. Ah, got it just in time. Very close. All right, got all distracted by the vendors and cool stuff.
Oh,
Man,
I'm in trouble. How am I going to get up there?
Sounds like a you problem, guy. All right, so we checked out a few of the new vendors. Whoa, look at this place. Oh, whoa, whoa. Cool. People to talk to later. Get the travel point.
Officers like that sort of thing.
We gotta go and talk to every one of these
I don't care
people.
about the money or rewards. I just...
Going up. Oh man, that's cool looking. That is cool looking. All right, travel point time.
Spirits are living in that giant tree.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the...
Herba Village is the highest location in Talandre. Surrounded by cliffs and waterfalls, it resembles an island floating in the sky. Centuries ago, refugees fleeing from severe oppression experienced at Crimson Manor founded a village here. Their tenacious will to survive produced the prosperous village they have today.
Good to know. View the unlocked regions.
These spirits are the elves who died in the war with our ancestors.
Okay, Herba
long
Village. Exploring Herba Village over here. Cooking class. Wizard's Residence, Abundant Street.
To Wolpertingers will let them rest in peace. But the ogres make that
Workshop, Golem Workshop. There's a crypt there.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance,
the least we
it's
can
free.
do to
The
repent
llama
for the
range.
sins of our ancestors. Don't you
Overlapping audio. It's really annoying. Don't do that. Annoying. Serene. Uh-oh.
Huh? I've never seen you before. What do you want from this old woman?
Do you know Janice?
Jan who? Janice Parker? Can't hear you.
Janus.
Ah, Janus the Wizard. Oh, yes. Of course. If I recall, she exhausted all her energy trying to seal the terrifying monster known as Deluge Noah, I think. She fixed up the village after that monster destroyed it, too. She even repaired the broken water pump at the llama range. I don't know where she went to after that.
Okay. Go to the water supply located north of the llama range in traces of Janus. Now, we're going to go up there and see what this is all about first. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Whoa, look at this place.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Awesome. Why is there a... Why is there a thing there? Did you fall down here? Ah! What happens if you come down here? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Oh, somebody save me! Somebody save me! I saved myself. Always gotta try stuff like that, everybody. It's always fun. Yeah, if you die in this game, it's no big deal. Whoa, this thing cranks.
This way is the breeze line to the Shade Rock Mountains.
All in paper. Whoever designed the breeze line system did not have safety in mind. These contraptions are so high up and are not up to code. Where are all the handrails on the breeze line? I will never, ever in a million years, ever ride that thing again. Wow, what a waste. Whoa, look at this thing. Let's go. Where does this go? I don't know. Nope. Whoa, whoa, here we go. Hello? Anybody else? Nope, just me. Oh, this is a cool idea. Jeez, look down there. Whole other area down there. Forest of the Great Tree. I was supposed to be going down there, but I'm not doing that, am I? We gotta go for a ride first. Whoa, look at those statues with the axes. That's cool. You can go explore all of that. So many cool things to check out. Hello. Wave at everybody. What's up, breeze line guy? See ya. Just here for the ride. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to it. We just gotta get a ride in first. Probably could have went and got the waypoint. And I'm assuming that this goes the other way. And then there's another waypoint that way. Very cool idea, though. Whoa. Almost jumped off. Bumped the keyboard. So if you jump, you don't die. Sometimes when you have a moving vehicle and you jump, boom, you go like this and the vehicle keeps going. Sometimes that happens. Alright, back to Herba Village. That's cool, everybody. That put a lot of detail into that.
To the Shade Rock Mountains. Watch your step.
Well, thank you. Alright, I gotta go this way. Booyah! Off the top rope! And dive bomb! Alright, what's this all about? A huge pump serving a nearby ranch from the outside. It doesn't look like it's been repaired. Examine the water pump. A unique magic schema is painted on the outside of the water pump. Examine the schema. It looks like similar to Janice's magic schema that you saw in Clay's office. The story of Janice fixing the water pump seems to be true. You should try to find someone who saw her afterward.
Janice Carter is a well-respected figure in the Resistance, and it seems she had journeyed to Talandre for an urgent reason. You diligently searched Urba Village for any sign of her, and eventually discovered the magic diaphragm she had left on the water pump.
Look at the little llamas. They're so cute. What's up, little llama? Annie. The sun will come out.
You've been snooping around for a while. This isn't a surprise inspection, is it?
No.
I'm kidding! You're Resistance, right? But really, what were you doing?
I was looking for the wizard who fixed it.
Yeah, we had a wizard here a bit ago. Just fixed the pump and left. Tell you what, if you can answer my riddle, I'll tell you more.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen carefully. What do you call a snowman in the summer?
A defrosted friend, a water puddle. This must be, I'm gonna go water puddle.
Huh. How did you know that one? Let me try again.
I just guessed.
How do bees brush their hair?
They don't, due to their buzz cuts. With the honeycomb, of course. Yeah, that one.
What? You knew the answer? Oh, not bad. Okay, I'll tell you as promised. You can find Melvin at the wizard's residence in the village. Wizards from Benelux always stay there.
Well, look at me go. 2 out of 2. By complete luck. All right. A lot of llamas are out here. Oh, I see a little page. Let's go get it.
How is that possible? Lutrang did what? I mean it.
Yeah. And a joke book. What does water never dry humor? What kind of job do 2 butts have? Assassin. Okay. Okay. I thought I was going to have the answers to her questions over there. But it doesn't. Whoa! Awesome! Yeah, this is crazy detail, man. Hello. I just like to end up in random places, everybody, in games like this. Just end up in whoa, there goes the thingy. Just ending up in random places, ending up on top of buildings.
No news yet? What in the world are they doing?
What's up? Kismet's falling out of the sky. Melvin! What's up, Melvin?
Oh, hello. Have you come to see my master? I'm sorry, but he's not here now.
Man, that animation is awesome. Oh, hello. Have you come to see my master? No, I came to see Janice.
I'm sorry. So many people are looking for my master, so I just assumed. May I ask why you're looking for Janice?
Let me explain the situation.
Oh, you're from the Resistance. Sorry, Janice is not here at the moment. My master Theodore would likely be able to get in touch with her, but unfortunately, he is currently absent.
When will he be back?
Well, he should have been back by now, but he's late. He mentioned that he's heading towards the Thorn Tree Mountains outside the village.
I'll go find them.
Oh, then you should take the breeze line. You can ask the breeze line manager if he's seen my master.
It's just up there.
If If you mention a tall young wizard with a great beard in a Venilux robe, the manager will know who you're talking about.
Okay. Oh, that was weird. Okay, use the lift behind the wizard's residence to climb the breeze line station to speak to the dude. No, I missed. What about this side? Man, there's a lot of stuff to explore in here. Oh, it's an underground tunnel. Where's this tunnel going? Inquiring minds want to know. Huh. Okay. Crimson Manor. I saw something about Crimson something earlier. Yeah, there's a little hidden tunnel under here. Alright, I feel like I should have went the other way, but again, I like to check stuff out. Kind of feel like there might be like a page or something down here. Let's see if I can catch it on the way back. Nope. Okay. There's a wizard. It's funny that I already came up here and went a little riding on the thing.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free. Hello? Would you like to use the breeze line?
I came because...
A tall young wizard with a nice beard. Oh, I think he's going to take the breeze line to the Thorntree Mountains. Just take the lift to the right.
The lift to the right.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Oh, I gotta go up. Okay, the other one I went to was the Shade Rock Mountains, I guess. I mean, you could just walk across, take them whichever way you want.
This is the breeze line to Thorntree Mountains. Are you taking the breeze line? The gate to Thorntree
That's
Mountains
happening
is
in real
this
time.
way.
I'm looking for Theodore.
Oh, him? Definitely. He took the breeze line out this way a while ago. Whenever he rides the breeze line, I always keep a close eye on him. I was wrong to think he'd be any different today. As usual, he jumped off right before he got to the last stop. Thankfully, he morphed into a bird as soon as he jumped off. But I'm always nervous about what he's going to do whenever he's on board.
Which way did you jump off?
Oh, I couldn't see that far. I suggest you go to that stop and ask around.
I'm on it.
With the help of a farm girl, you set out to find the wizard Theodore, who knew about Janice's whereabouts.
Later,
But
dude.
to your dismay, he was absent.
Oh wait, there's
Merlin,
a
his
there's a
apprentice,
page. I missed it.
led you to the breeze line station to find his master.
And go. No, not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. I tried. Going down. Oh, there's a bunch of mobs down here. What level are these mobs? 55. A little tempted to take one on, but come back. All right, back over here we go.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Missed it. All right, I saw just as I was looking back at that guy who was trying to catch the one I was on, I saw there was a page there, so I was like, nah, I should run back and grab it. Right here. For the breeze line open ceremony, we needed the guest to honor Captain Da Vinci. I mean, it's obvious, right? His idea was what made this miracle happen, so we sent him an invitation. Okay, good to know. Hanging out with the lady. Go to Thorns Tree Mountain and ask around about Theodore. Alright, which way are we going? We're going this way. Where's the Thorn? Oh, Thorn Garden. Oh, way over here. Thorn Tree Station. Oh, look at that. Cool. Man, there's a lot of stuff to check out down there. Remember, this whole expansion is almost the size of the original game. That's massive. Whoa, look at that place. That place is massive, too. What we got going over on this side? Windmills and stuff. Oh, another big... definitely going to be a boss right there. That's a boss location if I've ever seen it. Oh, there's a teleport there. Very cool. Oh, here we go. Coming in. What's up, everybody? What's up? Go get this page over here. Breezeline Manager Manual Apprentice. Manager encouraged to check the manual every day to see if there is an update and act accordingly. We had an old man in brown vest. His name was Jose. Visits us every day at 10 a.m. If he's drunk, he will sing constantly while on the ride. Be careful of the young and tall wizard with brown hair. Beard name is Theodore. Oh, that's the person I'm looking for. For some reason, the breeze line breaks down very easily when he's in. Also, he's often been sought after by other people, so try to remember where he got off if possible. All right. Wow, look at this. Holy mackerel. So cool. Talandre guards. Cool. Go to the Thorn Tree Mountains and ask around about Theodore. What's up?
How may I help you?
Did you see a wizard who morphed into a bird?
A wizard? Well, wouldn't the guard on duty over there know?
Are you being sarcastic? Over there? Over where? Which guard? There's a bunch of guards. Thanks for being less than specific. On guard right now. Nothing to report. On guard. When do I go on vacation? I don't know. Complexion is quite good. You seem to be very healthy. Well, thanks for letting me know. Which guard am I talking to? Talking to a whole bunch of guards. Probably this way. Where everybody else is running to. Yeah, there it is. Alright, guard guy. What's up?
Do you need help with something?
Did you see the wizard who morphed into a
I
bird?
didn't see a wizard, but I did see an unusually white bird. It looks a lot like the kind of bird that Venilux wizards keep. It must have gone to its owner because it flew off into the hills over there. Why don't you go check?
Okay, move to the hill where the white bird is. This way. Fallen hat. White is on the ground. Examine the hat. It looks like kind of a wizard hat, hat a wizard would wear. The fact that it is so white bothers you. Is it possible to find the owner of the hat using the power of the star fragment? Let's give it a try. Okay. Move to the opposite mountain range and track the white bird. There's another good time to have stamina regen right here.
It must be the goblins.
Oh, what do I do? Everyone must be waiting.
Must be the goblins. Oh. Okay. Level 51. Let's give it a go. Get rocked! Let's go. All right, let's give it a real test here. Come on, punks. Let's go. Come on, everybody, get together. Come on, it's a party. It's a party at the disco. Get over here by the range, guys. Oh, here comes the big boss. Get rocked. Big boss coming in. What's up? All right, big boss, me versus you. Let's go. Oh, I got special resistance medal. Who's hitting me? This guy. Don't mess with the man. Don't mess with the man. All right, sweet the white bird. This way. Who's hitting me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Told you not to. Alright, more. Whoa, look, see, my thing just keeps shooting people randomly. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I can tell you already. As long as I keep moving, man, it'll be fine. parchment. Alright. Having some fun wiping out some little mini bosses. Let's go up here and talk to the... Oh, bird got stuck. White bird's stuck in some thorny vines. Magical power can be felt from the vines. Your weapon won't be enough to cut them, though. Check the nearby goblins to see if they have anything that you can use to burn the vines with. That's not gonna burn the vines, just use a fireball. Find a way to release the thingy over this way.
Don't you dare steal our flame!
You disembarked at the Thorn Tree Station and asked around about Theodore's whereabouts. No one had seen him, but there were strange sightings of a white bird, one typically kept by Vanilluxe wizards. You pursued the rumored white bird until you found it caught in a thorny vine before using fire to free it from the snare.
Okay, and away we go. Sometimes the trick is not to do the lift thing, because then you run out of stamina. Just go straight. Just go straight and do it. Man, the jumping is way better. Not so glitchy on stuff, because usually it's like really like that whenever you're on stuff. Alright, bird. The crying white bird has been stung by a bee. We've got a lot of problems. Judging by the dead bee, it put up a good fight. White bird keeps looking at the flower on the opposite cliff. Something on the opposite side. Wind honey bee. Alright, let's go. Play the flower. Wipe that honeybee out because he was looking at me. Bladewind flower. Gather the bladewind flowers at the thorn tree. Give the bladewind flower. Get out of here. Give the bladewind flower to the white bird. Down that way. Where'd he go? Back that way? Oh, sure. Gotta go up first. Rule is, if you gotta go down, you gotta go up. Okay, now it's being awkward. Whoa, okay. A little too much. Relax, relax. Okay, smart thing to do is to go up first, and then when you go back, you're going to be cascading downward where you need to go. Maybe that was a little much. I'm back. What's up, little buddy? Up he goes again. Back over this way again. Well. Meow meow. Mew mew. Bird's caught in a trap, crying loudly. This bird you've been chasing, it looks a little bit bigger than a normal bird. Let's take a closer look. The bird in the trap is carrying a big human-sized bag. The bag is stamped with the Vanilluxe emblem. Release the bird. This bird just keeps getting in trouble left and right. Theodore's note.
To recharge the wind relic, I need to activate the magic circle located in the Thorn Tree Mountains. While getting there is not an issue, to activate the circle, I need to gather some wind element. The blade wind flowers that bloom in the mountains contain a lot of wind element, so I will only need to gather a few of them. But bees love that flower. I should put on some repellent before I go.
The white bird was struggling to pick a bladewind flower. Once you helped it out, the bird took flight, but soon got stuck in a magic circle trap. As you released the bird, it flew off towards Herba Village.
Oh, dang. Dropped a bunch of stuff there. Alright, that was fun. Water Golem Soldier. Don't mess with the man. Easy. Okay, so he went all the way back to the thing. To make me run all the way back there, but I'm gonna just teleport. Or not. Now I'm gonna teleport. Sure, we're gonna have quests out there, so might as well. Where's the person I'm looking for over here?
No news yet. What in the world are they doing?
Yeah, Theodore.
Any other injuries? Welcome. I was waiting for you.
You just smacked that kid. So there was a bird.
This bird. This is Master Theodore, who I told you about.
Like, what happened?
Seems like he morphed into a bird in order to come back after finishing a job. But something went wrong and he got caught in a trap. He said he tried to undo the transformation, but it wouldn't work. I heard you were the one who saved him. Thank you very much.
How is it that you can communicate with the bird?
Oh, yes. Just a little. This actually isn't the first time our master has done this. I was surprised in the beginning, but I'm used to it now.
Could you ask about Janice?
Oh, right! Janice! Do you know where Janice is, Master? Can you tell me? I mean, can you show me with gestures? Oh, this won't work. We'll have to figure it out with magic. But he has to come back to his original form. I'm sorry, but it looks like you'll have to wait until his transform becomes undone. Morphs come undone when enough time passes.
Just how long is this gonna take?
It's hard to tell when that will be, though. Are you busy?
Always. A valued colleague of mine is in danger.
I see. We have to find Janice as soon as possible. What is it, Master? Oh, yes, the seal!
Ask Melvin about the seal.
This whole process is giving me a headache. Oh, I'm sorry. I know you're in a hurry.
What's going on?
Surely you've heard of Deluge Noah, the monster who was sealed by the arch-wizard Hail Verpheus and Venilux wizards ages ago?
Nope. Never heard of him.
But the Archeum Legion broke that seal a few years ago. Because of that, Talandre was locked down for a while. Thanks to Janice's help, it was sealed again.
Oh, okay. Now we know the backstory as why we couldn't get over here, or the fact that they hadn't released it yet. Could be one of those two things. But the Archeum Legion broke the seal. Yes, what happened?
Unfortunately, the seal is unstable, and my master is in charge of reinforcing the seal every once in a while. It's a very important task. But look at what happened to him. If the seal isn't reinforced in time, something terrible will happen.
How do you reinforce the seal?
See the 4 relics next to me? The 4 elements, fire, water, wind, and earth, need to be filled into each relic in order to perform the reinforcement ritual. Fortunately, Master managed to fill half of it. Can you help in filling the remaining relics with the corresponding elements?
Got it.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you! Here are the relics. I'm sure my master will recover by then. Master left a note on the table. It goes over how to contain elements in those relics. Take a look.
Whoa. There's a research note on the desk in a familiar handwriting. This must be the note Melvin was talking about. It's marked with books throughout. First, check the first bookmark.
To gather flame elements, I need to get to the flame control magic circle in the Guardian's graveyard. The graveyard is where the relic of the 7 wizards who sealed away Deluge Noah are buried. There are several safety mechanisms to prevent people from easily accessing the magic circle. Oh well, as Venilux's 293rd valedictorian, it should pose no problem to me.
Check the second bookmark.
I ran into a slight problem while gathering water element. When Deluge Noah was released last time, the water control magic circle was damaged. If I want to recharge the water relic, I need to use a more complicated method. When Deluge Noah's power is unleashed, Quietus's domain can completely freeze over. I should be able to gather water essence by destroying the ice crystals that form. I will try that first. And if I use it at the water control magic circle? Yes, that's an ingenious idea. The question is, how do I strengthen the water essence? Should I use water golems?
Maybe. Ask Melvin for details.
Have you taken a look at Master's records?
It was difficult to understand.
That's true. Then how about going to the flame magic circle first? I heard that you can recharge the fire relic just by going to the Guardian's graveyard. The Guardian's graveyard is near Crystal Lake in Quietus's domain. The entrance is hidden under a hill, so take a close look.
It's just hidden under a hill.
Search the foot of the hill.
Whoa. Dude's got some skills. He just teleported me over. And there's a dead guy. I see dead people. Right there, dead guy. Just teleport.
Quietus's domain is an expanse still influenced by the remaining traces of the giant beings who ruled the world in past eras. The area brought many problems, including water golems spawned through unnatural phenomena in Deluge Noah, who transformed from the ethereal effects of Quietus's heart. Gradually, these calamities became the new normal here.
Well, now we know. That person was just doing the, probably the same quest I was doing, just doing the starter quest as well. So far, pretty awesome. Digging it, digging it. Alright, I gotta go real far this way. There's another teleport this way as well. Whoa, okay. So we just unlocked this whole other side. We just unlocked all of this. In the water. pages? No. Oh, right here. I just sensed there was a page nearby. After achieving regrets, he passed on. He was a man, stay humble. Hell, Vorpius. Vorpi's dead. He died. Sucks to be that dude. Alright. I feel like I want to go get this, travel point. Down here, or is it up there? These are the things we are going to find out. I feel like it's up because I can see some pull rings right here. Some grapples. See some grapples. Most likely it's going to be up. Other Golem Scouts. A page over here. I finally made it to the Cave of Spirits to clean the magic circles. I'm so excited since this is my first time here. Oh, time for some more Animote fun. Alright. Keeping on. There we go. Okay. Also a good time to take a break, I think. We picked up a whole bunch of loot there. Loot, loot, loot. More codec stuff. I hate these little red circles, this little red star. I have to get rid of them every time. It's like a OCD thing. Gotta get rid of them. Can't handle it. Any more battle pass we can pick up? No. Definitely want to get all of our weeklies and battle pass stuff down. What kind of coins did we get? Said something new. Probably the fighting spirit coins. What's it trying to tell me? See, it's got a little red thing there, like I got some new stuff. Oh, you can make it smaller. Oh, I didn't know you could make the inventory smaller. I just noticed that little button up there. Oh, that's way better. When you got a ton of inventory stuff like I do. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Hide equipped items. That's even better. Then you can just make that smaller. Ah, all that time. I bet you that's been there the whole time, everybody. Didn't even bother to see it. And all my stuff that's equipped is hidden. I can sort all of this. And there we go. Easy. Okay. Taking a break. Alright, so let's go ahead and let you guys play some more words on stream. Again, don't just let one person have to do all the work. Everybody work together as a team. I'm going to take a little break, and then I shall be back in just a bit. Let's go ahead and start this up. Make sure I got all the buttons pressed, and away we go. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to take a bit of a break there. I've been pushing myself big time. Again, good try there. Of course, we just had Alfie doing all the work there. I should just give him all the caps, but I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love for working together. They are in some words on stream. Oh, I forgot to put my headphones in. That was what I was trying to remember. Gonna go ahead and get back to some Throne and Liberty here. Now, we've been checking out what's new in the update. Tons of stuff. Holy mackerel. Absolutely tons of stuff. Doing some of the main storyline right now. There we go. Oh, man, we got a whole bunch of stuff to do in this area, too. Yeah, we'll come back to all that stuff. Enter the Guardian's graveyard near the Guardian's shrine to charge the fire relic. Let's go. Oh, they're muted! Huh. Test, test, test. Am I muted? Doesn't seem like it's muted to me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. How are you liking it? I'm enjoying it so far. Pretty good. We can hear you. All right, Wish just tried to troll me. All right, what do we got going on here? I feel like I'm going to get attacked by all these guys here in a second. So far, so good. I know it.
Intruder detected. Implementing removal command.
Oh, get wrecked. Anybody else want to take something on? Come on, what you got? Oh, felt like I blocked that one.
Mortal. Implementing removal. Command execution failed.
Okay.
Someone outside of Venilux has a relic.
Uh-huh. Hail Verpius. I spent hours earlier trying to figure out the new mattresses before I even started the quest. Me too. Yeah, that's what I've been doing most of the night. I've been streaming for about 8.5 hours, and most of that was like, what the heck is this whole entire thing about? Why is that like that? Kind of convoluted. I don't want it to change my healing to DPS. I spent that a lot of time trying to figure out how to kind of work around the way that works. And I finally got to a point where it's okay for now. It's okay. Yeah, it can be definitely overwhelming, but really the thing that I noticed that it has to do with a lot with your passive skills. That'll just change a lot of your passive skills to other stuff. But I did kind of get it to a place in which I'm like, okay, that's good enough. I got this one skill too with my staff that just like auto attacks. It doesn't use my mana. So I can be like within 5 meters of the mob, and just stand still and it just auto attacks and kills the mob. Pretty wild. I have a feeling they're going to nerf that one. Because it will attack multiple mobs if they're all close to you. Which is wild. How could you come here? How could you come here with that relic from Venilux? I came because... Oh no, I can't believe...
One lone wizard is capable of that? Remarkable. Back then, it had taken 7 of us.
And the Descended Wizard really sealed it all alone. It was something that the 7 of us managed just barely. I need the power of fire.
I'll open a magic circle for you. You may take the power of fire with you.
Please put Descendants to sleep to prevent terrible catastrophe. Please. I'm on it. Okay. Exit the Guardian's Graveyard. That wasn't too hard. Now, also, you gotta think, I've got my gear built up, too, everybody. Just keep that in mind. Alright, somewhere around here, and I think it's kind of up above. What's this? War. Temple of Truth. Must complete milestone chapter 7. It's war because it's nighttime. Okay, now how do we get... Oh, there's something up there. How do we get back up there? That's a good question. Let's go this way and find out. It's like a road going this way. Isn't it coming in hot? Now you know why I work so much on my character, everybody, so that I can wipe out mobs solo if I need to. Okay. It actually made me fall down further than help me go up. Kadoki. I feel like they've really improved the combat a lot, everybody. Not just a little, a lot of combat. Improved the jumping too, which was super glitchy and awkward. They've massively improved that as well. Just overall, really good. I'm digging it. Trying to find out where this thing is. Sometimes you never know if it's up or if it's down. Doesn't seem like it's up. It's up there. No. Oh, it's this way. I don't feel like it's down, like below where I'm at. The Temple of Truth. Let's just jump. Little leap of faith. Oh, down here. Oh, yeah. Oh, a little sneaky entrance there. Sneaky, sneaky. Ha ha! Found it.
Ever since the elves departed, human wizards have feared that all the knowledge they inherited would eventually be lost due to their comparatively short human lifespans. A secret location called the Temple of Truth was built. The compiled knowledge was engraved in stone and then sealed off. Unfortunately, the hidden entrance was revealed during Deluge Noah's frenzy.
All right, Temple of Truth open. Okay, well, we need to come back here. We know what to do. Wow, man, they really worked heavily on these locations. They're really doing a great job of world design. A little sneaky, sneaky entrance there. I can't get in there. I'm too much of a noob. I'm too much of a big, fat noob. All right, let's get out of here. We got to go back to Melvin. I'm a-coming, Melvin. Let's go. Oh, yeah, they've really done some great world design. So far, very cool.
If you want to use the breeze line,
if you notice, everybody, that I'm not just like rush, 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 get to level 55, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I feel like that's a huge mistake. I feel like that's the biggest mistake gamers have been doing for the last, like, 10 years, is min-maxing games. Is that you learn everything about it, you read everything online, you watch all the videos, you know everything about everything that's happening when the game comes out, and then you just rush, rush, rush for the first, like, week, get to max level, get all the gear, and then you have nothing to do. I'm not doing that. I refuse to do it. I'm going to take my sweet time and enjoy the journey. Let's go. Talk to Melvin. How's I'm gonna do? Enjoy the story. What's up, Melvin?
Did you come back already? How did it go with filling the fire relic?
So this is what happened.
Huh? Hail Verfius' defender? And Hail Verfius himself as well? I'm glad you made it out alive. You even managed to charge the fire relic too. Excellent. Now you have to fill the water relic. Do you remember how to do that?
Tell me again.
When it freezes, it forms ice crystals. When you break them, small shards will stick to you. You can strengthen their power by defeating water golems while they're on you. When they're fully strengthened, go to the water control magic circle to energize the relic. The circle is located above a big hand-shaped statue called Quietus's Scream. However, it's a bit tricky, so you will have to visit Joaquin at the Guardian Shrine. Joaquin is one of Master's colleagues from Benelux, so I'm sure he will help you. Now that the adventurer is here, I'll prepare for the ritual.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. I'm not gonna remember anything that kid just said. I hope they got it on the quest thing.
When returning to the wizard's residence, Melvin said that the white bird is Theodore, and requested you perform urgent tasks until he returns to his original form. After accepting the request, you visited the Guardian's tomb and filled the relic with water element. This relic will play a key role in sealing Deluge Noah.
Good to know. All right. Man, we got so much stuff to do. I got all these side quests and stuff that I saw as well. But we're just going to kind of keep running this way. I find probably the fastest way and the most enjoyable way, I think, to level is to just do the storyline. It's not like you have to go out and grind, kill, 45 wolves or whatever, you have to do in other games. You just play the game and just enjoy the journey along the way, and it all works out. Oh, I already got that teleport, too. Watch this. Boom. Let's just go ahead and teleport right on over there. Better now. All right. Speak with Joaquin at Quintus Demise Guardian. Hey, what's up? You got any pages in here? Nope. What's up?
You're from the Resistance. How may I help you?
I need a water relic.
You're trying to fill the water relic. Wait, did something happen to Theodore? Okay, I'll help.
He knows exactly what happened. He got stuck as a bird again.
By the way, do you know how it works? To contain the water energy, you need something cold enough to capture it. Here in Quietus's domain, Deluge Noah's influence causes periodic outbreaks of intense cold. Let's time our departure accordingly.
Oh.
It's about time. Adventurer, please follow me. Feel that chill in the air? That's Deluge Noah's energy. If left unchecked, it will destroy the ecosystem here.
Oh, it would have been
We need
worse
this
if
frigid
Janus
energy
didn't
to
stop
fill the
them.
water relic.
This happens every time.
Everyone!
Damn the
Frozen
Archaean.
water
Why did they break
golems
the
are
seal?
raging out of control.
It
Everyone
angers
hold
me
your
to think
positions.
of all the wizards who died.
Those
because
wizards
of
are
them.
still hard at work, I see. Deluge Noah has caused everyone a lot of trouble. I'm sure they'd appreciate your help later. For now, though, let's focus on the task at hand.
Wow, I interrupted my skills. Yeah, I got this, again, this skill that just shoots little fireballs at them whenever I'm close.
Adventurer, that's the ice crystal. Destroying it will release the water essence trapped inside and splash it onto you. If you defeat the frozen water golems while the water essence is on you, it will strengthen and grow. When it's filled, come to Quietus's head. I'll go ahead and prepare the magic circle.
Okay. How do I know when it's full? Beat the frozen wall I'm got. Oh, down there. Just get them all here. Come on. Why am I just killing them onesie twosies here? Let's go. Come on, everybody together. Come on, group up. Group up. What the heck just happened? My camera just like went off to the side. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey-oh! Man, dude just did an AoE like crazy. Went in the ground or something, he disappeared. Definitely don't want to stand still on this guy. It interrupts your skills too. Use the pin to reach Quentin's head. Oh, this way. Up here.
The water essence is ready.
It looks like it.
Now, use the magic circle I prepared for you. Once you're high in the air, glide to Quietus's screen. There's a unique ancient magic circle there. Use the water essence that you've strengthened there, and the relic will be filled. When you're done, please come back to me. I'll check to make sure the relic is filled.
Oh, trying to go there. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Let's do this. That way. Okay, fill in the water relic. Yeah, enjoyed the story, exactly. Then back to dude. He back over that way? Assume he is.
Oh, the relic is full now. Good. Now hurry back to Theodore.
I'm on it.
After delivering the relic containing the fire element to Melvin, you are asked to fill the water element at Quietus's scream. Melvin advised that you visit a wizard called Joaquin, and you managed to fill the water element.
I did manage to fill it. Theodore's research page, journal number 4. Recently, the elemental ability of current demise has dropped again. I don't think the seal will hold for much longer. The time window Janice gave me is still a little ways off. Melvin, yeah. I found the book on wind magic circles and put it on your desk. Oh, there's some sub-quests in here. It's not showing up. Where's all my little sub-quests? I think there's a whole bunch of these books that it's trying to tell me to get, but I don't have an actual quest for it.
We're all going to die!
That's true.
Oh, I got just...
There's nothing like a job well done. Want to try a
Rose
contract?
wagon and chair.
Crazy.
But you have not come to the street in some time now. You've always came to sell flowers for your 6 siblings. When those roses
Think
bloom,
I've taken
this is my
care
superior
of.
goodbye, Arnett.
3,300 contracts to date? How about you?
This one is up. Where? Up here, still up. It's only going to take me to there. Over here. Okay. Aha. Research page number 2. Things to buy at the market, a whole bunch of stuff. Master, might as well buy 3 pestles. Yeah, I'm getting my resistance coins from these too, or my resistance medals. You get enough of those, you can get yourself a tier 2 item. And then over this way. Normally you have like a little side quest over here that tells you to run around and find all this stuff. Or pages while I'm at it. Or the research page. I've been harassed again for the window I broke last time. The windows are expensive. Do you know the dwarves were naturally hardy? Please don't say anything that will get you in more trouble. I've taken the missing 2,000 solient from your wallet. Okay. Yeah, definitely want to do these, man. These are just like free things for reading the stuff. I feel like it's going to be right up here. Up here for sure. Page number 1. Arslan scolded me again. I ordered a dozen silver rods for experimenting. He complained that I didn't write down the right alloy ratio. But there are standardized guidelines to follow, and it's probably can't he stick to them? Probably not. I better get Melvin to fix it before I forget. Here's the correct alloy ratio. And then one over this way. Ah. There's something right up there.
You mean to protect yourself in that
I'm in
armor?
trouble.
But you're
How am I
wearing
going to
gold
get up
packets,
there?
So come look for something better.
There you go. Just got to find the right angle. What do we got here? Stop the hammer operation. Attention all residents. We, the Hammer Clan, Street Merchants Association, we have decided to pause our hammering operation for the village's comfort and convenience. Okay. Thanks for sharing.
I'm available now if you want to order some armor.
You won't regret buying special weapons.
Are
from the
you
house
here
of
to
the
make the best
original
accessories? Then you came to the right place.
I don't know. Okay. Don't jump then. Oh, I see it up there. I just gotta get up there. What's up, little bird? Hey, it's the same bird. It's the dude. Okay. How do I get up there? Good question. Can't go that way. Can't go this way. Let's go this way and see if we got another pull-up right there. Okay, where is it? This way. Cool. Alright. Level 3. I received a request from the Guardian Shrine. I haven't finished the work yet. Master, isn't it supposed to be research journal, not a personal diary? Personal diary. Alright, we got that one too. Return to Melvin at the wizard's residence. Over this way. Returning to the thing. Finding stuff along the way too. It's super fun. I like doing all those blue side quests too. I'll do all the quests on this character. My other character, I'll just click through the storyline.
No news yet. What in
this
the world
one
are
I
they doing?
read every storyline and every quest.
Ah, you're back! You're not hearing a word I say.
He's doing something. Place the water relic on the altar up here.
There you are. I see you already charged the water element.
I have.
Wow, that's amazing! So fast! If it were my master, it would have taken... Never mind. You came at the right time, too. Master has returned to his normal self, and he's in the process of contacting Janice to thank you. Please go speak to him. Go and call him out loud. When he's, focused on something he doesn't hear well.
Hey! Can you hear me? Oh, why am I not getting through? Whoa! My goodness! It was you? Have you returned already? Oh, I'm so grateful. In the meantime, I managed to regain my normal state as well. Once I had returned to my normal state, I tried to reach out. But strangely, it was as if my attempt was being repelled by magic.
The text down here doesn't match what he's saying, but we'll roll with it. So you don't know where he is?
Yes, for now. But I'll make sure to get in touch, so please wait a little. Well... ooh! It happens that there are 3 people in this room. You need 3 people to control the relics for reinforcing the seal. I was going to call other wizards to help, but... since we already have 3 people here, can you help me again? I mean, it's best that we perform the seal reinforcement ritual as soon as possible.
Alright.
Really? Thank you so very much. It would have been disastrous if not for you. If I failed to reinforce the seal, Janice would have pulverized me. Not? Okay. First, come fully prepared and come to the Deluge Noah Temple's hidden seal room. I will provide you with the directions.
Yeah, most of that text down there is
Upon returning
different.
to the wizard's residence, Theodore had returned to his human form. He had made several attempts to contact Janice Carter, but had been unsuccessful for reasons unknown. Theodore expressed his determination to find a way to reach her, but in the meantime, he needed 3 people to help him with the seal reinforcement ritual.
Okay, I gotta exit the wizard's residence.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance,
Enter the
it's
hidden
free.
seal room in Deza's temple. Alright, where's that at? So this is 1,000 away. Alright, right there. That was at the water line. This is up on the top. Alright, let's teleport. Almost time to do my Animote again. Alright. Let's go. Oh wow, looks like the White City there from Lord of the Rings. So cool. I think I probably should have stayed up there. Well, let's see what happens when you go down here. Oh, another little boss area if I've ever seen it. Maybe even PvP boss right there. I'm a turtle. Wow. Cool. That feels very Lord of the Rings inspired, everybody. It totally does. Alright, well. Can we get up to the temple from here? I'm going to say I doubt it, but let's see if there's a secret entrance in the back. Come in here. Red rocks right there. Whoa, I'm moving without moving. It's like a current. Huh. Oh, I see some rings here. Whoa. I found a bug! I'm so good at finding them, everybody. That one spot right there. Put me under the water. Always how it goes. I see right where I'm going, right over here. Oh. Another page. All right, what do we got? Talandre's traditional wine business plan. So our goal will be the tier of Crystal Palace. Time for some more Animote. All right, what do we get this time? Not much. Got some quality mana steel, though. Alright, how we doing? Did we get to... Wow, that's going to take a really long time. We've done that for like 8 hours now. Almost 9 hours. And we're about 70,000 through. But then again, when we run it for 8 hours later, it'll run for a long time. I'm just going to run it for another hour here. Go for it. Hey Siri, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. I should probably check my other character too. Let's check out my other character. Let's go. Gotta log out in a non-safe zone.
Don't run when it's raining. It's slippery.
Okay, whatever, guy. Get his stuff. Yeah, it's still got an hour and a half on that one. Some battle pass points. All right. I don't spend too much time on my alt when I have my primary character to work on. But if I run out of things to do on my primary character, then I typically will get on my alt. Again, mostly to collect resources for the guild. All right, we got to find our way up out of here. Right here. I'm not the only one who fell off of there, everybody. Because otherwise they wouldn't have those there. Totally for the people who fall off. God, this is a really well done so far, everybody. Pretty amazing. Detail's crazy. Crazy kind of detail going on. That's cool. Maybe that's that Ice Queen that we saw. That looks familiar. Where were they at? Yeah, they were up there. And they jumped down in that cutscene at the beginning of the game. That's cool. Oh! Oh, special fishing! Oh, we gotta try that out. Get our good stuff. You know, cast our line. Perfect. Throw a few lines out there, everybody. See what we get. It's not even showing up on the radar. I don't think that's actually working. I think it's bugged. Because it doesn't show up on the mini map. And I'm just getting the same fish over and over again. So if you get this same fish over and over again, that means it's not working. Usually. Try it again now. Alright, one more time here. Yeah. Okay. Again, it usually will show up on the map. If it's not showing up on the map, then it's not worth it. Like it should show up like this. Right here. Time remaining 5 minutes. So definitely want to get out there and get that going. I don't think I've ever fished out there. It's actually a good idea to go out there and fish out there. Let's see. So we were going this other way, over here. Enter the hidden seal room. And in there. Oh, there's a spot. There's a way up that way. Oh, it says down. Oh, down there. Okay, that's where I'm going. Ah, tricky. Oh, cool. Most people wouldn't go back and double check, everybody. They would just run up ahead into the storyline. I like to look around.
Here, over here!
What's up?
All right. Each person takes a relic. Adventurer, please stand in front of the wind relic over there.
This way. Stand in front of the wind relic and prepare the ritual.
Melvin, you ready? Let's begin the elemental activation.
Of course, Master. I bet I know the sequence better than you do.
Oh, is that so? All right, what is it?
The water element resonates with Deluge Noah. The rest of the elements harmonize to strengthen the seal.
That's actually correct. Okay, then. The ritual to control these relics is...
Melvin!
I didn't do anything!
Oh, we'll have to deal with the golems first. It can't be helped. Watch and learn, Melvin.
No! Adventurer! Help me!
You screw up and I gotta do all the work.
Damn, more of them. Well, come on then. Do your worst. That should be the last of them. Now, back to the relics. Melvin, stand in front of yours.
Master, that was amazing! I still have plenty to learn from you.
Once upon a time, I was even considered for the position of Arc Wizard. No monster can match my...
What was that? And what's this mist? Ah! I knew it! I just knew something would come
How
up!
is this my fault?
You've got legendary bad luck, Master! Oh, is it contagious?
But bad luck? Who's been saying that? Oh, when I find them...
Master, what do we do?
Finally, a chance to try out my secret weapon!
Master? That was your secret weapon? Master? Wake up! Master! Adventurer, watch out! That one looks different from the others.
I'm a little lightheaded. I must have stood up too fast.
Stood up too fast? You were completely out cold!
Oh, why are you so... Oh, I see. You were worried about me, weren't you?
No, I wasn't worried about you. I just didn't want to die.
Oh, Melvin, I had no idea you cared so much about me. All right, let's finalize this ritual.
Okay. This is going off the rails here.
Is it over?
Don't say that! Every time you say that, Oh. The ice! I knew this would happen!
Shut up, you! It's almost done. Don't let go and focus. We did it!
Finally!
Look how perfect this seal is, Melvin! Now that's impressive.
Okay.
Great job, adventurer.
Thanks to you, we were able to successfully reinforce Deluge Noah's seal. I feel relieved.
Glad it ended well.
Indeed. If we didn't prepare the ritual in time and the seal weakened, I can't even imagine. Oh, by the way, we've been fighting the golems for a good while. It's possible that Deluge Noah's dark energy may have affected us. That energy causes people to fall ill. We should go to Guardian's shrine and get ourselves purified. There is a large purification sensor there. You can't miss it. In the meantime, I'll try to contact Janice again.
After sealing Deluge Noah, Janice Carter entrusted Theodore with the task of performing the seal reinforcement ritual. A skilled wizard, misfortune seemed to follow him, and it was only after facing numerous challenges and setbacks that you ultimately succeeded in fortifying the seal.
And then suddenly everybody died. It's helping out the voiceover a little bit. And then suddenly everybody died. She got out, froze everybody, game over. All because that guy's a bonehead. Who put that guy in charge? Do not put that guy in charge. Purify those entity at the Guardian's shrine. Sensor purification. All right, let's teleport back. Look at all these side quests over here. Tons of side quests. We'll probably do some more side quests.
Welcome,
over there.
Einar has led. I have a favor to ask of you. A very important one that keeps the tradition of Herba Village alive.
What is it?
Since ancient times, the people of Herba Village have celebrated their weddings on a beautiful boat decorated with covenant flowers. The covenant flower is said to invoke the celestial winds. If you pledge your love to it, the mystical winds will carry your covenant to Einar, and you will receive a powerful blessing.
All right.
But the place where the flowers grow, Quietus's domain, is very dangerous and infested with water golems. Please, would you kindly gather some of the covenant flowers to decorate the ferry for the ceremony? We'd be very grateful.
Sure, I'm on it. Purified at the Guardian's shrine, purification. Where's that? Oh, that's over here. I teleported to the wrong spot. Gotta go back over this way. Again, everybody, we're playing the new update for Throne in Liberty called The Wilds of Talandre. And so far, having a good time. Right over here. This part of the shrine you have to do it at. Recent events of the past using the infinity wheel at the Guardian Shrine. Right here. It's kind of a cool idea, everybody, where it just puts you back in time and you can watch other events.
After his defeat in an ancient tribal war, the giant, Quietus, had his heart taken and sealed away by the elves. The Lightbringer Society succeeded the elves as the protectors of Quietus's heart. Then one day, Dark Mancers raided the place where the heart was sealed, and Deluge Noah used the power of the heart to stop them. But the power was too great, and she was transformed into a frenzied elemental spirit. Helverthius, the sole survivor, returned later with a group of wizards and sealed her away. 100 years passed, and then Khazar noticed the power hidden in that place. He sent the Archean Legion to break the seal. The Resistance urgently sought the help of Janus Carter in search of a way to seal it once again. You stop to cleanse the dark energy at the Guardian Shrine. While there, you learn the tragic story of Helverthius and Deluge Noah. Driven mad after using a forbidden power, Deluge Noah continues to sow chaos and destruction to this day.
Oh, that voiceover is so good. It's so good. All right. What's up, Theodore? Thanks for almost causing us all to die.
Ah, are you all purified? I hurriedly made my way here to deliver some news.
Did you get in touch with Janice?
I wasn't able to reach her, but I did manage to detect her approximate location.
Where at?
She's in the west, at the Forest of the Great Tree. I couldn't reach her, but using tracking magic, I discovered her traces led to the forest. Oh, considering my unsuccessful attempts to reach her, it's unlikely that you'll find her even if you go there. The forest is vast. Moreover, the forest is teeming with huge ogres, so it is imperative for you to enhance your skills before embarking on that journey. I will continue trying to contact Janice. If there's any progress, I will be sure to inform you first.
Theodore found out that Janus Carter was in the Forest of the Great Tree. Despite his ongoing attempts, he hadn't managed to contact her. He advised you against a journey to the forest. You decided to wait and focus on honing your skills until more information on the situation became available.
Oh, I just saw a little book appear down here. I didn't know. I'd never noticed that before. Down here in the corner. Choose my final reward. What am I gonna get? What? Okay, why don't we just start with some epic level 2 gear to start the deal here. Wisdom 2, Dexterity, Max Health, Critical Hit, Max Mana Regen. Oh, that's my Wisdom. No, this is Max Health. This is Dexterity. This is Max Health here. This is Max Mana and Regen. This doesn't have a set either. These are not part of sets. Scaled Trousers of the Resistance. Let's get that one. Alright, let's compare the gear here. Where'd that gear go? Oh, I got like 3 of these little things in here too. Right here. Okay, so if I Alt-C and compare it to its max thing, wow, it does have a lot of range defense. But I have a set bonus going on right now, and it only has 1 trait in it. So that's immediately going into the lithograph. Enjoy. Kismet, that's a tier 2 you put in the lithograph. Yep, my tier 2, I can do what I want with it. Boom. Plateau, what are we gonna get? Go. Oh, we got a level 2 spear there. Very nice. Also gonna make its way into the lithograph. Awesome. Right there. Very awesome. Okay. And this is like trying to get my attention in here. Got that done. All right, we got a bunch of side quests to do. We are running out of time, though. I kind of feel like I'll come back and do these side quests. Or should I just do them now? Collect some Covenant flowers at the Garden Acquired Demise. You can lure near the Village of Wizards. Let's just go ahead and put these in our to-do list here. It's a lot of quests. Big Mountain by the river. That one doesn't want to go into the thing. Alright, where's this one at? Way over there, huh? Well, let's go get her done. That way. That way. Let's go. Oh, Mystic Key. Or Mystic Globe over here. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Where is it? This way. Down here. I'll grab it while we're here. Oh, restoration coin times 10. Chest there. Restoration coin. Restoration coin in here. Adventure coin, arena coin, resistance metal. Restoration coin. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Deal with it later. Okay, where are we going? We're going this way. Do a little mob dodging. See, when it's a world boss like that, or kind of like a mini boss, really, you can go in and 2 people can take it on, and you'll get your drops, and they'll get their drops as well. Oh, more thingies over here. Let's grab this. Don't do it. That'll teach ya. Okay. Thought I saw another. Where do I see that second one? This way, yeah. Up above. Up here. Right here. Get our mystic coins for the week. Okay. And then doing more stuff. Oh, this is a whole bunch of stuff in the thing. That's leading me the wrong way. I want to go this way. This way. Alright, again, we're playing the new update, everybody. So far, enjoying it. Liking the new area and whatnot. Remember, you don't have to kill every single mob, everybody. I don't bother. I don't bother to kill every single one. If I don't need to kill them, I just wander on. Liking my stamina regen, though. I'm liking it. Hello. Wild herbs. Let's see if it gives us the same stuff. Yep. Same stuff. Alright, going along this road. I'm really scared, can't you tell? Another boss up here. drop me nothing. Got a whole lot of nothing. A lot of Mystic Globes out here. Good place to get those done for the week. Covenant Flower. Alright, let's get one. One there. Alright, another one done. Got all those done. Now we got to go back over here to town and do a bunch of stuff over there. Pretty fun. Good morning, Kismet. Looks like you got your ears lowered. Looks good. Well, thank you, Brittany. I did.
Breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the
They
resistance,
still flap too.
it's free.
In case I need to fly away. Yeah, I did. Got a good haircut. I hate when my hair gets all scraggly anymore. I can't stand my hair long anymore either. It just drives me crazy. Kalo.
Karak. Adventurer, mind if I ask you a favor?
Sure, what can I do for you?
My supplies from Venlux haven't arrived yet, and I can't be away from my research for long. Could you look into what's taking so long? If you go to the Guardian Shrine, you'll find a wizard named Nella, who manages supplies.
Alrighty, I'll check it.
We're all going to die!
True.
Oh, what do I do? Adventurer, could you help me?
Sure, what's the matter?
My son was traumatized a while ago, and now has these awful hallucinations. He won't even let me be around him. But he seems to be comforted by the presence of others. Could you stay with him for me? Please, it would mean a lot to me.
Seems sketchy to me. Something up here? What's up, Robinson? What's going on, Robinson? Robinson looks a little crazy. He looks a little crazy, everybody.
Joan, Herbert, run! He's coming! He's coming! Run! Run! Ah!
Yeah, he crazy. He very crazy. Alright, where are we going? Down here, resident.
How may I help you?
We're all going to die!
Do you know about Robinson?
I don't know. He never leaves his house.
Okay, the guard over here.
Yes?
Do you know about Robinson?
Ah, Robinson. He was a resistance comrade of mine. A few years ago, he lost all his comrades to Dagon during the scouting mission. He was the only survivor. The survivor's guilt has kept him in seclusion. He has horrible hallucinations to this day. I've tried everything to help him, but to no avail. Maybe if I defeat Dagon and show him his scales as proof. But who would dare take on that monster?
I'll take care of it. Defeat Dagon through the schedule thingy. Okay. I missed him. When does Dagon come up? Let's go see. Grand Allion, Malkar, Cornelius, Sherabog, Junibot, Ardius. I don't see any of those bosses. These are all regular bosses. Guild bosses there. Oh. It's kind of weird. These are guild bosses here on Saturday. Oh, this is a combined peace and domination. There's two different ones. So, yeah, it's a guild one here, though, on this Saturday. And another guild one. Yeah, it sounds like another language. Korean, no doubt. And that Wednesday, that Saturday. Then Dominion Peace. See, this is dumb. They should always have like a peaceful version going. Alright, whatever. Okay. Let's go over here and do some more of these side quests.
We still don't have their covenant flowers yet. How upset the bride and groom must be.
Yeah, it's cool. It has a current, everybody. It actually has a current which leads you this way, toward the waterfall. That's cool. Again, I'm not even pressing it. It's just doing it automatically. Whenever I see something like that, like a current pushing you this way, it's like a fate thing. It's trying to tell you something. Probably go down there and check for goodies. Hidden passages. We ain't got time for that right now. We gotta go back over this way. Coming through.
Have they gotten the covenant flowers yet? We still don't have their covenant flowers yet. How upset the bride and groom must be.
I got you back. Alright. Speak with the Eldar Princess at Herba Village.
Look how beautifully decorated this boat is. Oh, so romantic.
Yep.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Tyler in here needs some help. What's up, Tyler?
Oh, what do I do?
Hold on a second, I gotta zoom in a little bit. Alright, tell me what's up, Tyler.
Oh, what do I do? If only I could glide morph.
That guy. What's the matter?
Adventurer, have you ever heard of light orbs? They're orbs of light that float in the sky. Lately, I've been having trouble with them. The blinding light reflected by the orbs can cause breeze line accidents. If only I could glide morph. I'd fly directly into the sky and get rid of them.
I can glide
really?
morph.
You do that for me? Please glide and get rid of them. I've heard if you get rid of them all in a row, you can even find valuable materials. There are magic pillars in Quietus's domain that capture the wind's energy. Use them to help you reach the light orbs.
Control the magic pillar at Kern's demise in Kern's stream. Right here.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Oh, that's way over there. Use of the shrine. Let's take care of this one here first. Since we're already over here. I like doing all these side quests and stuff. I like the fact that they think that stuff through. See, they got that there, so you can just kind of fly out of there. I always have really cool kind of stuff that you can do as well. Coming in hot. No.
Lu Trang did what? You liar. How is that possible?
Adventurer, help me.
What's the matter?
The other day, I was at the lake, and I dropped a silk clamshell I was playing with. All of a sudden, a red lutrang showed up and brought me a fish. So I told the others the story, but they wouldn't believe me. They keep calling me a liar. Can you please prove that my story is real? Please? If you drop a silk clamshell, a red lutrang will appear. Really?
What's a silk clam?
Oh, you don't know? They're clams that live in fast-moving rivers, like the Imar River. That lake is... it was shaped like a foot. And there was an axe stuck somewhere nearby. Adventurer, you help me, right?
Yeah, I guess. As long as you want to give me some of these resistance medals, I'll take them. Okay. Where am I going? Where's she sending me?
I swear! I mean it!
Let's go pop over here. Let's see what this one's about first. Nella. What's up, Nella?
How may I help you?
Kalo sent me.
Where to begin? All of the wizards of the shrine have been called in to move the supplies. But these damn water golems are blocking the way.
Let me help.
Oh, are you sure? Please do. Please help the wizards out there on Pilgrim's Way fighting the water golems. Thank you.
I'll be back. Alright, gotta fight some water golems. Oh, way out here, okay. It's this way down this way. Yeah, this is down here on this little island. I don't remember seeing any of them down here, but that doesn't mean there wasn't any. Well, none down there that I can see, but there is a thing. Find it. Oh, and there's a page down here too. Sometimes just let fate guide you, everybody. I know how to make the tier Crystal Palace, and this drink isn't done it. For some reason, this taste change is stored in the barrel too long, but who knows? Oh, I see it right there. Okay, make sure I didn't open any portals. Yeah, I don't see any ice things down here, but we did find a page and we did find a portal. So that paid off. Maybe during the nighttime or something over there. Maybe. Okay, where are we going now? We are going either this one or we can go down to these ones here. There's also little spots over here. What are all these little circles? Wizard Shrine. Rescue the Vanilux Wizards in the crisis. Gather so clam shells at either Emma River or Baver River. Where's the Amar River? Oh, over there, over there. Oh, okay. Let's go do that. Actually, I could just probably run there from here. Yeah, let's go. Oh, boss spawn. Getting rare parchment from those guys. Nice. I'm going this way. What's this all about? Oh, he's sleeping. He was napping. Thought he was dead. Whoop, whoop. Off the top rails. This is one of the coolest things about the game is just to fly up ahead. Do you think we should get to 55 first? I noticed my CP is less at patch. Me too. Mine was down by about 100 as well. I'm just doing the storyline because I enjoy doing the storyline. Can be used while swimming. Okay, find the foot-shaped lake near the stuck axe in Quiet's demise. Find the foot shape in Quiet's demise over here. The foot-shaped. Find the foot-shaped lake near stuck axe in Quiet's demise and spread the silk clam shell. Foot-shaped lake. That on the map. Let's go back to Guardian Shrine and take a look. Yeah, so again, yeah, mine went down too. I don't know what that's all about. One of the first things that I did before I did anything else was get my weapon mastery going. And I don't know if that's the perfect weapon mastery for my particular set. But I went through and kind of looked through some of the sets. You can see some of these, like this one here, Flame Discipline. Is actually firing extra fireballs just randomly without using my mana at up to 5 mobs that are within 5 meters of me. You can see I went in here to my wand and chose a bunch of them that do like more healing, more bonus damage, that kind of stuff. Just to at least have something going on there. Claim those rewards. And so on. And right now, I'm not even bothering getting better gear. My gear seems to be okay for right now, for killing mobs. And I always kind of test it, right? I'll just run up to a mob and see if I die. Like this. Again, usually want to drag the range ones to the melee ones. Don't seem very difficult. If you have some decent gear and you have it traded up, you'll be fine. Now, if you're coming back to the game and you didn't spend all that time working on your gear and getting your gear up, they have blues that are level 2 blues that can kind of help you bridge that gap if you haven't worked up your gear. And again, I spent a good amount of time working up my gear. What's this over here now? If I just stand still, see those little fireballs? That's from that skill. I do nothing. I'll just keep shooting that little fireball at him. Now, of course, the more it pushes me back, I'll get out of range. But if I come up right up on him, block. I'll just keep shooting off that little fireball. I get a little closer to it. It's dead now. It's kind of like a little passive attack, which is pretty cool. Up to 5 targets too, which is also very cool. All right. What's this? Speak with Mandara on the river west of the llama herb village. I've seen them llamas. They were over here. Right here. Let's go. And I'm just doing a bunch of side quests right now.
If you want
Again,
to use the breeze line,
I'm in
please
no
take
tremendous
the lift.
hurry,
If you're
everybody.
in
Some
the
people, they
resistance,
play these type of
it's
games
free.
and they just get like in a massive, tremendous hurry to get to max level and rush and all that kind of stuff. Not me. I'm doing all the quests and all the quest lines and all that fun stuff as well. I said to go over here and talk to somebody over this way, but now they've vanished off of my thing. I see an arena thing down here. Claim all. Select my final reward. Not done yet. Not done yet. Again, look at all this stuff to do, everybody. We got a lot of stuff to get done. Very cool. I'm just on Queen's Demise right now. Okay. So, it was like talk to that person, but I guess I got it done. I don't know. Magic pillars. You can click on it to show where it's at. Okay, up here. I wonder if I go to the top and just float my way down there. Well, there's something in the middle here, too. Oh, I gotta talk to the priestess. That's right. I forgot. I gotta go back and talk to her.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Up here. Yeah, there she is.
Welcome. I heard that you decorated the boat with covenant flowers. Because of you, the couple tied the knot with Einar's blessing. Thank you so much.
I wish the couple's happiness goodbye. Oh, it was one that I had to do. Okay. On the foot-shaped lake near the stuck axe. These are good questions. See, it doesn't tell you where it is. But it's over here somewhere. Quiet's Demise. There's some other stuff I've got to do here too. Kill some of these guys. Control the magic pillar at Quentin's Demise in Quentin's Scream. The magic pillar. What does that mean? Magic soldier. Oh, verse 52. Okie dokie. What am I doing here? Yeah, weird. Now it's got me speak to Malda by the river in the west of Llama Range near Herber Village. What am I doing here? Malda near by the river west of Llama Village. Rapids Rescue Squad. Madia. But if I go there, that quest disappears. Too late. Too
if
slow,
you want
sucker.
to use the breeze line, please take the lift.
Maldia.
If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Go speak to Maldia. Over here. Oh, there she is. What's up, girl?
Oh, please help me, adventurer. My grandchildren just ran off to play by the river before I could stop them. Can you make sure they don't do anything dangerous? Oh, please, I beg you.
Got it. Find Matilda's grandchildren, Roddy and Louie. What's up?
What are you gonna do about it? Stop! Give her back! No!
That wasn't nice.
Please help! My brother dropped my doll, and now she's floating away!
Let me help. Look at that weird look on my face. Busted.
I was just teasing him.
What a jerk.
Thank you so much for saving my doll. But
what?
Could you please take her with you? She's my favorite toy, but my brother keeps bullying me for having her. I don't know what he'll do next.
Shame on you. Do not bully your brother.
I was just teasing him. Grandma scolds him all the time, but it's never stopped him. What if he throws her in the river again? Or worse. You'll protect her, right? Will you protect her? You'll take good care of her, right?
I will. Alright, new Animote friend. Quiet Izzy. Which is at the shore region. Alright, Quiet Izzy's a little annoying. He's moving around too much. But we'll leave him in there. Okay, so we got that done. It's kind of weird that the quest didn't carry over. So when you're over here, you can see the quest, but when you go over here, you can't. So you have to just remember that's what you're doing, and it doesn't show up in the quest log. That's crazy. Oh god, we're running out of time. We're at 10 hours here. 10 hours of fun. I kind of feel like I want to go back to the Guardian Shrine here. Retrieve the Adventurer's Bag at Thorntree Mountain. Where's that at? Oh, that's up here. That's that way. Speak to Harmon at Herba Village. Thorn Square. Hammond. Yeah, see, if I go speak to Hammond, I kind of feel like
if you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
God, I'm gonna have to hear that like 1,000 times. Hammond, I'm coming.
I really think you could stop the mutants for good.
What's up, Hammond?
Have you heard the rumors?
Tyon, Greg,
Thinking
and
about it
Ramsey.
sends shivers down
They
my
use different
spine.
methods, but have the same goal.
What rumor?
People are hearing strange noises
Now
coming
that
from
you
the
mentioned
crypt.
the wizards,
Is it
which one do you
haunted
prefer?
or something?
Might be.
I'd investigate the noise myself.
Depends. My favorite
But what
is
if
whoever
this
is
is the work
paying
of a
more.
monster? Or worse.
I guess that's a good point.
Anyone who can grant my wish?
Okay. Suspicious coffin at Herba Village Crypt. Cut left. I'm on it. Open the stone coffin. You open the stone coffin and find a beautiful necklace inside. Oh, right there. Something powerful emanates from the necklace. Find where the voice is
At
coming
long
from.
last, please place your hands on the necklace inside the stone coffin. I've been trapped in this awful coffin for ages. Someone mistook my pledge for a barely valuable trinket. While trapped, I overheard a young girl, Angeline. She would sit before her mother's grave and tell her about her day, every day, without fail. Listening to her stories was my only solace for years. Time passed, and she grew into a fine young lady.
Resonate with Diesel's Estima. Oh, here.
But the other day, I heard Angeline crying. She said her father was forcing her into a marriage. She never met her husband-to-be, but she'd heard all the terrible rumors about him.
What a bummer.
Her father only cared that he was wealthy, and she kept saying how hopelessly trapped she felt. I haven't seen her since. I don't know her, but I have to know if this poor girl is all right. Can you help me?
Yeah, sure, I'm on it.
If you will grant my request, I will lend you the power of my pledge. It will surely help you on your travels.
Sure, I'll help.
Thank you. She says her father is a jeweler, so her family home is likely on Abundant Street. Let's check there first.
Ask the merchants. Oh, gotta do my animote. Let's go! Check this animote. What we got? No thing. Alright, I'm gonna set it up for 8 hours. Go. Very nice. Okay, out of here. And I feel like 10 hours is probably good enough. We'll come back and do some more. Again, we spent a lot of time just trying to figure out that mastery. I think we got it okay for now. And again, so far, it doesn't look like I really need the new gear yet. I'm okay at level 51 and 52 so far. I do need to burn one of my points before I forget. I'm just going to put it in strength. Again, I can always redo all of that later, but I'm just going to plop it into strength for now. And deal with all those points later on. Leveling log. We got some more rewards over here. Very nice. And we got chapter 11 done. We're into chapter 12. How many chapters are there? 14. And so we'll come back and do some more of that, and then we'll do all this other stuff too, where we take on the bosses and do all of the different events and other fun things of that nature. And we'll also collect all of our battle pass points and get some more loot. Yeah, another one. Another shot at having some tier 2 gear. 3 more. Let's go. Oh, Ascended Guardian Pants. Those aren't tier 2, but at least they're tier 1. Yeah, actually, you got 2 of them. Wow. 2 regular epics. We'll take that. Thank you very much. We got lots and lots of loot. Lithograph book. We can put this one in here. Do I need that Shock Commander armor? Probably not. Put in lithograph. Stick it in there at this point. Okay, so we'll come back probably Friday night and basically go in and do some more storyline, work a bit more on my character, and then on Saturdays when we'll get together with the team, we'll see if we want to do some 2-star dungeons. We might try some new bosses, even though we'll probably get absolutely owned. That's how you know, everybody. Now, you never know. My team might be able to do a level 55 boss. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But basically just wanted to get in, check out the new system. So far, enjoying it. I think they've done a great job. And again, all we've done is just this small little area right here. And I haven't even finished that area yet, too. Got plenty of quests to do and run around and get it going. But again, the whole thing is like the size of the current game as well. Almost the same size. A lot of stuff to do as well. Make it rain. All right, here you go. 1,000 kids caps for the chat. So again, we'll come back Friday night. I don't know what time we're going to start. Maybe at 8, maybe at 10. We'll see how it goes. But let's get on the Kismet Love Train. Roll on out of here. All right, see, that's the type of thing, everybody. You just get all wrapped up in that, and then, 12 hours later, you're sitting there still playing that. Now, did you guys get your drops? Let me know in the chat. Did you guys get any drops from the stream? Let me know. Because inquiring minds want to know that you guys did get your stuff. You did. Okay, Unforgiven says yes. Okay, so you guys are getting your drops. Okay, that's what's important to me. So you guys are getting your drops and whatnot. And I guess it's like 6 to 9 hours. Yeah, it's like 9 hours. And you get your Throne and Liberty drop. So you should have at least got, if you still were here at the beginning of the stream, you must got all your drops. Because that was 10 hours. So again, hopefully you got your stuff squared away. So again, we're going to be playing, we'll come back to another round of bonus Throne and Liberty on Friday night. I really wanted to get back to that other game, but we'll have to push that back. We'll do some more storyline and just kind of work on the main storyline, work on the side quests and stuff. And then on Saturday, we'll work with the team. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and press some buttons over here. Press the right buttons would be very important. Right over here. There we go. Throw you guys a bunch of kids caps. Thanks to all the peeps showing some love tonight. And of course, thanks to all my Patreon supporters as well. Remember, you can go out and follow those links, everybody. Especially check out patreon.com/Kismet to help support the stream, support videos, a bunch of exclusive content up there for you guys as well. That's it for me. Gonna go rest up, come back, do it all over again. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.